Good evening. How you all doing? Good morning, good afternoon. Good evening. How you all doing? Good morning, good afternoon. It's my fault. Can't believe I've done that. I never get it right. Depending on where you're from. We're live. If you're watching it later on, thanks for having a look in. So sorry I'm a bit late. Doesn't normally happen. Just forgot to turn the tap off. So I hope you're all well, guys. I hope you've all had a good week as best you can, and that you've got some good things planned for the weekend. The I don't normally talk about the weather because it's like a bit, but we do, don't we? But I'll tell you what, we're having today absolutely fantastic, and you know it's on its way, don't you? So it was just superb. I made a video, a silent one, just like a walking video. So I've not watched it back yet, but I might start doing that kind of stuff on top of everything else. Still carry on what I'm doing, but yeah, I think I might do this. I might create a second channel and do a nature thing, you know. But right, yeah, the weather superb today, beautiful. Okay, who's got that tonight? I'm sure it was Robert last week. Well, Lynn. Lynn, Robert last Tuesday, and I think it was Biker on Saturday. Before that, I think it was Lynn with an hat trick, or it could have been 4. And then Yvonne got in there a few times as well. So, second. Oh, hang on. I think that's a very good point, Yvonne. 7:29. Yeah. Rigged. It's not rigged, mate. Are you doing alligator? Um, Great stuff. Thanks for coming in, guys. Hope you enjoyed your bath, Robert. Michael May, how you doing? How you doing, Michael? Third bummer after my last race. Biker might be late tonight, by the way, guys. He normally is, you know what I mean? So, start mentioning it. Okay. Great stuff, Robert. Sounds like you're gonna settle down into a good live chat. A great get together like we do. How you doing, CC? Good to see you. Thanks for all your support, by the way, guys. Superb. Yeah, but come on, Robert. You've got to be used to it now. Each to their own. Soap operas. Oh, no way. That takes me way back. and she was still in it because when you're a kid, you don't get much choice, do you? When you sat there and you have to watch what your parents watch. Is my dad in yet? No. God, they didn't have to watch crap. Don't you dare tell him when he comes on and says hello. He'll be watching the rugby now, probably. James Sked, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Good to see ya. Just put that. Keep doing what you do, guys. You do it every week. It's just brilliant. Thanks, Robert. It's just nice being with you lot as well. Edinburgh, James. Yeah. I get a few Scottish people in, male and female. It's really nice. Same with the Irish guys, Eamon, Paul, and AD, and others. You know, Sean Patterson. I don't know if you've, but anyway, Sean might want to bob in later, but well, because we have the best sense of humour, don't we? The English, the Irish, the Scottish, not the Welsh. For some reason. Anyone in from Wales watching? Beautiful place. No, actually, it's one of my favourite countries. It's crap sense of humour. Brilliant singing voices, though. Just like the Irish and the Scottish as well. Rod Stewart. Cheers, James. Yeah, man. Mark Unsworthson. How you doing, Mark? Love seeing your name in that chat. Thanks for coming in. Here we go. I get you. I get you. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. Thanks a lot, mate. And thanks for the drink. Lee Moore. Behave yourself, girl. How you doing? Little sweet. Aren't you? There he is, James. Must have heard of Sean. I know Sean will come on. Right. Oh, no. Nearly there. Shit, that's not good, Mark. No worries. Well, all we can try and do is chill you out best we can, mate, for as long as you're watching. Just concentrate on resting. Hope you get well soon, mate. No worries, Mark. Straight back up, mate. Ricky G, don't know you, but I'll put it up in a minute. I just like saying hello to everyone first, just the way I do it. Alex, how you doing? Good vibes, mate. Right. Are you doing MVE? Right, hang on, Rob, about that. So let me get to the end of this, going for it. No typing. Robert. Um, Definitely Mark. Yeah. I remember all that stuff. Hey, mate. How can I forget about the Yorkshire lads? Never. Because you won't let us forget, will you? What, you've been to Edmonton? All right. I'll get round to that one, mate. I'm putting it up now. God, you worse than Bikereddie, you lot. Norman, good evening. Sorry, mate, got a rush. Right, I'm there now. So that only took 10 minutes, didn't it? Right. There it is. Yeah. I think, like I said, Biker will be on a bit later. So, see what he has to say. Yeah, he's a bit more busy than usual, Yvonne, tonight. So, half Welsh, James. Half Welsh, half Scottish. I'm sound, Yvonne. Nothing wrong with that, Lynn, living in Wales. I'm sure there's some nice parts of it. No, I know there is. I'm only joking. But don't ponder, just come on and say hello. It's all chilled on here. You know that anyway, mate. You've been coming in for a while. Hey, Norman, good to see you, honestly. Right, you know I didn't mean it. You know I didn't mean it, right? You know I'm joking. We have banter on here. Nothing wrong with the Welsh. Right, James. We've got another joker. We like jokers in here. Some of them. Teflon. When Teflon comes in, that's it. Him and Alligator, when they get going, their name butts in, and oh, it's madness sometimes when you get going. Like I say, I keep saying I could just sit back and watch all that banter for ages, because I know I'm being ignored anyway. When you all start, having a good laugh, trying to relax and stuff. North Wales, oh God, no, what have I done? Nothing wrong. Paul, how you doing, Paul? We've got the Irish in, Scottish, the Welsh. Anyone in from the Solomon Islands? No. Are you doing rice and peas? You remind me of Teflon a bit. No, nothing wrong with Wales. Love it. Nice one, rice and peas. No, you're not Geordie, are you? I thought you was from around these here parts. Alex is from Shed, in Sheddington, in Shedshire. Michael, I love it. Nothing wrong with Reed folk. Yorkshire. Where are you from? You don't have to say it here, but I mean Yorkshire, you know. West Yorkshire. I watched Wigan and Castleford last night. Cass aren't ready yet. Keithley. What's wrong with Keithley? Nothing wrong with Keithley. There is a nice road though as you go through it. It's the one that takes you out of it. So that's not a bad thing about Keithley. Nice countryside. Can't beat Yorkshire. Well, you can. It's turned up. James, okay, I'll keep my eye on you. The jokes are off. They've all started. Okay, yeah, thanks, Lynn. Channel link wise, yeah. There's Sparkies for you. Pardon me. Cumbria is stunning, Yvonne, isn't it? Beautiful place. Really, Robert? Just down the road. Last time I went there, it was with Catwoman. Nothing happened. There was an arrest. That was it. We walked over and we had a gobby WPC. Then Cat dove in. That were it. I just stayed quiet. Oh, Norman, no! Please tell me. After that being true with the cat food, I won't put it past him. Shady's a crazy fella, but he's lovable, isn't he? He's harmless. To Cumbria, Yvonne. Well, you know, who wouldn't? Depending on what you're into. I mean, last time I went was, I don't know, a few years ago. It was beautiful. I think that's Plod's channel link. Really, mate? I didn't know that. Mate. Yeah, it's a virus itself, and that. I mean, where I live, it's Goon Muppet grow up. Oh, sorry, I've just had a comment off. I don't know what video that's on. It's probably that Sunderland one. Right, you get on. Where was I? Right, that was it. Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. And Robert as well, saying he's from Blackpool. He'll know about how bad it was there. Robert, if you're still there, it was bad, weren't it? Round about 10, 15 years ago, something like that. I'm sure there was a documentary on TV about it being. I mean, I don't want to, wherever someone lives, or if, if they're passionate about where they live and, loyal and all that. I don't mean put the place down, but people and places change. But Blackpool had a really bad rep for, I think, homelessness as well, combined with it normally goes together, that stuff anyway, doesn't it? I see a lot of it round here, and it's everywhere, you know. Oh, sorry, no worries, Robert. Ronald Crossland, how you doing as well? There's no one. I'll put that link up again, just in case. Sandra Martin, hello. Hiya, Sandra. How you doing? If it's the Sandra I'm thinking of, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you anyway. Thanks for saying hello. I'll just go back a minute. No one backstage, so Blackpool's all right, Michael. Hiya, Steph. Sorry, I've just gone back. Eamon's in there as well. Top of the evening to you, sir. What about you? Sorry. I know you're laughing at me and not with me. It's fine. I can take it. Okay, Luke, there's no one backstage. I mean, Biker would be on me now, but like I said, he is a bit more extra busy tonight. Here he is. I just love the way he puts things. Right. Go on, Robert. Spill the beans. What hotel was it? Is it still there? Could be abandoned. Oh shit, Eamon, I'm sorry. You know what I'm like. Oh, I've missed AD as well. Are you doing AD? And I have seen Paul earlier on as well. Right. Okay. So you've got a bit of an hangover, have you, of ciders across the table in front of you the day after? Come on, Eamon, admit it. St. Patrick's Day, stroke night, till you lost nothing. The day after, piece of piss. I've put it up twice, Steph. Oh, no, I've not. Forgot to send it out. So, yeah, and happy St. Patrick's Day, guys, from yesterday. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Of the dog. If it works, it works. Not after a hot curry. Oh, Steph's here. Thank God I've got company.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm actually at my laptop this time, so now I've got my actual good microphone.
Good. Oh, Shady. Right. You've got some explaining to do, mate. Come on.
Do it. Let's do this,
Let-
man.
let-
Let's get on the Dino Love Pit. I'm ready on the
let-
Dino Love Pit. What do I
let
have to
Steph-
explain?
Let Steph say hello to everyone first, mate, and then
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, friend.
you can, and then I'll come back in a minute because I'm getting assaulted.
Ouch. Right, I'm ready.
Thanks for coming on, Shady, mate. Hope you're well, pal.
I'm ready, mate. I'm good, mate. Let me just show you my other picture when I was younger. Anyway, Dino, what have I done wrong now? Because I think I've been on a bender for, it must be a few days. It's a side effect to the dog food challenge. I think I've upset quite a few people. So let's get it over and done with.
Was it dog or cat food?
It was actually real dog food. It was real dog food.
Right.
I don't know who said
Can I just take this slight
it.
problem I've got? And honestly, I'll only be a couple of minutes. Top end. Just say hello to everyone, and then we'll catch up. Lee Moore saying hello.
Alex,
Say hello to Shady, guys.
Yvonne.
Feel warm and welcome.
I'm reading these names. Lee Moore, Robert. These are my biggest fans. Alligator Software is my biggest fan.
Was this a one-time thing then, you eating dog food, or was this you eating like a can of dog food every day?
I've learned something that I'm trying to blame other people for saying that they challenged me. James, and then I realised, I'm watching the live stream back, I actually challenged myself. So I can't blame nobody but myself. The mealworm challenge, can't blame anybody. Well, that's going to be a new thing. But yeah, I'll eat mealworms. Even though I was warned by this old lady that was buying in the bargain section, the bird food. And I went, oh, do you think the humans can eat these mealworms? And she looked at me, obviously with a serious face. She went, no. I bought them before. The birds don't even touch them, which is her way of saying, don't do it. If birds don't eat it, you shouldn't eat it. And I went, oh, fair enough. So she could have been the one who challenged me, but no. All it is, when you look at my video, Baz, you look at Sandra, my American friend who's in the audience, you play it back, look at her face, and people say, did you get paid for it? You do that. I didn't get paid for it. I was offered to be paid not to do it, but look at Sandra's face. I'm not saying she was encouraging me, but she just her smile, her laughter. She was reading the audiences. She was reading the jokes. Are you scratching your ass on the carpet? And this, that, and the other. And yeah, that's what I did it for mostly. And it was just something boring to do, wasn't it? It was boring. I was upset. I did it on Saturday. Dino. You do Tuesdays and Fridays, don't you? I did the dog food challenge. And I thought, I've got no people on. Somebody went, yeah, Dino's done another live. I went, he does Saturdays. That's why he does Fridays. That's why I did it on Saturday. And I forgot about Filmology. He does it every night at 9 o'clock. I did mine at 9 o'clock. I had about 20 views on that. And I was eating dog food. I should have got at least 50 people. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Right. You're in trouble, you are, guy.
Yeah,
before I tell Shady off. Good evening, Dad. How you doing? And thanks for saying hello to my dad. He always comes. Dad, is it half time? Or
Edmund?
Anyway,
Alex,
you got Shady, Dad.
Yes.
You mentioned Shady and Steph. You know who comes on here. So
yeah, I'm Dino's most weirdest friend on the internet. I do I'm doing weird stuff.
Arguably the weirdest.
Allegedly.
Many others.
I Dino's dad. Dino's dad. I know he's been hard work for all your life, bringing Dino up. You should get a medal. That's all I'm saying. Proper medal, not this cheap stuff that you get from the pound markets and pound shops. A proper medal or a trophy. Yeah, you need a trophy. Having Dino's now. I think actually no. Yeah, Dino. Yeah, give your dad a trophy. I challenge you.
Give him a custom-made trophy. Don't just go into them trophy shops that
Buy him a car.
have all the same trophies.
Buy him a car. Dino, buy him a car. Luxury.
He's got a car.
But buy him another.
I can't.
No, fair enough.
Well, if you like and subscribe, money might add up. Don't forget that.
You can have a second car. You can have a second car or a better car, or a car with heated seats, electric windows, windscreen things that clean the rain off your thing in the front. You can get rid of that guy or the lady with the flag, so you can go above 5 miles an hour. And yeah. Actually, I need that because I'm a pisshead, so I need people to go, get out of the way. Shady's driving this car. Get out of the way. Or a tannoy system, so I can go, get out of the way. I'm pissed. Oh, sorry. I'm dreaming if I had a car again.
Shady, you know, on your live streams, are you going to be doing challenges then? Is that what you're going to be doing?
In the next few days, I've done the bacon and yogurt, but nobody saw that one. So I've got some natural yogurt, put bacon in it. It's not a disgusting idea. It made the yogurt obviously taste better. I've still got a little bit of that. Guess what that is, Dino? And it is vegetarian or vegan. Well, vegetarian. Guess what that disgusting juice is?
That is red grapefruit, pink grapefruit.
No.
Olive oil.
Hold on. It's not that juice. It's not that. It's not that sweet chili. It's Carolina Reaper. It's Carolina. You know Carolina Reaper. I hid it, didn't I? Oh, there we go. I hid it out of view behind my laptop because I keep looking at it and going, that was a bad mistake, and then I'd do it again. That stuff, that bad boy.
What's that? Chili sauce? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Carolina Reaper. Right, if you know that green pepper, the jalapeno or the jalapeno, yeah, that's 10,000 on this Richter scale, as I call it. This, so 10,000, and those ones on pizzas, they burn your face, don't they? That's 10K. If you look at this, which obviously I didn't read the instruction manual.
Oh, hang on. Keep it there, Shady. I'll just put it on the screen.
Hold on. It's
2.2 million, it looks like.
And you see that one at the bottom in the green or the yellow,
yeah.
Jalapeno or jalapeno, that's only 10K. And that burns your face off, doesn't it? So I didn't read the instructions because I'm dyslexic. And I took a teaspoon on Grim Reaper's channel, and trust me, my body did not like it. I had to cut myself off, mute myself. My head was in the toilet. I got stomach ache because my stomach like pumping it out my system. And it was a teaspoon. Then people was like, "Oh, I bet you can't wait for tomorrow, can you? Because if it burns on the way in, guess what it does on the way out?" And I'm not joking. I thought they was joking with me. I fell asleep because of my stomach. I thought I need to get off this because people are, I'm challenging myself when I'm online, and which is, well, it's me.
Do you want to try doing some of the challenges I did, and then you can compete against what I did?
It was hot on the way in, but it was not as hot on the way out. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. It was a teaspoon. Then you got the man, the None of Your Business. You got Marty Blackburn, Talia. They did that, didn't they? And they was like, Talia was like, yeah, this is all right. None of Your Business, like, actually, I said half a bowl. I'll have it all. Marty was like going to his brother, where's the milk? Where's the milk? And he was like, I felt his pain. I did it. I had a teaspoon. I mean, half a bottle of that. No way. That would have killed
Oh,
me.
we mentioned Cumbria before, and Georgina's in. Sorry, Shady. Georgina Divine from Sedbergh in Cumbria.
She's
how you
my
doing?
biggest fan.
Thanks for coming in, Georgina.
She's also my biggest fan. We've got Master Ronovich. He's my biggest fan. Teflon,
Master Ronovich.
Ren,
hang on. He's extended the name. He's got the RU on the end there. So Master Ron, no doubt, come on soon enough. I love having him on. We love him in here, Master Ron.
You love him, or
I've had private comments about him.
Yeah, but Dino, that's a strong word.
Not tell me about them.
Do you just like him being on, or do you love him being on? Do you like Master Ron being on?
He's been around for a long time, you see,
love him.
And no complaints whatsoever.
I actually love him because he's actually my biggest fan.
He's a great guy with a lot of knowledge and brings a lot of attention to people, important stuff.
But James, again, he's my biggest fan. Teflon, we all know he's my biggest fan. Yvonne, she's my biggest fan. Lynn, my biggest fan. Mark.
Shady.
Sorry. Well, let's get back to the me having the Dino Love Pit thing.
Yeah. Right. What's this about you? Apparently you've got worms.
No, I'm gonna get worms, which is the mealworms, and I'm gonna eat them.
Why is that? Are you eating too much sugar, or?
No, actually, no. Oh, that was it. Because I know the people that make curries and stuff. They went, if you have something like that Carolina Reaper, you have yogurt, you have milk, but you have sugar. Sugar kills the burning. And that was one thing I didn't have in my cupboard. And I should have went, I'll do this the other day, but I was on somebody else's channel. But sugar calms it down. And I have gone to weddings. It was a Pakistani wedding. You had the chicken. We had these things that look like tofu in a chicken leg shape, look like tofu, and that was very spicy. It burnt you. Then you had something that looked like crumble and stuff, and in that crumble, like you get apple pie in the crumble. It looked like the crumble in a box. You're eating that has sugar in it. Then you had the yogurt. And I went, what's this? He says, trust me, you're going to need that if you're having these. Let's call them tofu chicken legs. It looks like chicken legs, but it's tofu. Let's say I was eating one of them, that was burning me. Then you have that, and you have copious amounts of either Sprite, lemonade, obviously Pepsi, Coca-Cola, and they like going, here's a cup. No, that liter bottle, that's for you because you're going to need it. Because I was like a guest because I was doing it, and I was like, and then you get to and you went, why am I eating this? Look like a pudding because it had sugar in it and it calms the burning down. I was advised if you're going to eat that, you have the yogurt and sugar, and ideally put the sugar in the yogurt. I went, obviously I can get a lot of stuff, and I paid the price. I bet that's what. Yes, none your business if you're watching. I bet you put sugar over those chicken pieces, calms the Reaper effect. Honestly,
come on, mate. I'm vegan.
I know that. That's why I said tofu.
Oh yeah, I don't mind tofu. It's all right when it's fried.
There's a cheese, it's Indian. I can't remember what it's called. I don't even know. It's that rubbery cheese, and it absorbs the flavour. So what you do, you put it in cubes. It's a replacement of meat. It's not tofu. It's cheaper than tofu. If you cut it up in cubes, you have let's call it a cheese sandwich. You have this stuff, put it in your mouth, tastes of absolutely nothing. But when you fry it in olive oil, it absorbs that flavour. Then you bang it into, let's say, it's only going to be a vegetarian curry. And you bang it in that, and it actually emulates like a cube of tofu, but it's cheaper than tofu. And it's really nice. And you can grill it. It doesn't melt. It just grills. I'm going to buy some.
I think you'd make a great chef in a very alternative type of eatery.
Yeah, the cheapest stuff.
That all sounds disgusting, to be honest. But I love your imagination and your sense of appetite.
I mean, because where I live majority, a lot of foreigners. Then we've got Indian people, Pakistani people. There's 3 religions, well, 4, including mine. And then, then you got the atheists. That is technically a religion because they don't believe in God. So technically, atheists is a religion. So we've got quite an abundance of people around here. But the culture and the food, that's how I got on this. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a cheese, but it's got no flavour. You have to fry it. And then you bang it in a curry. Unbelievable.
Are you doing Glenda Master on? I know you're
Glenda,
in the
Glenda, she's my biggest fan. Rob,
Floyd,
he's my biggest
Shane.
fan.
Shady, what is your? Are you a meal man or a snack man or both? Or
I snack. I can survive on obviously alcohol, but £1 burger a day, vegetarian, whatever burger, I can survive on that every day.
oh, you need to look after yourself more, mate.
I know. One thing I'm going to do for you, and I'm sure it's vegan. I know it's vegetarian. Oh no, the spring roll isn't. But you know the samosas.
No, you can get them vegan spring rolls.
Yeah. This is proper vegetarian, but the spring rolls, it's got egg in it, so it's not. It's vegetarian. But you know the samosas, I'm sure that is vegan because there's no egg in it.
I know at Tesco they do a vegan spring roll. I think it's just their own brand.
Well, I've got a video. What I'm going to do, because now the weather's good, just so you know where I live, I'm going to video. I've done a little bit of all the takeaways where I live. And I'm not talking, oh yeah, down the road I've got 5 takeaways. I would say, let's say 7 takeaways and times it by 10. Would that be 70 takeaways? I've easily got 70 takeaways where I live. Easy. Ooh. It's all the same sort of food. It's always fries, chips, samosas, curries. The samosas.
What's your favourite? What's your favourite? What's the one where one night you think, right, I'm gonna treat myself to my favourite tonight. So
if I could afford it, which it is a treat, I have to save up for it. It's definitely, for some reason, naan bread. I love naan bread. Hot, cold. Cold, it tastes better than naan bread. But I do like chicken tikka, which I know you don't like. And if they say, oh, we've got a vegetarian version, I go, yeah, I went to the other shop. Don't even threaten me with vegetables. You know, but yeah, I like it because it's like you rip it up with your fingers, isn't it? You know, let's say you got a bowl of vegetables. What I would do with a bowl of vegetables, I go, I'm not going to clean up fork or spoon. I'll use my fingers and I'll just go like that and I'll just eat my fingers. It's just a thing that I do. I had mussels.
Oh, you're worrying me now. You're worrying
me. The other challenge, you know, mussels, like mussels and cockles. I've got 2 jars of that. And everybody's like, oh, that's disgusting. And I was like, I've got them now. I'll do this for a challenge tomorrow. We're showing people as a heads up. And I got so hungry, I just opened it up, dumped the juice.
In that really small shell, I don't think they're cockles. They're not mussels.
Yeah.
What's them in there? Are they winkles? Winkles.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Yeah, wrinkles, yeah.
Yeah, winkles. Have you seen them guys? Winkles. They look like fucking bogies with crash helmets on.
They're basically like the snails of the seas, aren't they? They like hang out on the rocks, and you have to rip them off.
Bogies with crash helmets on.
Yeah, but you know something? I believe mussels and cockles. Would they be classed as vegan? Because they don't. They just they're like a virus, I suppose, and they just multiply.
No, they're not.
You're not taking them
away.
Not
going into it.
From papers and stuff.
Into the vegan shit.
I'm just saying. Well, obviously, there's a.
And by the way, I'm straight as fuck, me. So the other week when I said Shady was on, and we were taking piss out me like we all do, and about my hair and that, and not every vegan can get it right, especially when you're a young'un like me, which is 13 months in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you had a head start. Dino,
Voisin
you had a head
shampoo,
start.
not
You had a
vegan.
head start. Dino, you had a head start because you're vegetarian, so you know the basics about a balanced
I
diet.
should have. That was my fuck up. That was going from my past into the future without thinking about other things other than food. I was concentrating on the food side, and after you said that, I looked it up and I thought he's right. So stop use that now. But fucking vegan shampoo, it costs, I think the cheapest bottle, which is they're only small, is about £2.50 or something. And then it goes up to ridiculous.
I got, you know, that cider, that Krongen something cider that everybody
James, I
loves.
know. Sorry, you did as well, James. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that Krongenberg with the bottles, that cider from
Being
Prague?
honest.
Dino, it's got that flavour in, that Krongen whatever cider. I procured 4 small cans, and it was vegan cider. Yeah, one had obviously keywords, vodka added to it. The other one was rum, and I got that one. I'm going to save these for Dino. Yeah, honest to God, you think that dog food challenge was bad? You should have seen me trying to drink this. And I went, now normally these little cans, 230 millimeters, so you know the small cans, they will sell for £1.80. I'm thinking, this is alcoholic, 5.5%, 50 pence. I'm having some of that. So I bought
I have
4.
actually checked out what I drink. And you think I drink Strongbow? I don't. I drink a certain supermarket brand zone, and it's perfectly vegan.
I mean, this was back in the day.
But you've taught me a lesson. You've definitely taught me a lesson. You and James Patrick McDonough have taught me a lesson about I should really look into more about other than food things, you know. So
vegetarian. If you're vegetarian, it's easy because you use egg white to get the sediment. Vegan, there's got to be another supplement that gets it down if it's vegan, because obviously eggs is you don't want eggs.
Right.
If
Listen,
it's normal,
we'll come out to vegan. I'm not being funny,
I'm happy with you, Dino, because you've survived 18 months, and I know it's hard work because my wife, she's Muslim, and I give up pork products because I'm married to a Muslim. And supermarkets like, I'll have that one. Oh shit, I can't. No, I'll have that one. Shit, I can't. And I went, shit, my basket was half filled with the stuff that I had. I had to go on to other stuff. It is hard work. I know it's a different story. Yours is harder. I'm dyslexic, so I'm not going to read anything. I'm not going to. I know I've got a sister that's a chef. She's a vegetarian, so she knows what she's doing. Yeah, and what my niece is, you can't question her because she's a taekwondo expert. She may or may not kick you in the face, so I'm not going to help her out. She's a beautiful woman, though. She's got hair like yours, but blonde.
Trevor Random's in. Trevor, I've seen you. Thanks for coming in.
Trevor is my biggest fan. Hold on, Harrods.
Lynn, have you got his channel link, Trevor's?
Oh, that's a fashion Dino, you know. I've been on these channels. It was, if you look at mine, was it a lady boy? Was it not? I don't know. We did karaoke. Actually, I've got to check my channel. I might be banned by now because I was singing. I ruined a lot of people's careers by abusing their songs because I was karaokeing it. Then somebody said, lady boy, because of this, you know, this hatred on the internet, I went elsewhere and I found Filipino people, other people who are connecting around the world, and all it is promoting people's channels. And what they do, like you just said, sorry, you reminded me, Trevor's in here, etc., etc. Can people, moderators, bring up the channel and promote that person? Let us grow. And that's what I was doing. And I think that's the way forward, isn't it? Promoting people, do you know? Oh, my channel is obviously Big Up Shady. James knows it. Lynn knows it because she's my biggest fan. Ron knows it. Yeah, put my channel as well.
Yeah, don't forget Shady's. Lynn works very hard. I don't have many mods, but I appreciate it when you put nice people's channel links up there, Lynn. Thank you. Master Ron, do not mention squirrels again, or I'll ban you from my
Yeah,
channel. How dare you, comrade? It's not the way to go.
You know, the squirrels, they're the most amazing creatures
In
on
fact,
the
it's
world.
all your bloody fault.
They
This is
do.
right. Let me go back
What
to what was
squirrels
saying.
do, what
I
squirrels
brought you
do,
in the love pit, right? To talk about worms, and now it's just come back to me that you started all this about squirrels. That
no,
very
it
night
was
after the
Henry
live, I
Crinkle.
had a nightmare about a giant squirrel coming
Look.
right over the top of me, dropping a big fucking acorn on top of my nose. It broke my nose. There was blood all over the place. And I ended up beating the squirrel up, which goes against my veganism.
Well,
All your fault, mate.
I had a dream.
Squirrels and worms.
I dreamt I was in a church.
Bacon and yogurt.
I had a dream, and it wasn't a nightmare, it was a dream. I had a dream. I was in a church with Henry Crinkles, and we was getting married to each other. Beat that for a dream.
There you go. That's your channel link, Shady. It's been put up by your biggest
he
fan.
looks cool. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Obviously, I don't look at subscribers. I see how many more I've got because I don't do that subscriber stuff. Oh, hold on, we had 739 5 minutes ago. No, I'm supposed to get more, not less.
Be nice, Robert. But,
Oh yeah, you missed it. I know somebody called Richard Felix back in the day. You know, the ghost hunter. He was on Most Haunted. Richard Felix, historian. I did his video because it's like out of date. I don't think I'm going to get a copy strike because it's virtually in black and white. And yeah, Elvison Castle. I forgot about that. I didn't challenge myself to go up this big church. You know, you'd have loved that church, Dino. You know, the spiral staircase was dangerous. You had the pole in the middle, no handrail, no rope, nothing. Yeah, just a stone spiral, 150 plus foot. Every time I went up, I went, shit, I'm afraid of heights. Shit, went for the bell tower. My mate goes, come on. No, I'm interested in the bell tower because there's only like 70 foot in the air. I'm thinking, I really don't want to go up to the top. No, I'm interested in this bell tower. Oh, look at the quality of that. My mate is going, come on, get up. And I went, so I had to go all the way up to the top. There's a little tiny door. You go down, then you're looking around, you're going, holy crap. I'm like over 150 foot in the air. And then my mate goes, come on, you got this far. Your nephew, your niece, his kids are downstairs. Lean over and wave at them. Obviously, my mate is cruel. And I went over there and they looked like tiny little people. I was going, hello. My body was shaking. And then I went to what the part was, because I was in Castle. They made a movie and they did it with two castles. And one had a square glass dome. The other one had a dome. One was a glass roof, square, if you like a greenhouse on top of the building. The other one was a dome. And I think it was Alberton Castle with a dome. Because I remember going inside. All I wanted to go up there to see when that movie Women in Love was made, which one had that dome. That's the only reason. Honest to God, I'm thinking, holy crap. And the security guard says, yeah, as a security guard, I love coming up in here. I can see everything and I can radiate people. And he does it every day. Because it's easy, it makes his job easier. You know something? It took me 15 minutes to get up. Guess how? Because you know when you go down the staircase, there's no handrail, and you're looking down, you're thinking, if I just go to one side, you can just fall down and bang on the steps until you hit the floor. Anyway, let's say it took me 15 minutes to get up. Dino, guess how long it took me on my ass?
On your ass?
Yeah, I was literally on my ass, on the steps. It took me something like 40 minutes to get down. It was frightening going down. And then my nephew went, you took your time, Jason. My mate Jason, he's been down here for like over 30 minutes. Why did you take the time? You know, why have you got all that dust on your clothes and your trousers and jeans? You don't like guys. If they would have videoed it, it would have been hilarious. Now, obviously, now I'm going to challenge myself to go there on Sunday and do it all again.
Oh, I'll take you out to one, mate.
You'd love it. You know this church, Dino?
Oh, I'd
Look at
film that
Billy.
all the way through. Stick it on
Dino,
your channel.
Dino, this church, it's on a 800-year-old site. The actual church is 600 years old. It's got real gargoyles.
Wow.
So you know gargoyle, your real ones where the water comes out and it comes out the gobs, and the gargoyles take the evil away. These are 600 years old. Oliver Cromwell. There's a battle there. You can see musket. You don't go the other side. You'll see these little indentations. It was from a
Right, yeah.
musket.
Where the
It was a
bullets are
musket
there.
ball.
Yeah.
There's a bat with musket balls, and because obviously you'll get honest to God, you'll see a musket ball here. Then you'll see the window. You'll see the window like 6 foot above this musket ball. So these people couldn't shoot to save them lives. So, oh yeah, no, you'd love it, mate. And it's a graveyard as well.
Oh, that's nice. Love
Spooky,
that.
spooky.
Right.
Oh,
Just
sorry, mate.
anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in. Glenda, great
John.
comments from you all,
My
guys.
biggest
Thanks
fan.
very much. John's in there as
Oh, he's my
well.
biggest fan.
Teflon and Trevor, if you want to put anything in, whatever your freedom that you know, just use your freedom of choice, opinion, and speech.
Oh yeah, no.
Please do so on here. Expect the unexpected, absolutely. Good philosophy, yeah. There's no one else backstage, I'm surprised tonight. So Biker will be late, I did say that. He might actually, there could be something that could prevent him from coming on. So we'll just see. So
what I'll do, what I'm doing now, do you know? Because obviously you're my biggest fan. I'm gonna. Is that the one? How long is that? I'm not gonna play it, obviously. But I'm gonna send you the link. And once you've got the name, I didn't even know it was called St. Bartholomew's. Sorry. Oh, it's got history. Oh, I've seen that. Didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. It's St. Elsa. Oh, there it is. Right, I'll send you the link. Honest to God, I didn't know they had gates. Oh, this must be dangerous. You know, I'm watching it now. There's an archway. Obviously, on a rainy day, you got your girlfriend with you, and it's raining, it's pissing down with rain. You don't want to go under a tree because you still get wet. You go to a church. It's like a sanctuary. There's an open door. Then there's a place where you can sit while you're waiting to go into the church. They've got hanging bars on it now. Didn't even know that. What the? Let me just. I'm not going to play it, obviously. Yeah, seeing that. Can't believe they did that. Oh, we'll have to go. One day we get a mad light, you know, those proper torches. We'll meet up, Dino. We'll do it at midnight obviously with backup in at least 7 or 8 people. Because it is really, really scary. Yeah, been there. Right. That's good enough for me.
What do you mean with bars on the windows or something?
No, the door. I hadn't been there for a while. I put it in the private link, obviously. Well, Dino, it is safe to watch. And trust me, can I put it in the main channel so other people can watch it? But not
yeah, of course.
If it's got like all security in that, you might not be a good idea going there at night, because I went to Baldy Church and they've got a cage around the front door of that place as well. And they don't like it when people show up there, because people go there, they vandalise things and everything. So if it's a high church where they know people show up a lot to do things, you literally might have someone call the police on you immediately and get in trouble.
If you love Dino, I know Dino loves architecture.
There it is. That's the link to it there. All right.
Yeah. This, honestly, stained glass
Hey,
windows.
Jason, how you doing?
Oh, Jason, he's my biggest fan. Yeah, honestly, you know, on a Sunday, Dino, you go inside, you'll be like, wow. You don't know. You could be an atheist, and you go in there and go, wow.
Oh yeah, and anything to do with that history, anything interesting, building work, structure, architecture, all that. Don't matter whether it's a church.
I don't want to. Well, oh yeah. Oh, now you see Alveston Castle. You see Alveston Castle now. You know those little fancy hedges that you do. You know, the fancy hedges where somebody comes in and cuts them, and Pope, whatever those what, where they make shapes out of them, and they've got a lot of that stuff as well. You'd love it, Dina, if you've never been to Elton Castle. Take your daughters, take your family, get a picnicky thing and stuff like that. Obviously, you get your ciders, get your daughters to drive because they have to then not, they're the driver, designated driver. Have a few beers. Here's something here. I'm just watching this. We've got. It goes back a lot earlier, but it's just a random stuff. That's good. John. Yeah, record. There's another name which was really funny when I did it on my live stream, but this is just an average one. 1819, just a random stuff. Then you can see who departed. 58 years of age. Oh, her. Oh, wife of. Yeah. Honest to God, Dino. There's another old one. Look. Honestly, these. You're going to love this, Dino, because I'm loving it now. The artwork that they put in these gravestones. Honest to God, the artwork, the time, effort. You get something where it's a stone. It goes, yeah, him, died, then, loved, always going to be remembered. That's it. Maybe a fancy shape. This would have been somebody hand doing it. No machinery. Oh, by the way, yeah, it's a personal thing.
Craftsmanship, yeah.
My sister is buried in the other graveyard. That was 3 years ago. Well, I've got to visit that. Got to visit her, obviously. My sisters and stuff. Well, my sister. Yeah, these. I know it sounds strange. You love architecture, but this is reminding me. Some of these headstones, so much architecture in it. Oh, that needs repairing. Oh shit, that could be my job. Well, alleged job. These should be this gravestone's leaning over, and somebody's propped some family member. They should be like restored, put in the proper upright position and stuff. That's a challenge.
A lot of them are shared in my granddad's that graveyard he's in. It's all right underneath all that area is like where coal mines were, so there's loads of subsidence. So it was replinted and then put back again, and then over a few years it kind of slowly go black. Because don't forget, there's a cavity there, and once that box and body disintegrates, there's more of a cavity. And
I mean, when my dad died about 10 years ago. So I went to his funeral, and my uncle was there, and I went, he went to an area with a headstone. I went, all right, uncle, blah, 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 blah. And I knew, and my granddad, his father, was buried there, but they lost his headstone. And they took years to find out where he was actually buried, to put the headstone back there. The headstone was on the other side of the church, just leaning against a wall. And the family had to find out and then redo it. It's weird. My mother, she went back to Austria. They've got this thing where you pay for your space in the church for 50 years. Not lifetime, 50 years. If you don't renew it, they just use that plot and put somebody on top of you and hide the headstone. The mum went over there and went, nobody told me. And she had to hunt for where her mother was, because obviously she's living over here. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Appreciate what you're saying, though, about the craftsmanship and things like that. I'll nip off for a couple of minutes. Steph, do you want to have a chat with Shady and get us up to date with stuff? Because I know last time you were struggling a bit with your diet. So it's up to you if you want to talk to us about it or talk to us about anything you want instead.
There we go.
See you in a couple of minutes. Go on, Steph. You go for it.
They make coffins now out of mushrooms, so they're biodegradable.
I know they do make it. They make them out of cardboard. Some is making. Something I heard. You think cardboard? Yeah, it's going to cost you 50 quid. They still charge you like 500 quid, I think, for cardboard coffins. You charge?
Yeah, because they're not just like like the crappy things you buy. They're like high strength because they're going to need to be strong enough to actually hold a person in it. So same thing with the mushrooms. It's not like those flimsy little mushrooms that it's like an actual hard coffin. But after a while, it disintegrates.
I'm just thinking, how do you glue these mushrooms together to make a box of some description? Or do you make it into a powder and add glue and stuff?
Yeah.
It's like that recycled wood, isn't it? MDF or sterling, where it's basically wood chippings, then you just add glue, set it, and it's like hard as anything. Don't mind if they feed me to pigs. Oh, Glenn got a good point. Free funeral. That's a good point. You just give permission to a pig farmer. Go, look, when I die, I'll have my family send my body to your pit and let them eat me. Cost you nothing. You might actually get an advance from the pig farmer for feeding the pigs. You never know. That's a good idea. I might have to set up a business.
I know there's a thing where you can have people that basically they'll take you and they'll just bury you in the woods somewhere, so then you can decompose naturally.
You can actually donate yourself to police science, and they don't even bury you. They just leave you out in the woods, and everybody just comes and checks to see how you decompose.
Yeah, they'll like put you in different places. Because if you're next to a river, you decompose differently compared to if you were left dead in like a middle of a forest near like trees or something, don't you? So they use it to figure out where people die.
I can't believe Dino started on Friday Night Love Channel. Now we're talking about headstones, death, dieting, and all sorts. My channel went like this. Then went to karaoke, then went to this and that and the other. Then it was a dating site. Then it was something else. Then it was, why have you been on like 10 hours? And I went, oh shit. It went, I must have covered 50 different subjects. Then because I was pissed, I did something, and then Mr. Deegan said, look, you need to retract your statement, apologise, you will be taken down. It was just an easy mistake. I haven't taken the channel down. If it happens, it happens. It's my fault. Simple as that. I just hope that, people know that I did make a mistake. Not going into it. Fucking it was random. Then we did a karaoke. Hopefully I don't get a copy. Oh, well, I know I did. I would never get a copy strike. Because no way with my singing, YouTube, will recognise that song. Anyway, you continue. Do a headstand and drink a pint. Yes, rice and peas. As if I can actually stand up, sober or drunk. I can't do a headstand. Never's going to happen. Anyway, you tell us something interesting from your side of the world or the country and stuff.
In the same country as you, so nothing special.
That was it. Yeah, you like, architecture, stuff like that. So what's your hobby? Do you film stuff, and what do you film and stuff like that?
Mainly video games. I'll go magnet fishing.
Oh, that was, magnet fishing, yeah. Yeah, because coins, certain coins, modern ones, they're actually magnetic.
Oh, yeah. Except for pound. I don't think the pound coins are magnetic anymore, though.
No, it is a cheap stuff like a penny, 2 pence, 10 pences and 5 pences. So you can't find the good stuff like a 50 pence or a pound or £2. There's a reason behind that. The government wants poor. That does continue. But yeah, I'd love to do magnet fishing because I know somewhere, historical place in Derby, it's called Chester Green. Opposite Chester Green, there's the modern police station. Then you go to little council places that look like council houses, not the toast houses. There's a little grate. It's like a grate like that. A little sign, you have to know it's there. It says, this isn't a Roman well. Because it was. Chester Green means Little Chester, and it was a Roman settlement before it became Derby. Now imagine getting a magnet. Obviously, do you use computer speakers, like an old computer speaker? Rip it apart, get angry because you're frustrated. Then the magnet, you take the magnet off because it's a circle, put some rope around it, and send it down. Do you do it that way, or do you actually purchase a proper magnet?
I purchase them.
So I just gave you an idea. When you see a broken speaker in the street, what you have to do is dismantle it, you get a free magnet, you know, and it's in a circle. You just put some string on it, straight down, get a Roman dagger, get a Roman, well, they didn't have guns, did they? You won't get, it's only that big, you won't get a shield, you won't get the armor, but you might imagine if you got a dagger, Roman, 2,000 years old. Oh no, gold, not magnetic, silver, not magnetic, bronze. You might get some bronze. I'm sure bronze sticks to the magnet.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dino.
Mark, no, it's fine. Good conversation, even though it's a bit gloomy, but it doesn't matter. It's still important. You know what I mean? Mark, I hope you're okay, mate. I mean, if you feel like you're getting worse, then I'd take John's advice. Maybe just swallow your pride and give him a bell and let them check you out. You know what I mean?
I can't remember look, my situation when I can't breathe and stuff like that. You don't ring 999, even though paramedics said it. If I feel like this again when breathing, ring 999. I rang that one. Oh, you got to do the non-emergency number. They have to refer you. Is it 101? Ring
it's 111.
111. Ring them up. They will assess you with their algorithm, the computer. And then boom, 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 boom. Then they will say, with your symptoms, we're going to send a paramedic unit to you.
Mark, have you had this before? Is this like a new one-off thing, or have you had it before? Because if you had, then you'll know, you might know what it is. But if not, if you don't know what it is, mate, I'd take Glenda, John's, Shady's, our advice, and forget about this live and just get yourself checked out.
Look, it's free. No, actually, the 111, the non-emergency, it costs you £10 because you can be there for an hour. It's just a one-off payment. But they will go through it for you. They'll give you so much advice. And if they deem, they are nurses. A lot of them, I think, are qualified nurses, but they have to go through a computer program. So you ask your questions, and then at the end of the day, the computer and their advice will go, call this, or I suggest you go see your doctors. They will make the decision for you. You know, a lot of people, they don't think they deserve help. And that's why I use those places, because they will actually go by what I've said, and then they will say, I'm going to send somebody. Let them make the decision.
I've done it, Shady. You must have done it. We've felt shit, and I've panicked a few times, thinking, this feels a bit new. I've not had this before.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do I do? You can feel ashamed and all that. It's like, but honestly, people have done that, not done that, not done anything about it. You know, in a really bad position, like, you know.
I mean, we're similar age. We remember monochrome televisions with 4 buttons.
Can I just say, Shady, sorry, mate, before you go on to that, because we love it when you talk, mate. I don't mean to interrupt that much. It's just
let's get back to
a lot of people are getting worried about Mark, and I think it's important.
Sorry,
I should the right decision. Mark, there's nothing to lose by doing it, and it's you could be in and out within 10-15 minutes, mate, and then you could come back and let us know or whatever. But there's people worried about you, mate. You're in bed, you're coping. It feels like you're in severe withdrawal, but I don't drink anymore, and drugs never appeal to me, so I don't understand. So you're not in withdrawal then from anything. It could be anything then, mate. It could be anything.
Just think about if you've been doing anything recently a lot, and if you've changed something, and that might be why, if you're feeling withdrawal symptoms.
It's definitely 111. I've just Googled it. Can I phone for advice?
Mark, I'm not that well qualified, mate, but I've worked in care and stuff like that, and I've had a couple of major illnesses for 30 years myself. Now, do you want to say what any symptoms are? What you've got? Like a banging headache, or are you sweating, fever, are you being sick? Are you going to toilet, anything like that. You don't have to disclose anything like that. It's just people are worried about you, mate. Yeah, right. If what gets worse, though, Mark, that's what I'm saying. If what gets worse,
It gets worse.
Stevie T, how you, mate? I've seen you in there. How you doing, Stevie? Thanks.
Like Mark, let me tell you something. My experience. They'll only chastise you
Robert,
if you ring
caffeine.
999. If you ring 999, they will go, you shouldn't do that. Then they will say 111. 111, it's not Samaritans, but they will assess you professionally. They will tell you if you need help. And they are very happy helping you out. They'll give you, oh, go to this number for mental health. Do this, do that. Honest to God, I've
What
rang
they do
them.
now is, you know, they triage you. So they
Yeah.
triage you over the phone, and then depending on what you said to them, symptom-wise and all that, the way you sound to them and all that, they will then, if they have to, automatically do the 999 thing for you. If it's that bad. If not, then they'll come out and check you out. So,
It's one or the other.
yeah, honestly, it could be all over with it next hour for you and for us as well. We're worried about you, mate.
And let me tell you, mate, Mark, let me tell you, I had paramedics. You go in the paramedic, they'll do the heart test, everything. I don't know if they do the blood test. They do everything. They talk to you.
Problems.
They'll give you leaflets. They'll give you everything. You might be in that ambulance for an hour. Then they'll say, we recommend you getting yourself to the hospital.
Okay. All right, Mark. Sorry.
But yeah, honest to God, my experience, mate, my experience, Mark, that is the best advice. And I've rang them up quite a few times over the last 2-3 years. And they decide for you. They will
everyone's different. Everyone's different.
Yeah.
Have you been sick or anything? Have you eaten all that kind of stuff? They're going to ask you all that, and how's your breathing? Check your blood pressure, your temperature, all that. It's getting negative, Michael. Right.
Can I say something about 111, Lynn? I'm going to correct you now. 111, they're the ones that send apparently the ambulances to me. So they don't just say go to A&E. They've never done that to me. They hear my symptoms. And I normally, actually 9 times out of 10, I'll get an ambulance outside my door within a couple of hours. So 111 for me has worked, and I recommend 111 all day long.
I'll tell you what we'll do then, Sherry. I'll tell you what we'll do on that comment there from Mark. We'll leave it at that.
Okay,
Michael. Michael, yeah, and I'm sorry, but it's just the way the chat's gone. But we'll leave it at that, Mark. Let us know. Just let us know, mate. Keep us updated.
Mark, Dino, and all these Dino's a love channel now. Oh yeah, you can use that same because I have a love channel. Definitely, from what I'm getting, empathy. Everybody loves you, and hopefully, take my advice. I'm not saying 111 costs you 10 pence. They will tell you the best thing for you at that moment. That's all I'm going to say. And let's talk about something cheerful, like me or Dino. Now, hold on.
Wants to join us.
Hey, Dino, tell me about this vegan shampoo that's costing you a fortune.
It's this banana stuff. It sounds all right. Anyway, there's something called natural something. It's about $7.50 a bottle, but
is it in a square bottle and it's bright yellow?
No.
Okay.
It's green and red on the label, and it's round. But I think it's just a small bottle. You know what I mean? So expensive.
Have you looked into the Spaza soap?
I've got a wet mate.
Sorry, Steph, I missed that.
I've got a mate. He's a white guy with dreadlocks. It's not like PJ orders, but he was an activist. His real name is actually Dave. Amazing character. He's got dreadlocks, and he was saying he knows a lot about chemicals and because he's done a lot of work to save nature around here back in the days. And he goes, his missus, he uses some sort of oil, all natural stuff, oil, something else, warm water, because you can't use shampoo if you've got like your hair in dreadlocks. But you think, oh yeah, it's dirty hair. No, it's not. They use like herbs, and it's all like environmentally friendly.
No, I've said this before, right? Right. What did people use before these chemical cleansers came out? What did people use? Because I've never heard any history about people like being or going bald early or things like that. So we must have used something natural. Well, we must have done before chemicals came out.
I'm sure somebody said to me, get shampoo with collagen. And I'm probably wrong because I was probably pissed. He says, "Oh, collagen. Well, that's shampoo, and your hair will grow back." But I'm not too sure what collagen is because I can't spell it. So I never googled it. But yeah, there's all. I mean, I was told by my doctor. He said, "You know, something. You know, alcoholics, the ones that are really pissed out of the face. Have you noticed they've all got a good hairstyle?" He says, because the alcohol, it stops you from losing hair. A doctor told me that, and so I'm looking at myself, going, where did I fucking go wrong? I can't be in a proper alcoholic, in it. I can't be. I'm losing my fucking hair. Look. So
You're not an alcoholic, mate.
No, I am. No, I am. An alcoholic, in my definition, an alcoholic is somebody that can't go a day without alcohol. It's an addiction, isn't it? And I can't. I'm actually thinking now, what time is it?
I mean, right, you can go into this then. I mean, there's different levels of it. There's someone who drinks every day. It could be a glass of wine with a meal or whatever, so you can take it from that point. And there's someone who drinks every day and has, I don't know, 5 litres or whatever. Or you could be someone like natural born serial killer who drinks every day and from minute one to minute pass out, whatever. Yeah, I'll keep mentioning that little fuckface.
Yeah. Hold on. New YouTube laws. That's what I drink, but I've took the label off because you can't advertise.
Don't tell me it's that cheap shit. It's not the fucking Frosty Jack crap, is it?
No. Frosty Jack, I can't afford that. And that rhymes. This is Omega. And somebody's put the price up. Which I'm very £4.25.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Lee, because just as you put that up, I was actually thinking where excuse me, sorry guys. I was actually thinking where Biker was, and I know he's been busy, but people don't know what I know about what he's busy about. So if you give me a couple of minutes, guys, I'm going to get in touch with him and see if he's all right and stuff like that. So of course it's not White Lightning, I don't think, Lynn.
Look, Lynn and Paul, I can't afford the good stuff.
Steph, give me a couple of minutes.
£4.80. I'm going, hell no.
Is that alcohol then you put in that bottle you showed us?
It's the same alcohol. It's like 7.5%, which is about average for me. I think the other night when allegedly I got drunk. Oh yeah. I actually just looked at the floor. Had a bottle of wine, £3, easy, 12% proof. I'm just looking. No, actually that wasn't from last night. I got a bottle of vodka. That was from the other night. Oh, there was 2 cans of beer, maybe 3. So yeah, it was a good night. That's why I stayed awake when I looked at my StreamYard. I was on live for 16 hours. I just restarted, like Dino told me. And I go, I've got 20 hours again. 16 hours later, I went, shit, I've only got 4 now. I'm going to have to do it again. Remember me log on details for it. No, it's all Googled. No, it's all saved. Poor Lee. Who's Lee? Oh, Lee Moore. He's my biggest friend. Robert, he's my biggest fan. Steve, you're my biggest. It's funny how everybody in this channel is my biggest fan. Strange that, isn't it? So anyway, you tell me about this magnet fishing. What's the best thing you've found in a river or canal?
Some small knives.
That's a touchy subject for me, but if it's a vintage one, I like that. Anything else? Obviously, everything metal that a magnet 60. Coins. You do get some coins, but I bet it's like 1 pence, 2 pence, 5 pence, 10
Yeah.
pence.
I think maybe the highest it's gone up for me is maybe a 10p coin is probably about as much as it goes up to.
Yeah, I know they are magnetic. Oh shit! I'd have to go in the other room. I've got these little magnets that I've given to me boy in the off license. It's like these little discs. You know, when you get fancy boxes, and you know, like let's say it's got a watch in it. The cardboard goes over, and all of a sudden it seals itself. If you look under the cardboard, there's little like circular magnets. Well, I'm obviously fascinated with them. So I rip them out, throw the box away, and I've given them to my off license geezer Patrick. And he's got it on his till where everybody can see. And he realised he can stick stuff on it, and he'll put a penny on it. And if it's a strong magnet, so you put 2 magnets on, double the strength, you can actually get like quite a few 1 pences and 2 pences and make a little mini statue. Which is, but then he went, yeah, these people, they're stealing the coins.
Yeah.
I once pulled
Have to be careful.
a Woolworth trolley out and got 10 quid for an antique. John. Oh yeah, John lives, I think John lives down the south where the River Thames is and stuff like that. Yeah, oh, you get loads of stuff out of that place. Obviously, you can get like, people that have passed away, and obviously the parents, the family couldn't afford to give them burial, so they throw them in the River Thames. That sort of thing. Of course you do. Body fishing in Glasgow. Have you actually seen? Oh yeah, it isn't interesting. Because obviously river, whatever. Have you actually Googled magnet fishing, especially in America? They're getting like Civil War stuff out of lakes and rivers and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, that's because everyone has guns in America. There's a lot more crime in there, so everyone throws all their rubbish in the
And then
river,
what you
don't
do,
they?
obviously you film it, but if you find a gun, what you do, obviously for YouTube Gold, you then have the gun. Obviously, there's no fingerprints on it, but you bring it up, make sure it's in a bag, or you call the police, and that's YouTube Gold. And they've actually found criminals because a magnet fisher found the gun. There was a crime like 20 years ago.
Do you know even if something's in a river, do you know that there actually can still be fingerprints on stuff? So it doesn't actually get rid of fingerprints if you do put something in the water.
Yeah, because your fingerprints are acid, so it's basically acid. It's acid with your fingerprint. That's a good point. People are getting educated. I know I am.
But some
Guido's
people have been faking it now, though, with the magnet
yeah.
fishing on the shorts, that people purposely put something on the end of it now and be like, oh, look, I
Oh,
found this gun. But it's not, they haven't actually found it. They've just put it on themselves.
yeah. I saw Summer, and it's called. I found it randomly because I've been going on the channels. There's a guy goes, and look, what he does is this real or fake? So you see somebody on YouTube. One of them was, is this real or fake? And you get, those sachets of vitamin C. He went, if you put vitamin C in a bottle of Pepsi, Coke, or Cola, obviously I know what I like. You put that in there, seal it up, and shake it. It turns the cola to white. So he goes, look, and this guy got loads for doing this science thing. And he went, I'll do it. And he went, shake it, shake it, shake it. And it didn't work. So he went, so that's not real. That's fake. Then, honest to God, he says, right, this is my car, because this is my car. It's locked, because it's locked. It's locked. So he showed it was locked. Then apparently this guy went, you put paper over the key, you whack the keyhole, you keep whacking it until the imprint of where the keyhole is, yeah. When you see that, yeah, on the paper, it will open the door. And he went, oh, this is going to be fake. Whack, 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 whack. Look, then he went and it opened the door. Now, I think it could be fake. So please, boys and girls,
Probably depends on how old the car is, because obviously, if it's a key, there's a locking mechanism. So if you smash it hard enough, it will unlock it, won't it? With any lock.
I think when you turn the key and it opens all the doors. I think it's that mechanism, and allegedly, from rumor has it, you can get a tennis ball, cut it in half, and the actual suction, allegedly, will do something, and it will open the door. Allegedly.
Probably
But now
because not some locks are really
modern ones
crap.
you can't do it. Modern ones you can't do it.
No. Well, they have to, because if a modern car found out you could cut a tennis ball in half and just go on the side of the key, they'd be up in arms, wouldn't they? They'd be like, recall, bring them back.
Yeah, now it's modern technology now, isn't it? GPS, bloody everything.
I know quite a bit about locks just because because when I was buying a bicycle lock, I ended up looking into locks and everything to make sure I got an actual good lock so that my bike won't get stolen.
Yeah, you know those D-locks, you have to buy the smallest D-lock. That's the best advice. Because there is a way of opening them without trying to do the lock key. There is a way, but basically it's the law of leverage. So yeah, you want the smallest D-lock you can get. That will get the frame to whatever you secure it to. Then you get those chain locks. You definitely need a couple of locks, but there is the chain. Yeah, people, they need leverage, and also on a bike you have to get the lock as high as you can, because you got the bolt croppers. The bolt croppers, you put it on the floor allegedly, that you get leverage because you're not doing that using the floor. So yeah, always have 2-3 locks on a push bike allegedly. And I'll be honest with you, disclaimer: I've never stolen a push bike. I've never had one stolen.
Right, we need to change subjects now because it's just people in the chat, saying can change the subject in a polite way.
Okay, can we say?
I've just had Shady. Honestly, mate, take a fucking breath for a minute.
Well, sorry, mate. I know you're my biggest fan. Sorry,
I know you're excited because you're my number one fan, and it's Friday night and all that.
You're my number.
Hey, calm down. So,
you're my number
one. What time's your shop close?
Oh, good point.
Supplies in?
Thank you. Was that Lynn? Whoever said that, you are my biggest number one fan. Yeah, it's 10:05, isn't it?
He knows what he's doing. No, Biker will be on in about 20 minutes, something like that, guys. So,
Biker, he's my biggest fan. Biker's my biggest fan.
About him as well, so it just shows you how much love there is on this little channel of mine when we go live. So,
Dino, look at Lynn Orange's comment. I said, I know, Lynn, you're my biggest fan. Look at her comment.
What, this one?
I'm not shady. Yeah. You can deny it, but trust me, you are my biggest fan.
Right.
Oh, God, sorry, mate.
I'm sure you will agree with yourself on that one.
Yeah, I do. Shady.
No one else will, but there you go.
Oscillate his tonsils.
This is your one. Yeah.
Dino, I don't know if you can help me out, but I'm still working out what oscillate means.
Oscillate means moving from one side to the other.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
Which creates a different sound.
Yeah, that happens when I use my handsome voice.
Music terms.
Oh, Edmund, biggest.
A burrito, Eamon. It's a Mexico. I'm sure it's Mexican. Like it's a wrap with beans, Mexican beans in it, and loads of other stuff. I think.
Yeah.
Chicken and things like that. I think a burrito. Yeah, rice, beans, and all that.
I can't remember what it's called. In Indian and Pakistan culture, there's like a little circle. Can't remember what it's called, and it's like that. But a brick.
Robert, what is this? A cup match? Something?
It's called.
extra time. Is it the FA Cup or something? Leeds and Wolves, it apparently there's a match on, and Robert's a Leeds fan, I think.
Look,
you can't beat Robert. You're from Motherwell.
Hey, condolences, mate, if you're a Leeds fan. Sorry, mate, condolences.
Oh, Shady, I can't believe you just said that before Biker comes on. Probably not listening. I hope he isn't.
Oh,
anyway.
You're from up north. Do you live actually near Leeds? Have you been to Leeds Armoury, the museum?
No.
It's like 5 stories high. It's amazing.
What do I do?
They show backwards. They've got, you love history, don't you, Dino? Leeds Armoury, yeah. I think it's in Leeds. I think the name gives it away. You go on YouTube, it will say this is where we are. You don't see anything. But they reenact things. So you'll see where in the Indian War they've got a life-size elephant where they use the weapons.
Sorry.
And this is what you're gonna love, yeah? Yeah, I'm going to the shop then. They've actually got, Dino, no Henry VIII. Henry VIII. You think he was like chubby brown, don't you? Overweight and fat. Wait until you see his armour. Henry VIII's armour, that's in Leeds Museum, he was 6 foot tall and skinny. You can see his armour. I don't think you can touch it. You can see it, get close to it. I didn't know he wasn't chubby brown, like overweight. I didn't know that. There's a very
probably was overweight. You got to remember that they purposely make things to make him look better, so that he probably has had that armor made so that they can hang it up in the museum. So everyone thought he wasn't fat.
No, honest to God, it's Leeds Armoury. It was his real armor, authenticated.
20 years ago, before he was king.
When the musket, it wasn't Henry VIII. You'll see 16th, 17th century when they had musket balls. Do you know authentic armor? It's got a dint in it where they tested it with a musket ball. Did you know that? That's an interesting factoid. Real armor should have a little dint in it where they tested it with a musket ball rifle. Factoid. Oh yeah, I need to get pissed. Let me on.
Thank fuck for that. Take a fucking breath, man. You've had a fucking good hour solid.
Oh,
there you go. That's what you get for the opener of the show. You get Shady. A fucking this is your life story, and he hasn't even started yet. I know that for a fact. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what about Shady. I've never seen him laugh and smile as much on anyone else's life. He's done all right. He is going to shop. Look at that lampshade, Shady lampshade, shade. He's got a shady lampshade. What's shaking about? Shade. Check it out, Shady man.
God, what you been drinking? I want some.
No, I'm just being me.
I was going to say, have you ever put a rucksack on backwards? I have.
Of course.
Now I'm ready, Lynn. Obviously, you're putting in the paperwork to be my foster brother and sister and this and that and the other. Respect. Keys. Oh, that was a good idea. I was about to say, oh, that's not, that is a technical good. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's all right. Got me dollars. That's me. That's how poor I am. Look at that. It's never been used. It's like brand new. It's not falling apart. Look at it. It's hardly ever been used. Look. The butterfly fell out of that.
It's not leather, is it, mate?
Oh, actually, no. It's coconut fabric. It's safe for the environment. But I'll be honest with you. It does smell like cow leather, but obviously it's not. I would never do that.
You can't afford real leather.
Oh, this is how shady I am when I find it. When I can sell it. Check this bad boy out, mate. Now this is a £2 coin that I'm not going to sell because of that. you know, because it's got a little lovely picture of, is it Shakespeare? Can't really see it. Yeah, it is Shakespeare. Yeah, Shakespeare coin. Guess what? That £2 is not worth £2. I can get £3 for it.
That's what I was about to say. It's worth £3.
I've got 50p with this bear from Peru. That's obviously not true. Paddington Bear is fictional. But I've got a 50p in the other room. That's not worth 50p. I bet I can get a quid for it. Double the money, man. Anyway, oh yeah, where's my phone?
Never sell them though.
Right.
No, I don't know. I'm lucky I've got a friend. I'm lucky I've got a friend that buys coins off me. I got, you know that Kew Gardens, if you know about coins. The Kew Gardens 50p.
Shady, for fuck's sake, man. Get to the shop, go and get your drinks, give everyone a fucking break, and give yourself a break and take a fucking breath, for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, thank you. You are my biggest fan.
No worry, I'm sorry I have to be like that.
No. You reminded me that I do, and I'm going to get a burger on the way back. Obviously, a vegetarian one, allegedly. I'll leave and then I'll come back. Then you can get somebody else. So I'll go. So you know, I might fall asleep. So I don't want you.
Yeah,
I don't want to be
we'll know when you've gone, mate. Be all quiet. It can be like,
I know.
you know.
See you later, audience. Lynn.
Don't worry about it, Shady. No worries.
Lynn, thank you for watching the time.
See you in a bit. Watch what you're doing as well, mate.
Take care. Everybody take care. Hopefully I'll be back if I'm awake.
Don't pass out on the street, whatever you do. Oh, gosh. Right. That's Shady, innit? We all know him, so... I just felt like he obviously always wants to say a lot, but I just sensed he was in a happy mood tonight. And I think he's probably gone off feeling a bit better about himself. I could be wrong, but if that's the case, then it was worth putting up with, I reckon. Right. Thank God. Now, this guy can never call me again for being late.
Yeah, fucking can.
Hey up, mate, where have you been? I've actually missed you tonight. I've actually missed him.
Oh, bless
you. Know the feeling when you miss someone, you get that feeling. I actually felt that tonight for about half a second.
Oh, mate, you're going to have me fucking sobbing here.
Oh, I was crying earlier, mate. You should have seen it.
Oh, God, you won't lie about it.
I was in a wreck.
Were you on time tonight then for the change?
Yeah.
Oh, well done, fella. Well done.
Yvonne, be quiet.
Well done. I'm not late. I give you forewarning that I wouldn't be on until later. So I'm not late because I warned you. Did I not?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but you're later than later. So
yeah, me coming on at this time, I'm normally fucking going off at this time.
Yeah, so here's another first.
Yeah, but I'm not stopping up to all fucking hours with you daft twat.
Neither am I. Oh, it didn't take long for Lee Moore to come back in, did it?
I'm just having a quick look at chat at the moment. Good evening, everybody at chat. Sorry I weren't here earlier, if anybody have missed.
Hey up, says Rice and Peas. Yeah. Hey up to Biker guys. Like I said before, busy man today. You know, things crop up. So
yeah,
he's on. That's the main thing. He's here right now. So,
I've been watching last 10 minutes, mate, while they're having something to eat. Fucking hell. Listen to Shady, mate, like trying to fucking pull teeth.
It's been hard work. It's been hard work. It has, but I just thought.
Has he been on from fucking minute one? Really?
Near enough, yeah. Well, minute 20. It took me 20 minutes to get through bloody chat again.
Oh, that's not like you.
You know what it's like. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, bless him, you know, just I had to interrupt a couple of times. I think there were a couple of people getting a bit pissed off in chat as well, Lynn. get to the shop, she kept saying to him. Anyway, he's ended up doing that. He's put his rucksack on. That means he's going to get an heavy load, I reckon.
No, well, like I said, I watched last 10 minutes. He's been fucking going for the last 10 minutes with fucking rucksack on. You were late, mate. Yvonne's just shocked you. You were late. How late were you, Yvonne?
Watch it back. 1 minute.
Watch it back. 1 minute.
Yeah. No, not now.
I won't watch it back now, mate.
In fact, don't watch it back.
Well, if Shady's been on for fucking minute 1, mate, I'm not going to bother.
Oh, God. You couldn't have timed it better. He's probably still listening. Shady, you know we don't mean it, mate, but fucking hell, you know you can talk. God's sake. But we're here to listen.
I think the guy needs to learn to fucking breathe between sentences.
I weren't listening. I had my earphones taken out.
So I guess it didn't enthrall you then.
No, not one word. Talks rubbish. It's very boring.
Your dad's in, mate. Have you noticed?
Yeah, it must be full time. He was in earlier and half time. So I think who's won, Dad? Was it Salford and Leeds tonight? In fact, I was going to say don't tell me because I can watch it tomorrow. But go on, put the score in if you want, Dad. I'm hoping Salford, and don't forget, Bikere's a Leeds fan. Stroke Castleford.
Yeah.
Kind of, in between.
Leeds and I follow Cass as well.
Who also got battered off Wigan last night.
I saw that, mate.
Do you know what? They had that spell again, like they did against Huddersfield week before, and I think if you can do that for, most of the games, stick to it if you like, then they just, they're not fair off. They're not fair off gelling proper yet. But,
I don't think Cass got battered. They were just beaten by a better team. But I mean, beaten by a better team which scored it one, mate. They didn't get battered.
No, well.
Anyway, I've been listening to Leeds match on my way home. I caught for the last 30 minutes of it on radio. I can't believe we fucking won that game. I can't believe it. I hope
Someone's just they put the score up. I'm sure I've just seen.
Yeah, 3-2.
3-2 to Leeds. I was been putting score up.
Is that it?
Let's have a look. Massive result for that is Leeds, though.
Do you know, I just remembered something. Today when I was at work, I saw the Beast beef jerky. And I just remembered.
Beef jerky. So you saw
but it had the Beast on it. It had Eddie.
Right. So you saw
Eddie
beef jerky and thought of me. Okay, I love that.
You know, the famous strongman of England.
Yeah, I'll take that one, mate. Don't worry. So what who's been on them, mate, tonight? Anybody or
no? Just Steph and Shady, and that's been it really. Bit of a weird night, but I've just noticed Tony's come in, and I know my dad's come back in, and everyone's like, "Oh, love me dad. Forget about me. It's all right." Starstruck, how you doing? And thanks for coming in. Teflon's still there, and John, rice and peas, a purple spliff as well. Thanks, mate. You always come in. James Patrick. I think Leeds 1-0, says Michael.
No, they didn't. They won 3-2.
It's a joke, Michael.
I know, but they won 3-2.
Yeah, we won 3-2. We've actually won 1.
I don't care. It's a fucking massive win. I'm fucking well played for that. Massive win.
Starstruck. Which team? Third home game. I'm guessing rugby. Talking about Leeds football, but
I thought you were
mentioned
talking about golf.
Leeds at rugby. No. To give him a lock in, John. John's talking about Shady here for sure. I'll tell you what, alcohol's never done that to me. I mean, that, like, just papping on for ages. Like, I never go on, never. I never talk for ages. How come it's all gone quiet?
Well, I'm just going through chat, mate. It's fucking weird coming on at this time.
I thought you were being like, yeah, right, Dino.
Having to mute myself because a bunch of hippos coming upstairs to bed now and they're going to be really loud.
All right,
no worries, Steph.
No, I'm just scrolling back up through chat, mate. Like I say, it's weird coming on at this time. I fucking miss loads.
I know. I did say at the beginning you'd be late because, you know, stuff comes up. But, that's why I thought I'd get in touch, because I thought, hang on, you know.
Yeah. I just walked up now and I got your message, mate.
So, hope everything's all right anyway. So,
I shall let you know, mate.
No worries. Bottling on to the sounds of chariots of fire as he spreads. Shady, you know we're not taking the... Well, we are. But you know we're not nasty with it on here. We're nice people on here. We take the piss nicely. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can see Shady on his way home with a bottle of cider in his hand, a fucking tin of dog food in other hand, dragging his fucking out.
He's a crazy man. He's crazy, but he's lovable. There's no harm in him. No harm.
He's probably rubbed someone's
classic, weren't it, mate?
Yeah, thanks, Yvonne. Yeah, it's just I'm not going to discuss it on here tonight. That's all, love. Thanks, but thanks for your concern. I appreciate that.
It's busy times, busy moments for people. You know, we all get them. Simple as that. That's why sometimes I might go, oh, I can't do Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, Yvonne, I'll let Lynn know, and then Lynn can let you know. If that's all right. I don't mind you knowing, love.
Mithers. I love that word, Mithers.
Mithers. Spelt with a Y though, not fucking I.
Oh, here we go. Yorkshire. This is Yorkshire language, you know, Lynn.
You know, Mither in twats, yeah.
With a Y.
It is Mithers. That says Mithers. It's Mithers. It's got a Y.
Prove it then.
It's Mithers, mate.
English dictionary, please.
It's Mithers.
Yeah. Neither in matrons. Oh, matron. Yeah.
I need to invest in some earplugs.
Why?
Because you can hear the racket going on now. Normally I need to be asleep to get up early for work, and now I'm meant to sleep with all this racket going on.
Well, easy. Leave it. That's what I do.
Gotta live out on the street.
Right, it's been quite a quiet one tonight, mainly because bloody Shady's not shut up, so it's kept me quiet anyway. So
what time did you start?
8:30.
8:30. And you've had Shady on till 10 o'clock. Fucking hell. I'm not surprised, mate.
Yeah. And I still never got to ask him about the worms.
Oh, don't fucking get him going, mate.
Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't realise.
He's already. What he's saying is he's going to eat mealworms. That's what he's saying he's going to do.
He's going to eat mealworms.
Yeah, but he just takes forever to say it.
Ah, right. What's he going to eat?
You know what he's like. He goes into one thing to it. Started off with frigging. He brought veganism into it again, and bloody yogurt and bacon.
What?
Yogurt and bacon. Yeah. I said, "What's your favourite meal? Are you a meal man or a snack man?" He said, "Snacks," and then he went into all these snacks, and it was like really disgusting.
What yogurt? So yogurt and bacon's his favourite snack?
Oh, one of them. Yeah.
He didn't say. He just said that's a challenge he did, which isn't really a challenge.
Right. Whatever.
A challenge. What did he do? Mix them together or something?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think he made it up in his head that it would be difficult or something to do a challenge. So he said he did a hot sauce one where he took a spoonful of some very hot sauce, and then he says the next one he's going to do is he's going to eat mealworms.
Well, you can eat mealworms, can't you? Won't
Yeah.
You? Well, you can eat all these insects or what have you, can't you? So.
Yeah.
So, did he do his dog food thing then? Oh, he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He ate his dog food, didn't he? Anybody see it?
No. There's a professional person that eats dog food though. There's just like one guy who eats dog food all the time, and he does it professionally. I don't think he gets paid for it, but I think there's
where the process this canned dog food, right? There is people that actually, excuse me, sorry, there's people that actually taste it.
Yeah, dog food tasters
sent out. They do taste it.
I think it must be a world record thing where there was this guy who sat down and ate so much dog food in a certain amount of time. I think it was.
Well, in all honesty, I mean, it is made up. I mean, if you're a meat eater, then it is made up of meat, and it's just not in consistency that you know. So, if it were a life and death situation, that's all you had, you'd eat it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it probably tastes pretty nice as well.
Well, there you go.
Well, you're already eating it, aren't you? Just in a different processed way.
It's just, that's all it is.
Pork, beef, don't forget, lamb, jelly, all that. You're already eating it. It's just not in pet food form. Just in a different shape and way. Same product, same meat, same animal.
Yeah, I mean, most of dog food's made up of apple anyway. So
are sausages.
Yeah. Well, depends where you get them from, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. But as a rarity, fair enough. But as a mass-produced,
should I do a challenge? Should I buy a pig's heart and eat a pig's heart?
A pig's heart?
Yeah, you can buy them. They're healthy as well.
Yeah,
it's good for you to eat organ.
Not see why not. Well, they use a lot of pigs components to repair humans, don't they? Pigs' bladders to repair human bladders with them.
Yeah. They do that with vegetables as well and herbs and things like that. But people forget about them kind of things as well.
So you wouldn't have a heart transplant then with a pig? You'd go get a carrot from Tesco's and do a heart transplant with a carrot?
No, I wouldn't. No. Nope. I'm just as natural as they come. So however I die, I would not want to prolong my life by having an animal that's been cruelly treated to prolong my life when it might not be even any better than what it would before I were dying. I just think it's ridiculous. It's all scientific, whatever they're leading to, and we've seen it. we're seeing what they're leading to. So
I mean, not all animals
genetically modified human beings.
I mean, not all animals that go out of slaughter have been treated inhumanely, mate. You know,
no, I'm not saying that, but when you look at mass production and factory farm stuff, and I come across a fish farm the other day. It's a massive structure in the sea. It's absolutely massive. It's a fish farm in the sea, so it's not natural. So they farm them.
What the farming
do whatever they do to them and clean them with chemicals and flush all this through them and all that, and then sell it to you, and then you think you're getting healthy protein. So what you told them,
that sounds like salmon farming.
It's not just salmon, and this is a major one. Even the small farming places have got millions of fish in them. Millions. So this one is like beyond stars. It's ridiculous. So it's most of where the world food source comes from is factory farm, mass produced, processed, chemically induced, and mostly inorganic. So when people send, like you said, like, not everything's like that. No, it isn't.
No.
I'll tell you what, you're talking 90%.
Yeah, I can believe it, mate. I can. Honest to God, I can. I mean, like, I like pate, but I won't eat ghost pate because I know where it comes from. I know what happens. Most of your ghost pate comes from France. And
Jason V, right?
Artificial lab grown, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, right, it's not just food. Like, if they can do what they do with human genetics and things like that, and recreate organs and like connect human stuff to other animals and hybrid things and things like that, including plants. Like playing with God is the old term, you know what I mean? In other words,
they have, mate, haven't they? If you go back 30 odd years, do you remember Dolly the sheep?
Yes, yeah.
And that were a clone.
Yeah.
And how long did that live? That lived for a fair few years, did that one?
Yeah, but it weren't natural, were it? No, it was human intervention, weren't it? Through chemicals.
Yeah, it was cloned,
any unnatural chemical. It was man-made chemicals, so it weren't natural chemical.
But for all intents and purposes, it would a cloned animal.
Why would we do that?
I don't know. Maybe sort of progression to clone humans. Has it already started? Is it something we don't know about?
For what reason? When mainly there's always a depopulation agenda going on. So is it like trying to wipe out? Jason might come in here, Master Ron might come, whatever on this one. But is it a case of wiping out biological systems and bringing in more artificial systems to do the job better?
Who knows, mate? Who knows?
People can make test tube babies where they can take people's DNA and then they can make a baby, or they can take someone else's DNA, I think, through the leg of the bone, and then they can get someone pregnant.
I've never heard of that. I know test tube babies. I mean, how old is the first one now? She's got to be at least your age, do you know now?
I was going to say it was round about that. I could be a bit older, but yeah, round about,
She's got to be, hasn't she?
Yeah, late 40s, round about there.
I mean, all the test tube babies, well, they were impregnated in a test tube, well, basically, and that's where it got its name from. But it progressed to artificial insemination, didn't it?
I just wonder why, because it's not like, it seems a bit weird, because, to me anyway, because they keep moaning about the population's growing and it'll become harder and all the economies and things like that, and all everything to to maintain human population, and but yet they're acting as if there's not enough of us.
It's mainly to do with different options.
Things like that. But what's all this designer baby stuff about? Is it like the future's all about choosing what you want rather than it being organic? Like it's like going to a shop and you choose a child, or it just seems a bit odd to me, as people would want to store a lot of biological stuff up and keep it frozen or in a lab or wherever, and then at the same time have war.
Right, I know a lad I used to work with years ago. He got married, were trying for babies. He had a low sperm count, and
I am Maria.
She her eggs and what have you, and they just basically they weren't compatible, so they were never going to have a child normally. So,
is that? I mean, yeah, I get all that, and
so
all that.
They took 8 eggs from her, and they took sperm from him, from the source, not from ejaculation or anything like that. It was from source, and they ended up with twins on the first attempt. But she still got another 7 eggs still frozen if she wants any more children, and they're frozen indefinitely.
Is that natural
though?
Can't be, can it? Because it never existed before modern times, did it?
I suppose in the word natural, it's not a natural conception, but it's natural in that the two parents, their genetics have made those twins, and those twins were actually grown inside the mother. So as natural goes in their situation, then I would say, yeah, that's as near as natural as they could have got.
Yeah. In this modern way of thinking, the mindset of it, it's like, I think these people, people say, well, there is a chance you can have a child, even though you get these feelings you get, these maternic, these feelings you get for wanting to have a baby together with someone and all that. And you get all those, those separate feelings you get. And you think, yeah, we really want to have a baby and then in fact start a family and all that. And it doesn't happen. And it happens now that it doesn't happen. With milk, probably hundreds, tens of thousands. And they'll accept that because that's natural. It won't happen.
Yeah, definitely.
It won't happen, that's it. Now, someone said, look, you've got a chance now because we've advanced, but we've advanced in this way. So we've used that to do it and that to do it and that chemical to do it. So in that respect, it's not natural. It still gives people a chance to do to recreate life, but not like as in the past before all this were advanced. It was natural to take it on the chin and say, tough shit on us, we can't have kids,
Yeah.
So totally. For me now, if that were me, I would say, well, no, I know you can do this these days, and this is just me. I know you can do that, but it's like I'm cheating a bit, and it's like, I'm kind of. So I'll
understand why you
take it on the chin because you don't know what's going to happen anyway. Whenever that word chemical is involved with me, it's.
I'm not entirely sure chemicals are used when they do a test tube baby.
It's not through plants or herbs.
So what I mean, from what I've seen and researched and everything else, it is just A, the egg, and B, the sperm, and it's put together manually.
It's still though, isn't it? It's still messing about with biology and human.
It is to an extent.
Messing around with us. So what's the point in messing around with us? There's an agenda, isn't there? We're being messed around with. All animals are, all nature is. And we've seen how it's declined. You remember rhubarb were everywhere under our feet, and things like that, and gooseberries and things like that. I'm talking from that perspective. It's all disappeared. It's all gone. All the
that was a long time ago.
Become a chemical world. It used to be
still
organic,
right.
24/7.
It's still rife around there, mate. There's fucking wild rhubarb everywhere.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about everywhere.
Yeah.
Before it's dwindled now to these little spots. And eventually that'll go, biker. That will go eventually. Mark my words. But yeah, it's just a shame the diminishing organic, the wiping things out.
I mean, Lynn's come up with a comment there. That,
Let me catch you up. I'm sorry.
Her brother,
Maria Moon, how you doing?
He's had two kidney transplants. Now, to get a kidney transplant, it's got to come from somebody that's, well, basically, they're actually the brain dead, and they're never going to recover. And then the life support is going to be turned off, and then they donate their organs. Now, to me, donating your organs to help somebody else live, if you're sort of in that situation where you aren't going to recover, I think that's a good thing, in all honesty. I mean, I'll donate if I'm in an accident or like that. And
I understand. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's like a paradox to me. I do understand that, and there's to
me, it's not about veganism, fucking meat eaters, religion, anything like that. It's about prolonging life, and that's it. And if there's a chance that you can prolong life through whatever means is available, then I can't see any issue with that.
No, same here. I agree with that, and I don't know if my dad's still in, but right, I'll bring it up. Euthanasia, right? Now, right, if life can be prolonged by medical advancement, whatever you want to call it, okay, it's all done in it's, you know, your herbal shops are very few now, your natural remedies. So what I'm saying is it's all man-made stuff. You know, they make robots today, don't they? Robots do a lot of work for nurses and doctors. That's why the NHS has dwindled, i.e. we don't need as many staff now. Supermarkets, you get self-checkout tills, all that kind of principle, right? But some people might think there's a chance if they do get the life prolonged from that illness and they can get better from it, it will benefit them and they will have a longer life and a decent life and feel well throughout it before the end. But there's them who want to hang on and they'll get no benefit from it. They're just like alive and awake and nothing happens with their life. They can't go out and do anything and enjoy it.
I think there's
a difference.
And then there's
people, I don't know what your opinion. Sorry, Biker. I don't know what your opinions are on euthanasia, but if my dad's in there, I don't mind. He knows I'll come out with it. It's just he said to me, right? If it comes to it, where it's a machine, and it's a machine, I know it's illegal and all that. He says, but I'd rather it be legal. He said to me, and because
I totally agree with that.
The point. So there's different sides to that, and I understand that. But for me, on a personal level, no matter what the case would be in whatever technical, chemical advancement they've made to prolong my life, it's probably shit in the first place. Why I've been ill to that point. So I think, would it get any better anyway? But if it was something unnatural, I'd just say, well, I'd rather die natural, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
naturally. I want to be prolonged. If someone wants to go like that on the heart, I think that's a natural way of keeping someone alive. But to kind of go a machine and tube this and tube that, for me, no. I'm out of it. So
I mean,
it's a very tough one, and I know where you're coming from because we
Yeah, I mean, if there's something out there that's going to keep me alive in the state that I'm in now, then I'm going to fucking take it. Right, but I've told my family, I've told our lads, if it comes to the point where I can't wipe my own ass because I'm not capable of doing it, I've got no function, then just switch me off. That's it, end of. And that's
yeah,
my
opinion. I know it's a bit grim, but who's ever thought of? I know it's grim, right? But it's worth talking about, I think. Has anyone ever thought of what they would do in that moment, or were you would know? Because we all said, don't we? My dad went, my mother, my aunt, my grandpa, and I was there just before it happened, or a couple of days before it happened, and it was like I could tell when I was there that person knew he was going to go. I've heard this from many hundreds of people saying that. You could just tell he knew he was going to go that day. That's why he said that strange thing. Or I heard a story saying that day he died, he sat in this chair and he said to me, I want an apple. This is true story. I want an apple. And she said, I looked round at him and said, what do you mean? And he sat there and he both hands on the arms of the chair like this. I want an apple. And then he bit through this apple. And then he fell asleep. And then he died in his chair, in his favourite chair where he watched his TV and felt comfortable and cosy and that. Still finds it weird to this day why she thought he would ask. That was his last request, basically. So, and she said, I had a feeling that there was something there. He knew he would go in, or I've heard that many a time, you know.
Yeah.
So
I know a lot of people like that. I mean, I spoke to my grandma. I mean, she's still alive and kicking. She's fit as a fucking fiddle. She's fitter than me, bless her. And she's 97. And you know, she's the same as me. You know, she says, if I can't wipe my own ass, put me down. That's what she says.
Yeah. See, I don't know. It depends on your situation as well. I mean, like for yourself, biker, I mean, you know, and then what other people who might live with a big family or just a couple or a family with 2 or 3 kids, you know, something like myself living on my own, you know, there's people who live on their own, you know what I mean? You don't know what's going to happen. And
I mean, I'm not from a big family at all. Not compared to some. I mean, I've got one sister. I've got 2 children. I've got 4 grandchildren. So I'm not from a big family by any means. I mean, from my grandma's side, she had 4 kids. She's lost 2 kids, and she's still alive. So I mean, in her situation, that's going to be shit that she's outlived her own children.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But I mean, both of her children, that were my dad and my auntie, they both died of. I mean, my dad died of heart attack, brought on by chemotherapy. And my auntie, she died through, she died from cancer eventually. But yeah, so it's one of those things that happens, but she's lost 2 children. She's got 2 left.
Yeah.
So for her, being at 97 years old, to actually sort of lose 2 children, it's got to be shit for her. Absolutely. I mean, it's shit for me when I lost my dad, but it must be worse for her to lose a child.
Different feeling, totally different feeling. It must be that's my biggest fear anyway. You know what I mean? Because we go with generation, and it seems like fair enough. People who are older than you, when they die before you, because you're younger, that's kind of fair. I mean, fair enough.
My first sort of issue with death when a 12-year-old when my granddad died. That was my mum's dad, and then my grandma died. That was my mum's mum. and that were my sort of, and they died within like 12 months of each other. So I was 12, 13-year-old at the time. I can still remember it. But I remember my mum and my uncle, they took it bad, which, yeah, if it's a parent, you're going to do. But if it's a parent losing a child, I cannot imagine what that must feel like.
No, I know. Can I just say, I'm going to nip off for a minute. Guys, keep it up in the chat. Brilliant stuff, as frigging always. Listen, right? I know in the last few weeks, my views have dropped right down 50%, right, on my lives, which in a way is kind of, it's a bit you know, but at the same time, I know we've whittled it down to an elite bunch of people who just love having a good chat and a good piece of banter without any drama. We get that on here, so I'm happy about that. I'm sad, but I'm happy. You know what I mean? Because it's nice to get more viewers, but it has come down by a fair bit. Charlotte Fairclough Boyle, that's a fair name. But you're right, and thanks for coming in, Master Ron. Oh, pack it in, Master Ron. Master Ron, bitch. Are you? Everyone else, I think there's people who've been in there from minute one, like they always have. Like Teflon Sticks is in there, Robert as well, Lynn, obviously, of course, Yvonne, Maria Moon, how you doing? Rice and Peas, Teflon, like mutton dress as well. Probably on one with jokes. Great stuff, guys. Honestly, I can't see a bad comment. If there has been one, I know for a fact someone's got rid of it. Eamon as well. Nigel, I've seen you in there, mate. Thanks very much, Nigel. Never fails to come in and says hello. Alligator, honestly, guys, thanks very much indeed. Great stuff.
Yeah, Rice and Peas has gone there as well. See you later, Rice. Take care, fella.
Oh, off. Right. No worries. Thank you so much. See you on Tuesday, I hope. And James. You can't forget old Baldy, can you? Old Baldy James there. There he is.
You were going for the piss.
I am. I just
saw
James's name and I just thought.
No, you're going for the piss 5 minutes ago and you're still sat there.
It's a good chat, Rice and Peas. See you. Yeah, good night. Great weekend. Enjoy yourself. The weather's getting better, guys.
It's been brilliant, isn't it?
Superb today. I've had a great day today. Honestly, I've made a video.
Have you? I did too.
Oh,
yeah.
Why don't you put it up?
Yeah, I'm not. It's private at the moment. Yeah, it's not much. Just with dog. That's all.
Yeah.
I said I'd do a weekly one with dog. No, we just running around at garden, not playing ball with me, and she won't give me fucking ball back. So it's me throw it ball, she gets it, and I go fucking fetch it. Little bastard she is.
If only you knew what I knew, guys, about little Ida, who's no longer little anymore.
She fucking ain't, mate.
And she ain't stopped growing yet. So he's having a hard time already. Just wait till she's fully grown. That's all I can say.
Yeah, when she's fully grown, mate, she'll be.
Well, your girlfriend's back in, so I may as well for a pee. Matt, that is nice to know, as long as you're telling us the truth, mate. That's what we do on here. But I hope that's true. Good.
I missed all that, mate, prior, so I don't know what that's about.
Who's that?
What Mark Unsworth just said and what you've just said.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you weren't there. Mark's been very unwell, and it got to a point where they were like, near enough everyone in chat saying, just ring 111. It's like, weren't right what he was saying, like.
All right.
So it was like, get checked out, and
well, I'm sure he's adult enough to get himself sorted out if he needs it.
Yeah, he was just having a bit of like, nah, I'll be all right, that type of thing. And we were going, hang on a minute, going off what you've been saying. No, come on back, you know. So just everyone caring, just people being concerned about people, let earnings.
Like I say, it's fucking weird coming in at this time of night, and I miss so fucking much. It's weird.
I know it's been fucking great, honestly, mate.
What would that be? Cheers, you.
Yeah, just a breath of fresh air. I mean, you weren't here, and Kinshirley were.
Yeah.
So thanks for that, boss.
So I've lost my top spot then. So Shady's took my top spot with topical comments.
He's fucking taking every spot tonight. First hour, fucking hell. Me and Steph are like, but no. No worries. Right. No one else back. Right. I'll put the link up. You've been quiet tonight.
Mate. It's been up for ages, mate.
I can hear you tapping away. I can hear you.
What? No, it's been up ages.
No, I can hear you. No, it's not mine. Right now. Mine. Right now. Yvonne.
What? You win that one?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yes.
Fair play.
Don't pretend you didn't see it.
I did.
James Patrick, you know
well,
I love
on my screen it's showing I've won, but if you're saying you've won, I'll let you have it. Right, I'll stream. Yeah, I'll stream you as it's showing you.
13 months, February, March. Yeah, 13 months now, mate. That's all. Oh. Yes, I did. Thank you. Maria Moon. 13 months it's been, James. Hi, Marie. Right, okay. Right. I am going for a pee now because I'm crossing my legs.
Right, I've got to read Lynn's comment, 2256.
Gonna leave you with Biker, guys.
2256? Wait a minute, let's have a look. Dino's been using Vozi. That's what we're giggling at, Lynn. Vozi shampoo and it's not vegan. Well, what fucking animal products do they put in fucking shampoos? I had a clue with that one. Well, I do apologise to everybody that I weren't on from the beginning, but things happen, you got to deal with shit when it happens. I hope Shady's okay outside the shop. They'll be talking ass off fucking shopkeeper. They're trying to shut for 11. Then he's off. He said he was going for a burger, didn't he? So we're talking fucking hind leg off of them. So from going back to chai, it looks like it's been a shady show tonight. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm glad I come on when I did then. So I'm just sorry, y'all. I'm just going back up to chat from fucking a couple of hours ago. Just trying to catch up on what's happened and happening and what did happen. Maria, yeah, I'm fine. Well, I'll just say it now. Our lass's so good. Let's put it that way. She's in hospital. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's why we're late tonight. Are you on them fucking ginger biscuits again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking with my mouth full. Fucking ginger biscuits.
Yeah, they're a bit dry. Right, what's people been saying? Stop causing drama, you lot. Told you.
Just say, where's that pissy ass twat gone?
All right. Drama. Right. You want drama? You've got drama.
It's all right, mate. I held the fort for you. You know what I mean?
No drama then.
Just talked about you all the time while you were gone.
Right. Okay. Okay. Maria Moon. Oh, look. Maria's changed the name as well. Sorry, Maria. Loves you to the you bit. Come on, Master Ron. Where are you? Let's have you on. Let's talk some bloody.
Don't you say talk fucking sense because I'm here, bastard.
No. Why?
You were going to say, let's have somebody on to talk sense. I fucking know. I could see cogs going round in your head.
Yvonne,
you fucking shy talk. I won that one, Yvonne.
James, all right. I fucking admitted it. I admitted it. He has to rub it in, doesn't he, James? Did you get it? Rub it in. Right.
So what's this about using Vosine, mate?
Yeah, Shady said a couple of weeks ago, he went, like he does, mumbling on, Vosines, and I said, yeah, I wash my hair with Vosine, and he went, yeah, it's not vegan. So I checked it out, and it's not.
Is it not?
No. So
you fucking
I have to hold my hand up there.
Oh, you fucking hypocrite. Oh, man. You'll be mushing your head in fucking mincemeat, basically, aren't you?
I don't know what it is, what part of, but yeah, I do feel like an hypocrite.
Do you feel unclean? Does make your hair look nice, though, doesn't it?
I don't know, does it?
Well, does it feel nice?
Feel shit.
Does it feel nice?
But I have to say it because I'm not going to pretend that it's not, and there's no way I'm using it again. But you learn something new every day. So yeah, like I said before you came on, Biker, I've been concentrating on the food stuff, and this is my excuse. I'm a novice. I'm new into it. I'm only a year into it, and I'm thinking, shit, I should have looked more into the other side of things. The other.
I would not have thought shampoo. I would not have thought you could get vegan-friendly shampoo. Honest to God, mate, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, and the dear as fuck as well, but
when I get it shower, any fucking shampoo that's there, I just bang it on, mate, and that's me. I don't give a toss what it is. But I did not honestly think there was a vegan shampoo out there.
Well, it's been known in past, like deodorant, all these non-food things like spray cans, all the cosmetics especially, and like with rabbits and, animal tested before it goes onto a human or into a human body.
Deodorants, they're all chemical based anyway, or most of them are.
Yeah, I think they mix it up. They mix things up. Yeah, but it's hard not to get any animal product in anything really. But so it's very hard being a strict vegan or whatever. That's difficult because it's like if you just think about food, fair enough, but there's like loads of other products. What's got animal products in it? You know?
I mean, if you go into that extreme where like your shampoo is not vegan friendly, what about the clothes that you wear? I mean, where is the cut-off point with it?
No, that's true because there's like shops, online shops mainly, and it's all vegan clothing. But for me, that one's easy anyway, the clothing side. So,
Is it?
well, yeah, I mean, cotton's from a plant, so that's quite easy. Anything non-leather, things like that, you know, denim, clothes-wise, it's fine. I mean, you just have to think of leather mainly. What else is there? You've got your like your fur, your expensive. I think they still sell it. We get fur collars like from mink and the fox stuff and all that, which is ridiculous to me.
Yeah, I'm totally
See
against that.
people showing off a dead animal round the. Do you remember that? That was in as a fashion with the fox.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm totally against all that, mate. But I mean, like you say, vegan clothes, like you say, cotton's a natural thing. Yeah, it is. But the process to get it from that cotton to get to where you've got it into a pair of jeans or a t-shirt, there's a fucking lot goes into it, mate. There's a lot of chemicals go into it to get it to that point. So
Yeah,
you might have to look at those chemicals that go into it and just see what those chemicals contain.
yeah. I mean, fair enough. But like with cotton and stuff like that, and it's like there's chemicals like bleach and things like that. What they do for denim and things like that, but there's no animal products in it.
How do you know?
Well,
You know, you don't know. With the process that they do, you don't know. Like with polyester, I mean, that is a chemical that makes polyester, which they make clothing out of and fucking all sorts.
Well, there is information out there what says, you know, process of, you know, but
yeah.
You can get pure cotton socks or pure cotton t-shirts, you know, and you know it's cotton, but it's been dyed white or blue or black or red or whatever. Hopefully not red, but that's through a man-made chemical, not from an animal tested part of the body, which might turn this man-made chemical into a certain colour.
Any chemical that is used in the manufacture of any clothing or whatever has been tested on animals to make sure it's safe enough for humans. And I totally disagree with that. I really do. But that's the truth of it, mate.
No, well, there's been sanctions over years where they've stopped it. Because I know they use like the eyeliner and mascara for women and all this skin stuff. All that's been banned. All that's gone. Like rabbits were a major component of producing mascara or whatever. They can do that now without using animals. So it is out there, and you do get people who independently test things out. Like it could be me. Like I could have a room just like any other nerd or whatever, and they've got their own chemistry set, and they can test these things out quite easily. And these are the guys who can come up with, hang on, what you've told us wrong, because I've tested it myself. and I've used the same equipment, same litmus paper, the same this, the same that, and you're wrong, because my test results have come out different, and I've done it 25 times to make sure it's right. So you get people like that as well who come out and prove scientists wrong, and that's common knowledge, really. So, but yeah, it's really hard today to get something that's. But recently, there's less stuff now to do with animals than ever. Production wise.
I mean, based on my last 20 years of my career, a lot of stuff that I did there, yeah, I can certainly vouch for that one, Matt.
I mean, leather shoes were probably there were nothing else but leather shoes at one time, and now most shoes are like PVC or rubber or whatever, you know, polyester, some kind of plastic substance. You know, plastic is probably the biggest, what do you call it, product of most things. Plastic wrappage, plastic shoes, plastic coats, plastic everywhere.
If you had two identical t-shirts, one were made of cotton and one were made of polyester, and you had to feel the quality, you would not guess which were the cotton one or which were the polyester one.
I would buy the smell.
No, you wouldn't.
I would buy the smell.
You wouldn't. Believe me, you wouldn't.
Well, I have.
Well, you wouldn't.
Sorry, but no, disagree on that one.
Right.
Yeah, plastic and plants. Yeah, I can tell the difference. Smell, texture, look. But anyway, I mean, you know, I'm just someone who's naturistic, and because that's what we are. We're not polyester. We're not, you know, we're not robots. We're not manufactured in a way where it's unbiological. We do come out of a womb from another human being.
Like I say, you know, I've worked in that industry for 20 years, mate. So, yeah.
No, it's fine, but I mean, don't forget people are natural and the biological, so everyone's got different senses, and I know for a fact I can detect the different smell. Some people might not do, but you know, I've always been anti-chemical for a long time. But it's like joss sticks and things like that. Like you get these perfume. I know it sounds a bit, but chemicals and natural smells and textures and things like that. For me, it's easy. So I can tell a natural smell to a perfumed smell or a chemical smell. You know, if someone walks past me with aftershave on or too much of it and or perfume or whatever, it's horrible to me. A lot of people, it's like, that's nice. To me, it's horrible because I'm used to natural smell. So the only thing I wear is an oil from a plant called patchouli, and I've done it since the age of 15. I've dabbed it on my clothes, and it's a woody, natural smell.
I know what that is, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah. And people have actually said, that's nice. What's that? So they question it rather than say, oh, lynx, such a thing. It's like, what's that? You know what I mean? It's something natural, something you fell out with over years, something you've forgotten about, type of thing, you know.
No, when I was 16, mate, that was the thing to fucking have with that, surely, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, people still say that, and they say, "Oh God, I remember that, and I used to wear that," and it's like, well, so do I, and I always have done. I haven't stopped. Like it weren't just a trend to me. It was like because I've always been like that from being a kid, being like this, foraging and bloody acting daft and picking up nettles and eating all kinds of stuff and finding rhubarb and all that, it's never left me. All that's disappeared near enough now, though. That's what upsets me a bit. So I've always kept that about me. I have. Um, but yeah, um, I'm, I don't like chemicals. They destroy things. I mean, man-made ones. Because biological weapons are man-made chemicals and things like that. If you want to take it to that extreme, but I just think stick with nature, and there's nothing much gone wrong before, and it just seems everything's going wrong now. But I think we all coped a lot before quite well, even though we're more everything now is very convenient, isn't it? And we're born into generations, so like everything's convenient. Imagine trying to live without it. That'd be hard. That would be hard because we've got nothing to go back to, really. There's been that many generations of this now. So, but yeah. Sweat. Right, Michael. Yeah. Sweat. That's a nice smell.
What is sweat?
Sweat, yeah.
No, mate. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. Fucking hell.
Michael.
No, when I can smell my own armpits, mate, I don't need a fucking shower. That's it. And if I ever smell anybody else that stinks, I'll fucking tell them, you dirty bastard, get in that fucking shower. Speaking of smells, right, when I went out with Dog this morning, I came across a load of wild garlic that has just fucking started growing, mate. And I pulled loads of leaves off him. I got a bag full of leaves and I'm drying them out now as we speak. Wild garlic. It smells gorgeous. It really does.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's lovely. And you can eat the flower. You can eat every part of that plant, the root to the flower.
Yeah, the leaves are the most pungent part of it.
The leaves are lovely.
Pulled a load off.
When I ate meat, and I pick it every year anyway. It's due out now, isn't it? So, you've got to pick loads of it because it shrinks really well.
Yeah,
it really shrinks.
Yeah.
When you see it, it looks like, oh, there's loads of it, but when you pick it and you dry it out, it shrinks really, really small.
Yeah, it does.
But if you can get it after about 2 or 3 days, now when I ate meat, I laid it, and they're quite broad, they're beautiful leaves. But anyway, I laid them across this chicken, across its crown, all the way across, and cooked it, and I just let the leaves sizzled into it, and they went dry and almost disappeared, but they were all in the juices and everything.
Yeah.
But going back then when I ate meat, it was nice for the first time to have wild garlic. Absolutely beautiful, and it's a stunning plant as well. I mean, the flower on it is the purest white.
Yeah, it's nice.
You'll ever see, and it's delicious as well. If you ever see it, guys, just try it. Just pick some up and try it. Honestly, it's nice. I do that every year. And do you know what people say when I say that? someone's going to come up with this comment. I know it. They haven't done it already. What if a dog's pissed on it? Something like that. I don't care whether a dog's pissed on it, to be honest with you, because that piss from a dog won't do me any harm. Sage, yeah, loads of stuff out there, you know. But yeah.
You know what? Yeah, when I took it out this morning, obviously I've got all the shit bags, and I filled 2 shit bags full of fucking garlic leaves. It was just growing outside at stream. I thought, I'm having some of that. It's come out early this year. It really has. You don't normally see it while sort of like back end of April, but it's come out early for some reason. So yeah, I've got that. It's going to be drying out. But I find it better dried than it is raw, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's lovely stuff. Well, garlic. Oh God, it's all going to be coming out soon. Springtime, very soon. Clocks are going to go. Is it forward or back? No, it's forward, isn't it?
Yeah, spring forward, fall back.
That's the one.
Yeah, and it's getting light on the morning now. I mean, this little shit had me up at 20 to 5 this morning. It was daylight. Yeah, she said, yeah, get up, it's fucking playtime. No, it fucking ain't. Not 20 to 5, it ain't. Little bastard, she was.
Wow, what a quiet night tonight.
Yeah, isn't it?
As in terms of guests.
It's not been quiet.
Shady, and that's it.
It's not been quiet. I mean, you'll be fucking rattling on for ages, but yeah.
I haven't. Shady has. But yeah, whatever. It's live, so who knows? We've still got, I mean, Maria's in there, Master Ron, Mark's still there. Obviously feeling a bit better, I think. Don't use any deodorant, Mark, because I don't, and I don't smell. And when you use deodorant, it makes, when you sweat after you put it on, makes you smell more. So you keep putting more on, which means, therefore, you start to buy more. And there's nothing organic or anything about it. It's a pure man-made chemical. It's bad for your skin.
What is it that you can use as a deodorant that's organic?
I don't use anything, and I'm not being funny, but I don't. And I don't smell. I don't smell. I don't smell of sweat or anything like that. I don't use it. I actually kind of believe that this kind of stuff brings out sweat out of you. So you keep buying it and using it. Didn't need it before, did we? But yeah, I've noticed that. I've had a mix, like walk past a guy or whatever. It's like, it's not a nice smell, but it's not like a totally sweaty smell. Just mixed with, but it's not a nice smell. But yeah, I've noticed that billions of pounds worth of chemicals being bought to try and get rid of smells when it makes you smell.
Well, you sweat when it first comes out, it don't smell. It's when it starts decomposing, that's when it starts to smell.
But we don't, this is what I'm saying.
You don't wash for 2 days and don't use deodorants or like that, you're going to stink
nothing like that is going to stop nothing's more powerful than nature. Nothing. So if you're trying to stop nature from happening by trying to put a sealant on something with a chemical, sweat's going to come out anyway. It has to. So it's going to come out. Then it's mixed with those smells of chemical. So it's a weird smell, and then you'll keep sweating, so you keep putting more on, and it's an addictive thing as well. So, and I don't use it, and I don't smell.
I blame it. I mean, I don't.
And I'm very active. Well, I'm just saying, but we didn't need it before, and who cares anyway? To be honest,
it's just part of my routine. Fucking up, shower, clean your teeth, fucking deodorant on.
I mean, some people pay stupid prices for aftershave because it's a brand name or whatever, and so we put rose petals in it and things like that, and it's like, well, in the past, all that kind of stuff was natural stuff, weren't it? Water and oil, flowers, things like that. Now it's chemicals. So what's all that about?
I don't use aftershave, mate.
No, I'm just saying people pay a lot of money for it, put it on the skin, and it, after a shave, and it like there's loads of alcohol in it and like ethanol and stuff like that, so it burns your skin and things like that. Don't get it.
Yeah, it's supposed to seal your pores up. That's all it's
Nah, it burns your skin. Burns your pores and your skin.
Well, I don't use it, mate.
No, I don't. We don't need it. That's what I'm saying. People use that kind of thing. I think it's a vanity thing in somewhere. You have to smell nice, whatever. I don't know, or in a certain way.
Oh, I must admit, mate, I'd rather go with one that smells nice than some that fucking stinks of sweat. You know what I mean?
Well, what about someone who doesn't smell at all and doesn't smell perfume? Like
I said, I'd rather go with some.
In fact, it's not the best. It's not the natural, normal way to smell of nothing at all.
No, what I said was, I'd rather go with somebody that smells nice than somebody that stinks of sweat. I didn't say anything about having chemicals on them, anything like that. So if that person's clean, they wash every day and everything else, they're going to smell clean. I'd rather go with somebody like that than somebody that stinks.
No, I agree. No, I agree with that, because if someone who does sweat and smell bad, it means they're not looking after themselves. But if someone who's smelling like a bunch of chemical factories put together within 5 square miles, that's ridiculous. But what about someone who doesn't smell at all?
Everybody's got some kind of odor.
I'm not saying that, but can you pick up on that? Because I've gone past many people and spent time with many people and not smelt anything apart from clothing, or I've not smelt anything body-wise. I have with some people, definitely, but with some people there's nothing there. You must have come across people like that. Don't even try it, Lynn. You must have done, because it happens.
When I've come across people that are fucking stunk, I must admit. Yeah, I've been in a pub and stood there, somebody at bar waiting to get served, and they fucking stink. And you think, you dirty, sweaty bastard. And it is stale sweat. And stale sweat shouldn't be an issue, or you should be fucking getting washed.
Yeah.
Right, I've got to ask you a question, mate. Say alcohol.
Alcohol.
There you go. It's all right. I just got asked to ask you a question. You said it right. Alcohol.
Right.
I think because you pronounced
Who asked you that?
I think because earlier you pronounced it alcohol.
I don't think so.
You did.
Right, look back.
I didn't pick up on it, but somebody did. I didn't pick up on it. I'm just going by the chat, mate.
Right, all right. People trying to pick fault. Fine. Lynn. Right. It's always these people who don't come on and speak. I know what she's playing at now. I'm not even going to mention that word, so don't even go there. Biker's not even seen it. So we're moving on. I put the link up bloody 3 times, Ron. God's sake. You're not taking notice. Typical. Right.
I've been putting link up.
Twat. I'm still in front. Where's Yvonne gone? She's not gone, has she?
I never saw her say goodbye.
No, I didn't. I hope I've not missed to say goodbye. But if you have gone, goodbye, Yvonne. Thanks for coming on. Much love, as always, for your support. She'll probably come back on day. I did. Wasn't me. Right. Troublemaker. Oh, God, here we go. Listen, before I bring you on, right, no squirrels involved in this chat.
Oh, no, for fuck's sake.
I don't know what you think. Ronovich.
Oh, Master on. Yeah, get him brought on. No problem. I thought you were talking about
Get Ronovich on. Ronovich is coming on.
Yeah, get him on.
Here he is.
SLM, 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 SLM. Squirrels Lives Matters.
Hey, old fella, how you doing?
Hello, mate. How you doing? And the good lady.
Yeah, I'm so, mate. Last not so much.
Oh, well, give her our love, yeah?
Yeah, cheers, fella. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. And how is Dino, the squirrel hater?
I don't hate squirrels. I love
them.
Whatever. I
Hmm.
love squirrels, Master Ron.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
we'll let that slide.
How are you, mate? How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Maria Moon cooked me a lovely dinner earlier on.
Oh, come on. Here we go. Let's get it up.
Yeah, she did.
What was it? Squirrel on toast?
Nah. It was chips, thick cut chips, mushrooms fried, onions fried, tomatoes fried with a thick, juicy steak.
Sounds nice, mate.
Don't bother me.
It did. With a lovely pepper sauce.
Oh, you can't beat a pepper sauce.
You can't beat a pepper sauce with it, mate. You just can't. Oh.
Yeah. Do you mean pepper from the pepper plant? That pepper.
I don't know. It's pepper sauce, mate. It come in a pot.
So it had pepper in it, right?
Yeah. It's a pepper sauce. It's nice,
plant,
warm,
right?
pepper, creamy sauce.
Yeah. From the plant.
You know. Oh, yeah. We're Moon egg and chips.
Right. Can we start talking some bloody stuff now? Thank you, Master Ron.
All right, you finished about smelly people then.
Yeah, thank you.
Okie dokie. But I have noticed, though, just one remark on that subject is that I have noticed, though, with this, to me, this musk links or whatever, to me it smells really offish and smells like sweat anyway. Like I don't know, like you've left your clothing too long and it's got damp and it's got that dampy smell to it and things like that. Really weird, but a lot of people like it.
That feisty smell.
Yeah, it's like a mouldy or something smell, but it seems to be or it was a rage at one time. I don't know if it is now. Me, on the what's his name? the one who did the adverts of Brute or Old Spice aftershave lotion. You know what I mean? I'm old school.
Yeah, I must admit, when you smell people that are wearing clothes that haven't quite dried in the dryer, but they're drying on their own sort of accord, the fucking stink.
Henry Cooper.
Really, the stink, right? It's an horrible smell.
Yeah, I just don't know. But I don't know the links or whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be attracted to women. Well, I think when somebody walks past and they got that smell, I think, how the fuck can that be attracted to women? I ain't fucking know. I'll stick with me Brute.
Yeah.
Antiperspirant, and be done with it. It's tried and tested. It'll do to me.
I mean, there's some out there, some aftershave or deodorant, I don't know which it is, and it smells like weed.
Yeah, there are some, yes.
And
yes.
It does. I mean, when I used to
work, how you doing?
used to went to male toilets after somebody had come out, you could smell weed in toilet. You're thinking, yes, rolling a fucking joint up in there or whatever. But
well, you can buy hemp cigarettes, can't you? You know that they smell like weed, but they are actually just hemp cigarettes, which is legal to buy over the counter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not my thing, like, but yeah, I've smelt them.
Yeah. So yes, this topic which I was going to talk about, I'm not sure if it's been talked about on here. It's just that I saw the clipping of a video earlier on. And I thought, that might be a good topic.
Go on,
transgender people having a sex change, basically men, and then being allowed to compete in female sports.
That's an old subject as well, isn't it?
That is so wrong, though. It's just I saw a video, and it's the latest. Something has happened in a sport and everything, and you got this burly person who's now a female but competing in female sports, and it's like
I want to talk about this. It's a touch. Are we okay to do this, guys? You know better than me about guidelines.
Yeah, with that.
Well, I would say that it's all right because it's been on the news. They've done documentaries about it. It's been in newspapers, and that's why I found it today. Was it as a news article? I didn't click on it. I just thought, right, just talk about it.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm used
it's
to
not
it anyway.
misinformation, mate. Anything like that. It's just like what Master was saying there. You've got a guy that's now converted to a woman and competing in women's sports. It's a known fact that men are faster at running than women. And that's not being sexist at all, but that is an old fact. So you've got a guy who can run like fuck, then becomes a woman, goes into women's relay team or whatever, 100 meters, and fucking annihilates them all. Because she's now classed as a female.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, that's wrong, and I can go back to the nature thing on that one, but I'll just drop that one in without going further on it. It's for me, it's wrong, because just like Biker said, you've got you've got two different anatomies, not three, not one, two, male and female, right? The anatomy of it, right? Not the thinking, not the, what people think they are or whatever and things like that. But the anatomy of it all, men can run faster, the bigger, the contact sports and all that. No, you get women's sports now, rugby, cricket, football, all that. They're very, very good, competitive, professional, superb, brilliant, but they're not on that same level as a man, which means sports and fitness wise and things like that, men are much more better on top, and that's not being sexist. It's just it's a fact. It's a natural law in a way, but we're not saying every single man, the odd, and the odd man can do what only a woman could do, and things like that. But there is a massive difference. So for me, it is wrong. It's unfair. It's sports big business. It's a lot of money. and whatever anyone can do these days to make a few bucks. You know what I mean?
You
Things
can't
like that.
you can't go against it though, can you? You can't.
No, you don't say anything now. You know, if someone says I'm a unicorn with both male and female genitalia, you can't disagree with that, even though it's not true. But if they want to say it, then you've got to just take that on the that must be true list. Anyway, it's one of them. I don't want to get going on that subject because you're not allowed to some degrees, but that's all wrong. I better be careful what I say, you know, because I'm not sure what.
No, you're fine, mate, on this subject.
What the guideline. I don't want to get my channel taken down, but when it comes to sex,
no, you're not giving out misinformation, mate. You're discussing a topic that is relevant, that's out there, and everything else.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I've got. I mean, you know, gay friends, and you know, it's same with race, and you know, and I've had two black people, one male, one female. One guy actually lives in the same block as me, and that situation was getting in the lift. Tell you about that. But the first one I had was I was in Boots Chemist, and there were no one there, so I went up to the counter, waiting to get served. Next thing, this black lady came in front of me, and I went, and she stood there like that. I said, "Excuse me, but I was in the queue," and she said, "Yeah, but I was here before you," like that. Proper attitude, and I'm saying, but you weren't because yeah, but before you got here, I was here before you. I said, but if you went away and I'd not seen anyone, I'm going to be first at the counter, and if someone kind of comes along, I don't know, they've been here before me, then what am I meant to think? You know, oh, this is a white thing, is it? And I'm like, for someone like me who's like, you know, at that time working in Kerr, I think my main partner were black, but English, black guy in colour, English, born here, you know. And she came out with, oh, this is a white thing, is it? And that shocked me. And then the other guy, the COVID thing, and where I live in an high-rise, so in the lift, the instruction was only one person at a time in the lift, unless you are of the same household. So there's this new resident. I've been here nearly 18 years. So this guy was like, just after COVID started, and a new resident, just an immigrant, I think, you know, and come over, got somewhere to live, you know, and this guys sat on the street, over there homeless and things like that, you know, and so I came in, and he walked in the lift, and I walked in after him. He went, no. And he put his hand out like that. This guy's about 6'4", right? And with me being small, I get this a lot of big cowards, you know. You're not allowed in. It's the sign, and you're not. I said, come on, mate. I said, you're not even wearing a mask, or just, you know, who are you? Type of thing. And he was really trying to make me feel down and stuff like that. Thinking, you know, he's a fucked up and all that. So I argued with him. Anyway, he ended up staying at the bottom. I ended up going in the lift on my own. But he said to me, oh, it's a black thing, innit? It's because you don't like black people. And I said to him, hang on a minute, mate. I work with a black. If only you knew me like that. I've seen him since. He can't even look at me. I think he's seen my YouTube channel. as well. They all have in here. So, but yeah, I thought, wow, I've had people being racist to me. You know.
Well, I'd have turned around and said, "What, you're calling this that I don't like a certain race of people, but I don't mind getting in the lift with you. How does that one work? Because that doesn't make sense. You know, you're the one who's trying to stop me from getting in the lift in your company. If I was a racist, then I wouldn't want to get in the into the lift with your company. You know, think about it. Is your brain fucking screwed on right?"
Yeah. You were just one of them. I get it all the time, mate. Honestly, I am such a small guy, and it's mainly big guys who, and the normally these big guys I get right over years, the soft bastards. They're just big in body, in physical stature, but up here, the soft as shit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't physically. I'm not like that. But I can talk to people and stand my ground and things like that. I don't care how big they are or anything like that. All I think is the worst that can happen is I'll get a good beating, and the worst thing is death. You know. But I'm not scared of these guys. But these guys who come down on people like me because I'm small, and I know that's the situation, I can tell. Don't bother me. But yeah, I thought, what a wanker. How dare you come over here, right? Get somewhere to live, right? And come across a resident who's been here 17 years, 16 years longer than you. And just because of this COVID thing going on, and there's certain rules about where you live, and if you're in a high rise like me, so you've got 2 lifts or an even floor, and the sign at the side of the lift door says only 1 person at a time, unless you're in the same household. And because we weren't, both waiting for the lift, he went in first and went, and then it's a black thing. And I'm going, hang on, mate, I don't even believe in it. And shit like that, I'm saying. I said, what, where's your mask? What's your problem? Things like that. He's serious, and I'm going like that. And yeah, anyway, I stepped in and he stayed out. And I said,
See, the other one with that.
I've lived here fucking 17. Who are you? Who are you? Where'd you come from? Don't dictate to me. I've lived here for a long time. Never seen you before. So yeah, and I shit myself because he were a big guy. But luckily there were cameras there as well. So, but anywhere else, you know, I'd probably got dropped because of where I spoke to him and that. But
see, the other incident that you said about was in the queue and everything, and when she said, "Is it a white thing?" your immediate reaction should have been, "Are you racist?"
Yeah.
And just watch the face change.
no,
Are you being racist?
I did say that. I said you are being racist. You're the one being racist. I did say that.
Exactly.
You should have seen
exactly.
Master on. If you'd have
Flip
seen
it.
that woman, I tell you, I felt like, she was
Mm.
nasty. She was one of them, and she come right in my face and went, "You got a fucking," like that, you know, like that. And I thought, fucking hell. How dare you know, do what you've done? Like, you know, I wouldn't have done that if I'd been there before you and fucked off somewhere and done something else, and I've come back and someone else is there now. I'd have stood behind them and waited me to. Just the way it was all done, it was horrible, and it was like, that was it. Just because you're white, because you're white. Them were the words.
Yeah. And are you being racist because I'm white? Is that what you're trying to say? You're a racist.
Unbelievable.
Yep. I don't know. There's people out there that can make you laugh, and yeah.
I mean, I had a similar thing where I were in the supermarket. I'd only got a couple of items. Didn't even ask it for it, and this black woman in front and little lad sat in trolley, and this little lad, he were kicking off big time. He were absolutely atrocious, and she weren't doing anything to calm him down, all like that. She says, "Oh, can I go in front of you? Because he's kicking off, and I can't deal with this. I can't deal with that." And she got a fucking trolley full. I've got a few items. I went, "No, that's it." And the look she gave me were unbelievable. I mean, that could have gone a different way, but it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought, "Oh, fuck you! Why should I? You know, your kid's still
That's
going to
it.
be creating, so sort your kid out. You know, it's not my issue."
Yeah, well, we've gone in. We've obviously been in supermarkets and everything, and if we've got a trolley stack of food and somebody comes along with a basket with about, I don't know, 5-10 items, we say, "Do you want to go in front?"
Of course you do.
You know, and we've
Yeah.
done it to quite a few people, and say about 2 or 3 people. We said, "Well, you can go ahead," because obviously we got a trolley load here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we haven't we've gone to 1 or 2, 3 people and gone, "Well, you've only got 5 items each.
Exactly.
Go backwards."
Yeah, I do exactly the same. Exactly.
Yeah, it's common courtesy. But to actually tell somebody who has only got a few items in their basket to turn around and say, "Could you go behind me? I've got a full fucking trolley load." I go, "Pardon?
Yeah.
Where's the sense in that?"
Yeah, because the kids get off. Yeah. Right,
John Fusilier, John. Good night, mate. Thanks for coming in the chat. Hopefully you can get on Tuesday. It's always good to see you on panel. People love you. Thanks for coming on, mate. Great sense of humour, John. We all know John anyway. So good night, mate. Rest well. Have a great weekend. See you on Tuesday.
Oh, right, I'm going to change subject. Yesterday, I went to the petrol station, filled up on the big board outside in my village. It's just a local village petrol station. It says £1.63.8 or 7, whatever it was, for petrol. So I pulled up at a pump, got to the pump, it was E5. It says £1.79 on pump. So I went to the next pump, which was E10, £1.74. So I went in and I says, "What price am I actually going to be paying here?" I says, "Is it at the pump price or the price advertised outside on your notice board?" I went, "No, it's the pump price." I says, "I'm sorry, mate, it can't be. It's got to be the lowest price that you're advertising." And he looked at me and went, "Well, no, it's the pump price." I says, "Well, why are you advertising it at £1.63.8 when it's £1.79 on pump? You can't do that." And he just says, "Do you want to fill up or don't you?" And that was it.
Wow.
So,
in other words, get you in there and everything. Hope you don't notice. Yeah, and they got you in a barrel, weren't they? The fucking that's snidey.
Yeah, I mean, how many people look at the pump price? In all honesty, you're looking at how much you're putting in. You're not looking at the pump price when them little tiny fucking symbols at bottom. How many actually looks at them? That I fucking do. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, but this is how they get you, though, don't they? You know what I mean? If you're in a queue and everything.
Do you know why I think they're doing it? Because there's more now battery operated, electrical, hybrid, all that's coming in. So they're going to put the fossil fuel prices up, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but it's a con.
Very soon, so.
Yeah, but the point, I think what Bikereddie is saying, though, is that say you've got 5 gas stations in the street and you're going to look for the cheapest one. This one's going to be cheaper than all the other 4. You're going to go to that station, like most people would.
It's money
and then
time.
They've got a different price. It's a swindle. It's a con. but they're allowed to get away with it these days. This is it.
That's
What
it.
they advertise and what it actually is, two different things.
You drive 2 miles down the road to the next garage where you've heard, oh, it's 10 pence cheaper or whatever. You've had to drive 2 miles down the road. How much does that cost you?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what I'm saying, mate. What I'm saying is they're advertising it at a given price, but the actual pump price is more than what they're actually stating it is. And that is against the law. They can't do that. I only recently found out because every time I fill up, I get a receipt because I put it straight on the card. Get a receipt for it, so I know it's gone out my bank account and everything else. And I worked it out, and I'm thinking, you conning bastards.
I want to come back to that.
And that's why I questioned him about it. And he got no comeback. And he just says, you want to fill up or don't you? And that's it. They've got it by bollocks.
Exactly.
It's Maria, what's that?
Stinging nettles. If you sting yourself every day for 3 weeks.
Is that Maria in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you, Maria.
Yeah, hi Eddie. No, hi Eddie.
Hi, Maria.
How nice to hear you.
I'm gonna say I've not heard that voice before.
How nice. That is really nice, that is.
I think I spoke to you and I a long time ago, about a year ago.
Yeah,
probably.
I think it was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not heard you, Maria.
Have you not? You're lucky.
Yeah, you sound better than Ron, anyway.
So mellow, don't you? Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice to hear your voice.
Yeah, I've got hay fever at the moment. Everyone and their dog's cutting their grass, aren't they? And it's just like, oh. But yeah, I don't fancy the stinging nettle. Someone said to me to do that, and I thought, I don't think so.
As a kid, I used to suffer with hay fever really bad. Where eyes used to swell up and pus coming out and everything else. It was shy. But I grew out of it. I've not had it since I was a kid.
You got sort of like immune to it.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, mine. It's like, mine irritates my asthma. So yeah, I'm sort of like round town coughing and that, and people are like giving me a wide berth. I'm like, it's hay fever, honestly.
Yeah, it's not. It's COVID.
Yeah, I know. You do get some funny lyrics.
Yeah.
On the plus though, I noticed in Iceland today, like half the people are wearing masks now, whereas before it's like about 99%.
Yeah. The amount of people that are still wearing masks, so I look at them and I'm thinking, for fuck's sake, get shut of them. What are you doing?
And the queue outside Specsavers is just like, really? You're still doing that?
Yeah. I mean, I still see people walking around with these stupid visors on their head. I mean, what are you actually doing?
I know. Crazy people.
Yeah, well, we know what those people think, don't we? I mean, I mean,
I'll be honest. I mean, the majority of people that I see that are wearing masks and these visors, this is no way an insult, but it tends to be the older generation, your 65, 70 plus year olds that are continuing to wear them. You don't see many young people wearing them at all. But I mean, if that's what they're going to do, then let them crack on with it. But I just think every time I see them, you lose that mask. You don't need it.
I just think if these clones, these puppets who are in so-called power, tell us anything they want, like if they said, because of all the traffic we get on the roads and the buses and cars and all this carbon monoxide going on, best thing to do is to wear a mask when you're walking about because of all this traffic and fossil fuel and things like that. That's the best thing to do, because if they'd have said that years ago, right, not as many people would have died from carbon monoxide. But they didn't do that, did they? And they didn't do that for flu, did they? And they didn't do that for the common cold. And they haven't done this for any other disease. or anything that could be contagious to the natural senses or that can be inhaled into your body. They've only done it now, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. At the start of it all, like, I think like a lot of people, we was like, oh, okay, what's going on? And we expected, people to be dropping left, right, and centre. And after a couple of months, it's like, okay, so what is really going on? Because, I mean, thankfully, people weren't.
It didn't make sense, did it? Not at all. I mean, I've been to hospital tonight to see our lass. I can't go into ward. I can't go in there and sit at the side of bed with her.
Wow, they won't let you. Why?
No, because still the threat of COVID. And to go into that hospital, whether you're exempt or not, you have got to wear a mask or you're not going in. And that it.
Just shows you there's definitely a different way that they're going, because it's like, oh, it's all relaxed now, and people do go to hospital. I've had to go and things like that. People can surround you and go with you and things like that. But I just think in certain places, in different areas with different problems, diseases or whatever, they will stop you from going in. But how the hell is that any different to any other situation with a medical problem?
Well, that's exactly it. I mean,
it just seems to me like these people are trying to say COVID is a selective virus. It chooses where to go and what time and who to deal with and where it can be dealt with.
Obviously, me and our lad, we live in the same house. You know, we share the same areas and everything else. So I cannot go sit at the side of her bed. She's in a private, not a private room, a single room, right? I cannot go sit with a person that I share my home with, right?
That's disgusting.
And then you can't be with her when she's in a more safer environment.
But what they're saying is because I could be bringing something into that hospital, but she can come outside and we can sit outside, or we can sit on a bench and have a coffee and a chat or whatever. Right, and then she can go back inside. So she's taking my germs back inside with her, but that's fine. It's all absolute utter bollocks.
It must be different rules for different hospitals, because when my partner's been in hospital, I've been allowed, they're only like hour visits, aren't they? And I have to book the slot. And if I haven't booked it the day before, I can't go in. But
yeah, it must be. I mean, when she was taken to hospital earlier this week, there weren't no beds in our vicinity, so they transferred her to Sheffield. So they sent her to Sheffield. So I went down there, and the same situation was there. I couldn't go in and see her, but she could come out and see me.
Yeah, no, that's not right.
It's utter bollocks. It really is, and I just can't believe that they're. I mean, if you're going to catch anything in this world, the best place to catch it is in a fucking hospital.
That's what we've always said, haven't we? Touch wood, fingers crossed. We've never had it, have we? But the odds of us having it were huge.
Yeah, you'll go into an hospital, you're guaranteed to catch someone. That's the best place to get anything. That's where sick people are.
Yeah,
and that is it. But my sentiments are that if we live together in the same household, then what problem would that pose? Me sitting in the same single room with her? None whatsoever, in my opinion. It's just utter bullshit. It really is. And it's about time that they got fucking heads together and stop this mask wearing shit and this bullshit. It really is.
For me, it just proves for me that there is an agenda.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, mate. I mean,
I always have to argue and that put my foot down to be able to go in the ambulance. So like, you can't, and I'm like, I can.
It's not going to be our generation.
I mean, that's another thing as well. There, I couldn't even go in ambulance with her when they come to take her. They won't let me go in ambulance.
Does your wife, just like with Master on, if he has seizures and stuff, the medicine I give him, he's not with it, and that's the only reason they'll let me go, isn't it? Is because he's not completely with it, so I can answer the questions. But I don't, I don't want to pry.
Yeah, I can understand that scenario, but I would go. She had a turn for worse. She needed an ambulance. They came. She went into ambulance, but they categorically told me, said, you can't come with us.
Yeah, I've had that said to me loads of times, and I'm like, yeah, I can. They're like, well, you'll be left outside the hospital, and I was like, I won't be. But to be fair, a couple of times they have made me stay outside, but most of the time I'm allowed in.
No, like I say, to me, it's such a bullshit. It really is.
Absolutely. It is wrong. Maybe if you have a word, has your wife got a specialist?
Yeah, she's under a specialist and everything else.
Minutes, guys. Sorry.
I mean, that's another thing. That's another scenario. When she was diagnosed last year, I went in with there were no masks involved whatsoever, right? And this were sort of it during COVID, obviously. Sat down with a consultant and what have you, and discussed what treatment she were having, and could I go sit with her when she was having this? No, I couldn't, because it was chemotherapy. There's lots of other chemo patients there. I understood that part.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it got to the stage where we went to get the actual final sort of information to find out whether or not she'd beaten the cancer and everything else, and then the situations had changed, and it were, you can't come in unless you're wearing a mask, blah, blah, blah. And it were really sort of regimental, if you like. I said, well, wait a minute, we've just done this for the last 10 months, never had to wear a mask, and now you're saying we've got to do. What's the problem? We're both living together, and we both come together, and that's it. But that's what they did. That's what they instilled, and that's still what's happening now. I mean, you take the police force; they're still wearing masks. I mean, what the frigging hell are they wearing masks for?
Yeah. Are you, Eddie? Are you your wife's carer?
No, I'm not now.
Right, I was going to say, because then you sort of get a pass into the hospital as well. But you could ask a specialist. For a letter. Yeah, for a letter, and then just take it with you every time. It's like a pass.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's God, wait a minute. She got over the cancer, right? She got the all clear from that. That was fine. So that's it. But because her immune system is so low, she is prone to picking up everything and anything.
Bless her.
Since November, she's picked up all sorts, and that's basically down to having a low immune system, and also down to the radiation therapy that she had as well. So she's suffering a lot with like urinary infections, bladder infections, kidney infections, liver infections, and it's all part of the radiotherapy and the treatment there, because obviously the radiotherapy disintegrates the tumour, but the tumour, as it disintegrates, it then spreads throughout the body, and then your body attacks it, and then you get infections, and that's how it works. And she has suffered massive. She suffered more, in all honesty, since we got the all clear, than she did when she was going through the treatment. And it's been shit. I mean, she's been in and out of hospital quite a few times. I mean, this is the longest time she's been in hospital.
So immunity got to build back up.
That's it. But your immune system, it takes years to build up. It doesn't happen overnight. And that's depending on the severity of your chemo, which reduces your immune system to not to zero, but it takes it down so far that you need medication to fight off any infections that you will get in the future. But it takes years to build that back up to where it once were. But they don't know. They cannot say to you, right, your immune system will be back to normal in 3 years. They don't know. There's no way of knowing how long it takes to build up your immune system.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. And antibiotics, the course of antibiotics actually weakens you for a while, doesn't it? Or it gets
Exactly. That's exactly it.
So she's sort of stuck in a bit of a circle.
Yeah, she's been on antibiotics this week to cure the problem she's got. Yeah, they have helped, but the problem that they're treating, they don't know why that has happened. So they're not finding the cause of the problem. They're treating the issue, the end issue, basically. So it's just a vicious, like you say, it's a vicious circle. It's all bollocks. And then you got to go through all, let's say, the rigmarole of your mask wearing and all that fucking shit. Does my head, really does.
Does she take supplements like vitamin D's?
No, she doesn't. She's been told not to take anything like that. Basically, she's got a diet. Well, in all honesty, she sticks to my diet with me being diabetic. So she eats what I eat, and that diet is adequate. So she don't need any supplements or anything like that. But she has.
Your wife's diabetic.
Say again, sorry?
Did you say your wife is diabetic?
No, I am. No, it's me that's diabetic.
Oh, right. Yeah, my brother is.
Yeah. So, like I said, the food that I eat, she eats. And it's not an issue. So, no, she doesn't need supplements. So, the diet that we're on is a pretty good diet.
It's just time, isn't it? For her to strengthen.
Yeah.
She'll get there, isn't she?
Oh, she will, yeah. She'll get there.
It's just tough on you both. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the bits in between. It's just so bloody hard. It really is. I mean,
I bet.
She's been in hospital since Tuesday. We're now on Friday. We've got no idea when she's going to be discharged or whatever. And it's just shite. It really is.
Yeah, because they do discharges at weekends. Well, they do at ours now. I never used to.
Yeah.
It used to be if you saw on Friday, then you were there till Monday, weren't it?
Yeah. I mean, they took some more blood tests off her today. Which, because they found issues with the previous blood test. So, I mean, they were supposed to be operating on it tomorrow, but they've cancelled that based on the blood test that they're taking today.
Oh, bless.
So we don't know. It's everything's still up in air. You want answers there and then, don't you? But you're never going to get them there and then. It's shit.
Yeah, sort of 2 steps forward, 1 back, in it.
That's what it is. Right, yeah. I don't talk about this anymore, to be honest.
Sorry.
No, it's all right, Maria. Thanks for your concern. I do appreciate that. It's been good to sort of get it off my chest, but I'm done now.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, totally. I'll pass you back to Master on because he'll talk about something silly.
No, thank you.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely to hear you, Maria. Thank you so much.
You're an absolute sweetheart. You really are.
Thank you.
No,
I like having it here. It's chilled.
I give compliments where they're due, and that's it. Absolute sweetheart. Thank you.
Thank you too. Yeah, love to your wife and you, obviously.
Thank you very much. Right, and mate. I'm going to shoot off now, mate. I'm knackered.
Hang on a minute.
I'll give you 5 more minutes. Look, I've been up since 25, mate. Come on.
No, you were late tonight. What do you think, guys? Are past 15 more minutes with Biker?
I'll give you till past then.
Right, Joe Black, how you doing? How you doing, Joe? How come I've not got a t-shirt yet?
Got one that'll fit you in there.
It's been about 6, 7, 8 months now. Thanks very much. What kind of postage are you using? Where's my fucking t-shirt?
They don't know your size.
Yeah. What's
Look, when they start selling Action Man t-shirts, then you can have one.
Well, I am an action man. What do you mean?
Shut up. Teflon. Teflon, mate. Thanks for your comment there.
I can't believe he's not fucking sent me one though, Master Ron. Come on. You've got a guy who goes, right, Dino, I'll set your fucking merchandise stall up for you. But he's not even sent me a fucking t-shirt. Come on, Joe.
Yeah, because
he can't wear it.
Mate, he's catering for a normal sized person, and you're not a normal size. That's it.
He does all sizes.
Well, you're not normal, period. So
yeah, I know that. Neither are you. Maria, sort him out, will you? Get him sorted.
Oh no.
No, listen, I just want to say thanks to everyone who's come in and who's been chatting and doing what you do like you do every week. I know we don't get many viewers in, but we have an elite amount of people in who just get on with each other and have a good laugh. So superb as always, guys. If we do get any drama, bring it on. I don't mind. Bring the fucking thing on. I don't care about that. It's here, right? Okay, right.
I agree, Robert.
Yeah, when you get through my door, Joe.
I agree with Robert's comment there.
God.
You don't know Joe Black's going to come back with one.
Dino punching a squirrel.
Yeah. I love squirrels.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's
give squirrels a hard time. It's not fair.
Yeah, Joe Black's going to come back with one with Dino munching on a squirrel. You can see it going. Yeah.
He's probably going to design a new T-shirt now with the Dino thing on the front and the squirrel on the back. Joe. Dino loves squirrels.
Now, Dino drop kicking a squirrel. Only a red squirrel he drop kicks. He punches the rest of them.
Yeah, no, you can't do what with red squirrels. That's wrong. Grey squirrels, it's fucking free game. That's it.
Darren W, how you doing, Darren W? I get the feeling I know you. Robert's been in there from minute one. Robert, cheers, mate. Squirrels can what?
Yep, there you go.
I can believe that. The way they move, fucking hell. But yeah, cheers, Robert. Do you eat them? Someone's just said the tasty. I'm sure it was Yorkshire monkey. I'm sorry.
They know. Darren W always feels like a John Son, you daft twat.
I can't remember everything.
We know that. You can't remember the fucking time to start your bastard life.
Yeah, it was fucking 8 o'clock.
Apparently it weren't. It were 8:30.
Yeah, I know. It's winding you up. 8:31 actually, to be precise.
Well, I heard it were 8:32.
No, it was 8:31 and 58 seconds.
Well, I weren't here, mate, so I'm just saying I heard it were 8:32.
It's all right. People want to shit stir and cause drama on here. That's fine.
I'm just saying.
I can put up with drama. No worries. Got any drama, guys?
Yeah, you're not cultured.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I love
Which
the
one?
view, you know. Sorry, I'm being daft.
No.
There's always drama going on somewhere, mate.
Not here though, Master on.
That's what I said. There's always drama.
Yeah. Come on, let's cause some.
Well,
Right.
I could mention something. I could mention something if you want.
Go on.
Somebody squared off with you know who, the Natural, and yeah, he had a go at him and mentioned about your young lady, your daughter, and everything, and pointed out a few things to him and what have you, and said he's disgusting and what have you. Yeah, and this was just yesterday or the night before. Last night, yeah. Night before, yeah.
Who was it? Who was it?
Yeah, it was young Ronnie.
Yeah,
Had a go at him.
Right.
Yeah, had a go at him.
Again. Master Ron,
Well,
start again. Right.
Well, Ronnie's had this problem with Natural for a while now. So they finally had a face-off, and Ronnie brought up the situation to do with him and what happened to your daughter. And he also turned around and said, and how the fuck can you turn around and say that she's over 6 foot tall and weighs about 22 stone when she's really slim, a really pretty young lady and what have you. He said, you know, yeah, he did rip into him on one, the subject when he made your daughter upset, and two, with what he turned around and said when he faced you off and he turned around and says, oh, she's over 6 foot tall and 22 stone and what have you. So Ronnie sort of ripped into him on that one as well.
But he didn't back down, did he?
Ronnie stuck up for me. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Natural never back down. He's still fucking adamant.
Right.
Yeah.
But Ronnie London stuck up for me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna no worries. I've written that down. Ronnie, I don't think he's listening, but nice one. I'll put that on record now. This live will stay up. Nice one, Ronnie. That guy, right? NBCK. Think about it from the beginning, right? His name, natural born serial killer. For me, okay, that could be a humorous type of thing, whatever, but that's a shit name for a channel. Coming from a shit bloke who's full of shit. He's a pervert as well. I've never called him a nonce like he said I have, but I invited him out a couple of weeks ago. He didn't come on. Why would someone not come on to someone's live when they've been invited? No matter for what reason. But he didn't. He's full of shit. I've got a pile of shit on him. So I'm not one of them who fires in. I'm not a cesspit. I will wait and see what gets fired at me. But Ronnie, honestly, if you're going to watch this back, mate, and you get to this point at 3 hours and whatever we're in, nice one, mate. Fucking nice one, because this guy's someone who we need to get rid of off YouTube. He's full of shit. He's a liar. He's a thug. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Well.
And he's a liar. He's. I can. In fact, just give me 1 sec while we're on it. Let me see if I can do this. I'm hopeless. Right. Bear with me. Because I have shit. Oh no, I've done it wrong already.
Fucking hell, what are you trying to do, mate?
I want to share something.
Is it that continuous one?
Well, I'll say this to you. Well,
Is it that?
Yeah, it's one of. It's one. No, just yeah, one of them. One of them. So
Right.
if I go to share, yeah,
It
video
should come
file,
up. It should come up at the bottom like somebody's waiting to come into the channel.
Right, I've got it. I think.
And then we'll all go to your left hand side when you start
Right,
playing.
I think it's on. Just bear with me. I don't do this normally. Right. Hang on. This could be it.
Right, that's it. You've done it, mate. Oh yeah.
Right, here we are. Watch this.
Right, it's gone, mate.
Oh no.
Just keep walking.
Right, it's coming back on now. Leave it at that.
Please. Listen, do not start rolling me like, right? I'm just making milk from it, right? Okay, come on, man. Just let's get out of here. Right. Fuck up. Delete that, mate. Delete that, mate. Just keep going.
Delete that, mate. Delete that, mate. I'm milking it.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just play it again and listen more to right at the end. Okay, this was after a major incident in that car park where I live next to it. This is when he was staying with me. I put him up for 3 nights, free, and all he's come out with is I've scammed people out of money. And I could nail these people he's mentioned as well. The ones who said that to him about it. I've got more on these people as well. These certain people who they don't have channels; they just go in chats and say certain things. I could go on about it. I won't. I've got to be careful. But Biker knows what I mean. I think Master Ron does. Right, let me play this again. Just listen, right?
Before you do, basically, for those that don't know, the gist is he were claiming that van that you can see right now in the bottom, parked on the road, facing towards us, had run him over.
Yeah.
And he was kicking off about it. And the clip that you're now going to hear is about him saying that he's milking it.
Yeah.
And telling Dino to delete the clip.
Yeah.
Like that.
Thanks for that. Yeah. What happened before this was there was a major incident. In fact, I've got the full video, or I've got 7.5 minutes worth of video where the major thing happened. Before the video, I can put that up if you want, guys. It's 7.5 minutes. You can watch it. Before that, loads of shit happened, and after this incident, loads of shit happened. But this, for me, when he said this, proves what he's about, right? So it's not long. Listen to it again.
Jesus Christ. Fuck.
This is after he's been run over by a van,
Keep walking.
right? A security van.
Please, listen, mate, do not start rolling me like, right? I'm just making milk from it, right? Okay. Come on, man. Just let's get out of here. Right. Fucked up. Delete that, mate.
I fucked up. Delete that, mate.
Right. Fucked up. Delete that, mate. Delete that, mate.
Did you hear that,
going.
guys? Fucked up.
Right. Fucked up. Delete that, mate.
Delete that, mate.
Just keep going. Okay. Come on, man. Just let's get out of here. Right. Fucked up. Delete that, mate. Delete that, mate. Just keep going. Delete it.
Bless him.
Oh, bless him. Hiya, Joe. What are you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Where's my bloody t-shirt?
I told you where it is.
I've been waiting since last June.
Here we go. My demonology collage, which I've actually just added something to. Wait for this, you'll like it.
Yeah, Joe, I need to know how I can get that GIF image to work on my profile. I can't get it to work.
Blackadder. Squirrels. You squirrels. I know exactly what you've done there, Joe.
I replay that. Hang on, I'll replay it.
Go on.
Hate them with their long tails and their stupid pushy noses!
And that'd be Dino on a good day where it comes down to squirrels.
Yep.
I used to love Blackadder. Not anymore.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Joe.
Joe.
Joe, I need to know how you've got my logo rotating like that because I can't get it to work. I've got your link. I can get the link to work, but when I put it into StreamYards, it won't work. And I don't know why.
No, I don't know whether it will do it as you can put I don't know if you can put a GIF as your logo on StreamYard. Let me have a look if it's possible.
You can, but I think you've got to be monetized or whatever. You're gonna pay for it extra. It's a shame that.
Let me.
I think you've got to pay to start embedding stuff and what have you. But I'm not paying for a year. You know, they're asking like, I think it's £300 a year or something like that to do it. I'm not doing
Maria,
that.
honestly, he's no fucking problem to me, that fella.
Anyway.
Bring him on.
Right, mate. I'm going to love you and leave you. I am going.
No,
you've had an extra 4 minutes out of me.
Oh.
You've abused me, so I'm going now.
I'm 50 pence down.
Yeah.
No, fair enough. You want to leave, it's fine.
Well, I'm 240 at the moment, so.
All right.
You could transfer that later on if you want. That's not a problem.
No,
right, everybody in chat, I'm going to say good night. Sorry I weren't here at the beginning and you had to put up with whatever. But I'm going to go now. I'm going to say good night to all you on the panel, Master Ron, Joe.
Yeah, you take care of yourself and love to you and your missus from both of us, yeah?
Yeah, cheers, mate. And thanks to you all for the kind words as well, mate. That would appreciate it. Everybody in the chat that said kind words, that's appreciated as well, without a doubt. Right, I shall be back on Tuesday, hopefully, at the same time. No, not at the same time, at the beginning. So, yeah, right, Twat in the chat, signing off. Take care, good night, and thanks for all your good comments. I really appreciate it. Take care, be good.
Take care, Eddie. Oh, and his ugly mug shows up. Fucking hell.
Shit. I don't know what's
happening. Squirrel beater.
Right. Cheers, Biker. As always, thanks, mate. You're brilliant. Don't be late again, or else you're docked. Right.
I don't know if he can still hear, but I've just checked and no, you can't put a GIF. But you can get OBS and play little, video on repeat. You could do it that way.
Right. Joe. can I have a t-shirt, please?
Yes, certainly.
How come it's taking you like?
Well, it's nothing to do with me.
Like 9 months, nearly.
It's nothing to do with me. You've got the website.
So what you're saying is I have to buy one of my own t-shirts.
Yes. I can try and see if I can get you a discount.
As you can tell, no, fair enough. If that were me, I'd say, there you go. You know, just get it worn. If you wear the t-shirt I've designed for you, maybe I could sell more.
Where do I get this t-shirt from?
I don't know.
So I'm supposed to pay for this t-shirt and then send it to you?
Yeah. then you can sell more.
Yeah,
sure.
One,
haven't you? If I were wearing one, you might sell more. So how do you know? So there you go. See? Advertising.
Yeah, you know I don't really care about selling t-shirts.
No.
I just find it funny.
I'm messing. Night all, don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh yeah, if they do, twat the bastards. No worries, we do. We twat them. Sweet dreams, says Maria.
Because it's usually against my principles.
Speculate for funeral. Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck about t-shirts, to be honest.
Hate them with their long tails and their stupid twitchy noses!
Right, was Joe.
I'm sorry, did you say something? This kind of thing is why I keep getting uninvited from streams.
No, Joe, I thought you'd have picked the different scene to that one on Blackadder, which was Squirry the Squirrel, neat, neat, neat.
The what now?
Blackadder. Squirrel the Squirrel, neat, neat, neat.
I don't.
Oh, you don't know that
one. Is that from Goes Forth? Is that from Goes Forth?
Could be. I'm not sure.
1 and 4 were just not brilliant. 2 and 3 are the series to watch.
Yeah, 2 and 3 definitely. Yeah, Squirry the Squirrel was in 4, I think. Went neat, neat, neat. Squirry the Squirrel went neat, neat, neat. You brought squirrels up, guys, and I've no idea why you did it in the first place. It's all Shady's fault, but then we'll go back to Shady when he comes back to us, which will probably be on Tuesday.
Yeah, he says that I'm his #1 fan and everything, but when I'm in his chat, he goes, "Oh, who's that? I don't know if it's Master Ron or not. That ain't the real Master Ron." And I'm thinking, what the hell? And he said, "Oh, if it was Master Ron, he'd have been modded, so it can't be the real Master Ron." Yeah, okay. You ain't modded me ever, cheeky sod.
I
don't know.
Yeah, so you definitely the fake one then.
Right, I did Master on last week. I did. I was unsure. I was palm bombed the live before, and he changed his fucking name. So I went, "That's not him." And he's like, "He's got a blue spanner," and I'm going, "That's not him."
Yeah, got a blue spanner. I know it can't be him.
That's how
I
you think I am.
materialised that of thin air with a blue
Useless,
spanner.
guys, I'm sorry. I am useless at shit like that. I just concentrate on watching and listening and talking. I'm hopeless at shit like that. I am. Truly.
Tell him, Lynn. Tell him, Lynn. Yep, good girl.
I should know better. Yeah, I know, but it was the name. He changed his fucking name.
Only added a bitch to it. Bloody hell.
Well, that was enough for me, mate. Bitching about.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What's the RU thing, anyway?
It's the Russian flag.
Thought it might be. Just thought I'd ask you, then everyone can know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why Maria Moon's on hers one as well.
I haven't.
What are you doing to poor Lynn?
No, it's not been twice. Once, yeah.
Poor Lynn.
Yep, he has. He's muted you as well. I think it's more than twice, Lynn, as well. I'm pretty sure of it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it is, though, Lynn.
Well, listen, it's not like that, right?
I think it is, Lynn.
No, I only mute people if there's like background noise going on, and we're like in a flow of conversation. It's like, whoa, we can't do it. No, we can't be doing with that. So mute, you know.
Excuses now, Lynn. Listen to it.
That's who you are. You're all as important as each other. So.
Yep, he muted you, Lynn. I noticed.
Yeah, but it's not like that. There's
yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure.
No, there is. That's Maria, please come back. You say, and you come back, please, Maria. I'll tell you what, Master, it's been beautiful to hear Maria tonight, honestly, mate. And she's been on before, right. I think, many moons ago, I might say. But really nice to hear her voice. And
are you sure you want me to pass you to Maria Moon because she's actually on Lynn's side?
Everybody's on Lynn's side.
I know, that's the trouble I've got. I think we might. Oh, it's sad, but yeah, I think we might pass on that one.
Okay.
Anyone on my side for once? On my live, on my channel? Just can't.
Let's have a vote. Okay, anybody on Dino's side, write in the chat, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, spelled correctly.
Yes.
We'll see how many people are on your side, Dino. Fair, isn't it?
Not many, no. SUP.
He's trying to see if he's on his own side.
Could be double L, califragilistic. F-G, no, F-A-G. U-L-I-S-T-I-C.
I think we'll take that as a no, Dino. Nobody's on your side.
Oh, right. What's that?
Not even yourself.
What does that mean? Not even myself. Right. Joe, you're a troublemaker.
Yeah, you've only just figured that out.
No. Oh. Right, I'm gonna go back in the chat. I'm sorry tonight. I don't normally do this, but Master Ron's come on, so I know you can forgive me. Bikereddie, all right. We are going back now. Cheek and Chong, yeah. Cheek. I remember.
See what James put. If you admit to what James said, then he'll be on your side.
I haven't, James. I haven't. Look.
He has, though. He has.
I haven't. I have.
He
Look.
has. He has.
What?
He has.
What?
It's under the hat.
Where?
It's under the hat.
What hat? You see hat?
Don't you see? You're going to have to take a picture when you do that, and you'll go, oh, fucking hell, yeah, I have.
Well, do you know what? Even if it is, so fucking what?
Have you ever looked back, whenever you've done that on your video, have you ever gone back to see if what you've done is true or not?
I never look at myself. I don't. Well, you know why. But...
Oh, bless him. Let's all feel sorry for him now.
No, don't do that, Master Ron. Whatever you do.
Let's get the violin out.
Up in Smoke, classic. Yeah. Smoking, right. I get this every week. It's not fair. I can't handle it. Too much drama going on.
Maria Moon said it's a chilled full moon today is.
I can hear you muttering away, Maria, in the background. I did.
There you go. She'll talk to you about the moon and everything. There you go.
I did notice it. Passing over, you know. I love the moon. Absolutely love it. That's why my logo is.
Yeah, I know it is. It is though. It's a chilled full moon because we have like bad ones, don't we, with the auras around them and the energy's bad. Usually on full moon.
Very mysterious body of energy or whatever you want to. There's something about it, and it's mysterious, and something about it. There's a life about it. I don't know. There's something there. I can feel it, but yeah, I love the moon.
Yeah, it definitely affects our energy. But this one is supposed to be for healing. Like, I'm going to do it myself soon, but I'll probably have to put a coat on. Like, sit out on the step.
Do you know when people say, you know, when the sun comes out and we all feel happy, and we do, and things like that, and you know.
Yeah.
But when the moon comes out, I suddenly feel happy. And it changes colour. The sun doesn't. It can shade in colour. It doesn't change in colour. And there's something definitely about the moon, and it's a polarity to the sun, and she disappears for some time and then reappears, which is a bit, you know. No, just something. I love mysteriousness.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, we're like 2/3 water, aren't we? So it's going to affect us, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a good one if you can get out in it for a short while. The energy from it is supposed to be really, really good for us this time.
What about the blood moon, Maria? I mean, when I've seen that on the horizon and it's kind of literally wobbling on the
Yeah,
outside, it's
yeah.
like, what is going on here? It's like, is there some kind of lens in front of it or behind it, or what's making it do all that and change colour? It's amazing, you know.
Yeah.
Makes you feel like there's something inside of it.
Yeah, I know, because there's some people that believe it's not real, isn't it? It's like, how can you say it's not real? It's there.
Oh, it's definitely real. Yeah, yeah. No, it's a beautiful object, and I love it, especially when it disappears. Sounds a bit daft. When it reappears, do you know what? Right, I've even thought it slots in. Maybe there's like layers, and it comes between layers and comes out in that shape, and then it might come out behind that layer, and you know, it's got different timing and it's precise, and
Yeah, there's a lot we don't know about it.
a beautiful object. Yeah, it's all about time, I think. Like a clock. Get this clock feeling about it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why our months don't go like that, because like the full moon is 28-day cycle, I think, isn't it?
Well, we've got a man-made clock, don't forget, Maria. We've got a man-made hours and things like that. So real time is unknown to us.
Yeah, it's part of the control thing, some people believe, don't they? It's where, you know, they start.
Yeah, I mean, where'd you get? I mean, how come clocks go out of time and things like that's man-made time, you know, but real time is all about cycles and things like that, isn't it? So you can't get more powerful than the sun and the moon and in their cycles, because they're precise, aren't they? So clocks aren't, man-made stuff isn't precise, but natural things are, in everywhere they are precise. When people say, you know, climate change and all this, what's the reason behind that then? Because it ain't nature, because nature will always make sure it looks after itself and us best it can.
Yeah, I don't really. I
all
don't
of a
believe
sudden it's being knocked out of sync now, isn't it?
Yeah.
By us.
I don't know this climate change thing. I don't know if I buy into that. You know, seasons have changed. No, it's just
money. Yeah, it's a con.
Again.
I've said this to Master on ages ago. We spoke about this on live. It's a big con to me. This green energy thing and all that. It's just part of the movement into going from fossil fuels into all this battery powered stuff. You know what I mean? Just like cigarettes, bit weird, but cigarettes into vapes, same industry. Let's move forward. Let's be more cleaner, but you know, it's all about at the end of the day. And years ago, many years ago, I mean, fucking hell, I'd love to spend a good hour talking about Nikola Tesla.
Yep.
Right, and you can power anything on anything that's invisible, basically, is what he was saying, is electromagnetism. It's all around you. You don't need oils and liquids and petrols and stuff like that. Petroleum. You don't need that to run a vehicle or a machine or whatever. I mean, look at steam. God's sake. I mean, natural energy is the only real energy. Look what unnatural energy's done. And then they're blaming that massive industry and what comes with it, which is hard labour, death, short life, if you don't die from the job, and things like that, heavy labour. It's ridiculous for the amount of money they've made. Excuse me, but sorry, I've just seen you there. But yeah, sorry, right. The climate thing and all that. So they created it, right? And at the same time knowing there's all this natural energy about, which Tesla and people before him taught us about. Seemed more natural to understand back then as well, because it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense, 2 + 2 = 4, a lot easier to understand because we don't know anything else. So yeah, and now we just get complicated with ridiculous fiction.
Yeah, even crystals give off energy, don't they? Crystals, there's a lot of natural, sun, the moon, all natural energies. But like with Freud's work, his work was used like about, I don't know, 80, 100 years ago. They used his work to help teach governments how to manipulate us with fear and desire, because that's what he did, didn't he? He was like a psychiatrist, psychoanalyst. And they used what was his good work to teach us about ourselves. They used that to manipulate us. A bit like with Tesla, they used his work for, making bombs and stuff like that, rather than what he intended it for.
Exactly, absolutely. Same with like Tesla he invented Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah.
And he was born late 1800s or something like that, Maria. Can't remember, but a long time ago. He invented Wi-Fi, right? And you can see his tower, which is similar to G45 stroke whatever they've got now. Similar GPS stuff, all these towers, very similar in design and things like that, all came from Tesla, right? So you think Wi-Fi is new? You think all this is new? No, it was around a long time ago. They've only just brought it in now because they have to be way ahead of us, and they are.
Well, Edison stole his ideas, didn't he?
I was just going to bring Edison into it, Maria. You read my mind. Go on, you go.
Bad man. I don't really know a lot about it. I know a little bit about it, but not a lot.
Yeah, it was a guy, his name escapes me, and I had it then in my head, but it weren't Edison. Oh God, who was it? And the guy invented the light bulb, and then it was Edison who took the claim for it. Oh God, please someone look into that. It was in my head, and I forgot the name straight away. But the element and things like that. Edison took the limelight for it. Like other tradesmen who became prominent because of the invention, but it were people before that who pre-invented it for them to progress it, if you know what I mean. And they took the limelight for it. And all these guys who took the limelight for it were Freemasons. And then we go into another subject about the system of the way things work and things like that. Water. I was going to bring that up, Robert, as well. There was a guy, I think he got, he died as well. Can't remember names or anything like that, but I think the story went, excuse me, and there's been a few inventors who've, introduce free energy to certain machinery, which could help us, you know, do things cheaper. And it's been thrown out the room, and some people have been killed for it. I think, you know, you're influencing too many people into us doing things for free rather than people through the nose for things when they have to get about
Yeah,
their
things
life.
that were better for the environment as well, like you said, and then they blame us for it.
So that just proves that there's greedy industries, and it's about money and personal wealth and greed, you know. And now, even though now they're going into it now, still making money out of it, instead of just letting it be free.
And
You know,
healthier.
like steam, you can power anything with steam, near enough. And that's free. It's just water and heat. And you're getting people who are dying digging for coal and petrol and all that for what? A man-made substance. It's very weird how we're being treated and how we're being made to live. It's not right, is it? It don't feel right anyway.
Been going on for so long though, isn't it? And I think people are just, I don't know, yeah, really, people are just realising, aren't they? Well, maybe, you know, you can go back in the 60s, they tried to tell people about different things, and
I think
maybe it's just internet.
then, Maria. That was that period, weren't it? Because after the Second World War, and then all of a sudden they moved into the space age, they called it. And then you got your Kennedys and your people like that in. They went missing, didn't they? People like that who had a mouth, blah blah blah, and yeah, it all kind of changed since then. For me, after the Second World War.
Yeah, a lot of things sort of come to light. It's like, you know, with the Sex Pistols, they tried saying about what was going on at the BBC without saying too much, you know, the bad shit that goes on at the BBC.
Right.
And he highlighted that, didn't he? But it was all like brushed under the carpet for what? 40
I think
years?
I know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the interview with Johnny Lydon.
Yeah, it was, weren't it?
About him.
Yeah.
Right. Jimmy Savile, right. Johnny Rotten, Johnny Lydon from the Sex Pistols, right? They meant business back then. And they were real. They weren't like superstars or anything like that. The someone's got background, Maria. It could be you. Not sure.
Is that you on your phone, babe? The background. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're all right. Yeah.
Okay. Lee.
It wasn't me. I've been muted.
I was just saying hello, Lynn.
But I have quoted a discount promo code. Okay. All right, I'm muted again.
Hello, Joe.
Yeah. Where was I? Okay, right. Yeah, Johnny Lydon, and then Jimmy Savile. So he tried to export. Well, he mentioned it, but being under the that company, he didn't say anything. But he was like trying to get it out, you know. Imagine being scared to tell the truth. Like you must be under a lot of pressure not to be able to like come out with what we do and just say it as it is. So there's definitely something on top of you there where you think, why the fuck can't I say what I really want to say? So you've got to think of them authorities, how powerful, how big they are to stop a top performer worldwide from saying the truth. And anyway, what he was trying to say came out to be true, and we knew, we took that hint. Some of us did anyway, but yeah, there you go. And that just proves to me that that guy's a true, genuine person for wanting to come out with that, because I'd be exactly the fucking same way. In fact, I'd have come out with it. I'd have fucking, it wouldn't have been published. What he said were published. If honestly, I'm not being big-headed. I'd have just wouldn't have been able to stop myself from being within them rules of the BB of the that company.
Well, we're seeing though with different, like, you know, from comedians to, well, yeah, they're both comedians. Like Jimmy Carr, we thought he was brilliant, but then we saw his last one, and it's like,
didn't watch it.
well, we didn't finish watching it, did we?
I saw 5 minutes of it.
Was it that Jew Master Ron? Was it that Jew the Jew the Jews, that one?
No. He's just brought out a new one. It's on Netflix.
Oh.
He did a gig about 4 or 5 months now. It's just before Christmas. He did a gig, and he's saying, in other words, that people like me and you and everything, saying the opposite to what the government and the media were saying about COVID. He was saying that we deserve a slap. So I thought, right, that's it, Jimmy Carr, you can fuck off.
But then
good for Jimmy Carr, just another fucking slave to the industry of make believe.
Yeah, he jumped on the bandwagon of the corporations, whereas, funny enough, Russell Brand has gone the other way, and he's saying, hang on a minute, there's questions to be answered here. So I have been watching Russell Brand videos, because he is actually asking questions, but now he's getting hounded by mainstream media because of what the paperwork which he's come out with and everything. He's done a small video, and the mainstream media is actually attacking him for it.
Right, we still have to be careful with that, Master Ron. You know this about mainstream media, how it can be a script within a script, and let's be careful. These guys are still celebrities, influence. So they're actors as well. Don't forget. So we'll play it careful with them, but easy for a lot of people to side with someone who's characteristic or whatever, and I'll side with him and things like that. But let's be careful about celebrities. They're in show business. They're actors. They're in a show.
The only thing that he's doing though is actually coming with documentation, like he come with Pfizer documentation. He's come with what was the other one? The Ukrainian documentation. He's just bringing out what is actually written in documentations from government and what have you. So that's what he's showing and presenting and saying to you, you make your own minds up. I'm not telling you. This is what's been written down. So I'm just explaining to you what they've written down. But yeah, because he's actually bringing certain things to highlight, obviously, especially at the moment, because all eyes are over here, but not looking over there. So he's bringing the documentation, which is coming out, which people ain't seeing. So now they're attacking him for it, although it's from their own news reports. Crazy world.
Okay.
And that's all he's doing. He's going by their own documents, what they're printing.
No, it just worries me about when celebrities get involved. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Same
But
time with people, you know.
He is anti-establishment anyway. See, I went off Russell Brand.
This is what bothers me though, being fair. I mean, okay, you know, I mean, John Lennon, you couldn't get more anti, you know, more what he was, but yet still in the mainstream, still in the public eye a lot.
Yeah.
Publicity, I think, is a massive thing, obviously. And if you're already a celebrity, and maybe you could be losing some kind of income because of lack of popularity, then maybe something, even if it's your own beliefs, can get you back into that publicity status where you could get back a few quid and think. So maybe it's principle, and you know, I still have to earn a living, or what. Do you know where I'm coming from? And things like that with celebrities.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It can influence people, but for me, I will never be convinced by one, and that's the thing. If it came from a real if it came from you, and you said, Dino, you won't believe this, what I've just experienced. Look at this fucking piece of shit of evidence right here, right now. I go, fucking hell, Master On. If you was Russell Brand, I'd go, hang on a minute. Who do you know? He's quite powerful. Who do you know who's got the influence? You know, how do I know who you know? I'll be going like that because they're in the public eye. But if it come from a real person who I thought, you know, and you can dig back a bit, can't you? A bit. And,
well, he brought out the document to do with I forgot, Victoria, whatever her name is now. He did a video on it, and the woman who they got to fact check about the labs in the Ukraine. So when I watched the video and everything, and there's a short clip of video as well. So I thought, okay, then I'll go and I actually found the web page which he said, go and look at this web page for yourself and look through it and watch the video yourself. It's all there. Yeah, he was just repeating the document that I was able to find myself. So in a way, I know he's a comedian. He's part of the establishment to do with the entertainment establishment and what have you. But with his way of saying it, he's doing it in layman's terms, which I appreciate, because when you when you watch somebody who's speaking very technical and speaking to the word, that I'd lose stuff in translation. But because of the way he does it, it's more on the level where I can understand it. But then I can research and see if he's actually speaking bollocks or he's actually going by a document. So far, everything that I've been interested in looking into, I can actually find the document that he's actually talking about. So you know.
No worries. Robin Banks, good one. You're either Crinkle or a porn bomber. So if you want to come on, show your face.
Robin Banks.
Robin Banks. Show your face. That logo is quite weird. Show your face. No, I'm not falling for it again. Felt like a right idiot last week. But there you go. You live and learn.
Oh,
you're not going to show you.
There's a lot of people, though. A hell of a lot of people. What is it? Man Like Tiggs. He did a test the other day. And that's all he's doing was a test. And
I knew straight away. First guess it was you. Listen, no, you know we had that personal chat, and that is it, mate. Nope, don't trust you. You're a shill to me. You're a shill. Sorry, mate, but you are. To me, you are. Whether I'm right or wrong, I don't care. But you are definitely a shill to me. Don't understand why. Why my channel? Go and fuck off and do someone else's. What was I saying?
Yes.
You made me forget
Yeah,
what I was saying, mate.
I was just saying to you, because we were talking about porn bomb. Man like Tiggs, he's starting up his own lives, and he did a test a couple of nights ago. So he thought as a genuine person coming onto his panel and everything for the very first time, and it was a porn bomber. So straight away, before he could even get his live going, porn bomb. So they're just doing it to everybody. Whoever it is out there, I'll say that there's a few, but it seems that they're all nailing it down to a certain couple of 3 or 4 people, which they're nailing it down to, are going around just doing it. And yeah, you just got to be really careful.
Yeah, it's fine. I thought that'd be crinkle. Robbing
We do a quick public service announcement about the bombing and how to avoid it. If you're not sure on someone, you can always make, as soon as you bring them up, make yourself or someone else you trust, not them, full screen. Then if they do try it, it will only be you, it won't get broadcast.
Ah, right. Okay, Joe. Thanks for that, mate.
Yeah.
If you're not sure on someone, if it's the real person or not, you don't want to just say, "Oh, I can't bring them up," because they might not be who So bring them up, but the split second you bring them up, you can if you've got the paid thing, you can put a filter across. If you haven't, then say make yourself full screen. Then if they try it, then it's not going to get broadcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can hear their voice and everything to verify if it is the person as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Nice one, mate. Thank you. Lynn, I'll put it up again. I think you're having trouble getting on. Try again. No worries. Maria's still in there, guys. Much love to Maria. She's been on chatting. It's been absolutely brilliant to hear Maria speak tonight, along with Master Ron. Been around for a long time. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
That's all right.
No, you've been great, mate. You've always had respect on here. No one will say a bad word about you on my channel.
And there's also, don't forget, there's been an exclusive on Dino's channel here, 10% discount. Promo code Lin100.
That just shows how desperate it is. Oh, Joe, come on, mate. You may as well give up.
Come on. I don't know what you're on about. No, it's not just on yours. That's everything across my entire range.
I saw one T-shirt.
Yes, but that's just on your stuff. I've sold lots. That's just on your stuff, right? Just one.
If you send me a free T-shirt, right? If you send me a free T-shirt,
I can't send you a.
Your idea.
All right, I'll tell you what. You send me
by wearing it
of like 15 quid, and I'll send you a free T-shirt because. Well, actually, it'd be 10% off at the moment.
I can't believe. Can you believe this? I could actually sell him T-shirts by wearing them.
No, you couldn't.
And he won't even send me one of my own T-shirts for free. He wants to charge me for my own T-shirt.
It's not me. I would give him. I would give you one of each for free.
One of each.
Yeah, one of each design for free. What are you on about?
Is Lynn in the back?
I'm not even asked. I don't even want to talk about it.
There's like 4 denology designs.
Is there?
Yeah, and there's mugs as well.
Yeah, I fucking know there is, mate.
Is Lynn in the back? She's put up a message.
I don't know.
She's on. She just won't come on. Oh, hang on. Shit.
He's just ignoring you.
I'm not.
Lynn, speak to us.
I won't do that.
I'm here.
Yeah, can hear you.
Just about.
Any feedback?
No.
No.
Yeah, I got some feedback. You need to, you're a little bit low. You need to turn your mic up. Got some feedback for you. No? Okay.
Not better.
Yeah, oh, that's much better.
Don't take him on. You're perfect. It's Joe who's got feedback.
Better.
That's perfect.
How was it back there with Crinkle, Lynn?
Well, last week he offered to take me for a coffee.
No comment.
I just laughed. I said he was funny.
Listen, Crinkle, I'm spoken for, mate. And I'm not gay either. So I'm all Lynn's. You've no chance.
No chance.
Why are you sticking around?
I'm sure he's in the back of quite a few panels.
Robin Banks is called tonight.
Aren't you, Crinkle? You're in the back of a few panels, any that are live on your 4 or 5 devices.
It looks, yeah.
I know. Can't be helped, can it?
No, it's not.
Because I've noticed Dino, yeah, he's in the back of some people's panels, but he's actually on a panel already. Seriously.
Can't he make his mind up?
Yeah.
It's like you know. I mean, there's loneliness and there's loneliness. I have offered you friendship, but you're that lonely you can't even take mine a friendship, can you? What is wrong with you? I give you every chance, you know that, man. Right, someone's got feedback. Len! I don't mute her, so I'll get in trouble.
It's Dino. Dino's got the feedback. Kick him off.
Can't, is it me?
It was worth a try. Yay, it's just me. Hello, everyone. It's the Joe Black Show.
I was going to say, Joe, somebody had to speak to see if there was any feedback. So I thought, I'll unmute myself. Right.
Sure.
Why are you muting me? What's going on?
Because you got the feedback.
It's not me.
Are you doing that? I'm all right. They've all gone silent.
What happened?
I've still got feedback.
Is it me?
Hang on, I'll mute myself.
It's not Master Ron. He never has feedback.
Is it me?
Hang on. Keep talking.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you. And it's Joe as well at the same time.
What are you talking? I do not have any feedback. What are you talking about?
Fucking muted me again twice.
How come every time I go live, I get wound up to fuck? Just kidding, guys. You know I'm here for a laugh.
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Of course.
Come to start some drama. Hello, London girl.
Oh. Right, I'm sorry. I have ignored the chat tonight because everyone's been talking too much. Not me. I've been quiet.
That's fine. Just play us.
I know Paul Dunn's in. Paul, Ant, I've seen you, Ant. I'm sorry, I have seen you. I do see people and I don't say hello, so straight away. That's all Master Ron's fault. That only happens when Master Ron is on. He distracts me from everything, so it's all his fault, right? So whenever you hear me ignore the chat, or you won't hear me, will you? Because I'm ignoring it. It's Master Ron's fault. If you know what that means, that sounded a bit like fucking shady speak, right? And yeah, no worries. Hold on, people. Yeah.
I think we need to do a hostile takeover with this channel.
What's that,
Kick
Joe?
Dino off and just put Lynn
keep
in.
me off all you want.
We'll put
Like
Lynn
I
in
say, it's
charge.
not my life, it's just my channel, it's your life. So you go for it, guys, honestly.
Go on, Lynn, it's your channel now.
Backstage. Listen, Vincent, I know you're there, mate. But I am just about ready for a quick toilet break. So I'll bring you on. And if you want to say hello, and I'll come back to you and say hello back, and then we'll crack on. Yeah.
Dino. Oh, Vincent.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that's Vincent.
Hi.
London girl, how are you doing as well? Thanks for coming in. How are you doing?
Hi, Vincent.
Hey Dino. I've truly made it. I'm now on Dino's live. I have truly made it. It's been a long march, but I'm finally there. How are you, Dino? Dino, I've been a long time listener, first time caller, as they say in the radio world. I've been listening to you probably the longest, and you're the most relaxed and controlled live, and consistent with it as well, you know. So finally, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, mate. I've seen you around when I popped in and out of, you know what it's like. You know, you
have a
go in
sniff.
and out of people's lives, and I've seen you there and listened for a bit. And no, nice, mate. You know, I didn't, expect you on, but thanks for coming.
Blimey. Well, your live stream is the one I would be attracted to the most, you know, highbrow intellect, all of that sort of fancy talk, amazing guests like Linology and Master Ron, you know, these are the lives that are happening. But I've never quite made it here, you know. I suppose I've been going to the wrong places, if you know what I mean, or other places, you know.
Yeah, well, you find places out, don't you? I mean, you know me. I'm just a tiny little place, and we get small amounts of people in, but everyone means a lot to each other, and you can just tell that by the chat and things like that. So don't need drama. I just want people settled down and feel all right with each other, you know, and try and relax.
Absolutely, it's that whole consistency
We
thing,
can be
you know.
serious. We can do anything you want on mine. I can go from bottom end of totally laying down and letting all you lot speak to totally defending myself if I have to the extreme. So I can do everything in between, no problem. But I prefer it to be just a nice, friendly, relaxing chat, and then anything serious in between, bring it up, and we'll keep it in control. We'll not blow it out of proportion, and we know when to stop. You know, we know when to change the subject. We know it's just a mature chat, and we just get on with it. And the worst person on my live is me. If you know what I mean? It's just, but yeah, just love it. Love having a chat on a Friday, and
I'm sure you're aware. Sorry.
Go for a wee before you piss yourself.
Right, I'm going for a wee. Right, anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in. I always say this. Sorry for sounding boring, but Liz Parker as well. Just seeing you in. Lynn Aloge, someone. She's in as well. That one. Robert's been in for ages. Ant as well. Maria Moon, thanks very much, guys. Cheers, Vincent. Thanks for coming in, but I'm going for a quick break. Good timing there.
Bye.
The only things that Dino don't like coming on his chat is one is Crinkle and another one, if a squirrel passed by, he would kick it out. So
I noticed Crinkle in the backstage when I was there helping myself to the snacks.
I'm thinking of fucking Candy Master on, and you're
What?
on his side laughing with him. No,
Lynn knows.
You.
Yeah, and Lynn knows, and Joe does.
Mally Simpson as well. I think that's a new name as well. That's what's great about it. So right, I'm going for a minute. Just crack on, man. Try.
Go on, Dino, get it done.
Well, mute yourself so we can't hear you.
Look at the little ferret go. Go on, piss off.
Bye-bye. Off you go. See ya.
Hey, Lynn, how are you, Lynn? We've never spoken before. I've seen you on a few lives, but we've never spoken before.
I only come on live on here.
Is it safe zone here?
Yeah. Safe. Yeah.
You comment in the same way I do sometimes, Lynn. I think you see things how I do mostly, with the skullduggery in the chat and so on.
I see lots of things.
Yeah, I know you do. Yeah, I do too.
I know what's what.
I know.
I know you know.
We'll leave that one there.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Ronnie?
You know. Hello, mate. I'm all right.
That's
when you know.
How's that beautiful wife of yours tonight?
Perfectly as beautiful as normal.
Wonderful.
And she said, "Good, thank you." And you?
It would be. I'm all right. I had a really busy last 2-3 days, so I haven't been on here much. I've been listening, but not on here much. And I wouldn't be complete without asking what was for tea tonight.
Well, she did me steak. Steak. A lovely shut up, Dino, you squirrel beater. Right. Did me a lovely steak, mushrooms, tomatoes, onions, steak cut chips. Yep, and pepper cream sauce.
Wow, beautiful. That sounds amazing.
Yep.
I had a tuna sandwich run.
Do I have to dig out my violin again? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not asking anyone to feel sorry for me, but this is my life, Tuna fucking sandwich. I know.
Vincent, we don't feel sorry for you.
Well, it was an all right tuna sandwich. It was a good one. But no steak for me tonight, Ron, unfortunately.
Oh. It's only because our son, we don't normally buy it. When our son come over a few nights ago, he said, "Oh, you like steak, don't you, Dad?" So I said, "Yeah." And he got me 4 big lumps of steak. He said, "Here you go." Oh, nice. Treat.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's a bit too expensive to buy. So I thought, oh, that's nice. Treat.
Whiskey and peas. It's a good one.
So what's been the subject tonight? Do you know? Has it been a multi-format?
Sorry, mate. What was that?
What's been the subject tonight?
Many subjects. We just go with the flow.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do.
A good what?
A couple of the subjects
it's a good
we
thing
couldn't
to
talk
do.
about.
Yeah, we just chat away and talk about anything, really.
What doesn't Dino like squirrels? London girl said.
Yeah, London girl said, why doesn't right? Dino don't look right. Right, I should explain. Should I explain this, Lynn?
Don't comment.
What do you think? Right, London girl. Right, let me put it this way. Anything, that eats plant food or anything that Dino eats, he doesn't particularly like. So worms, slugs, and everything like that, they attack the vegetables, caterpillars, lovely little caterpillars that turn into lovely, beautiful butterflies. They eat the cabbages and the lettuces and what have you. You know what I mean? He's dead against them. And when it comes down to the nuts, oh, he hates a squirrel or two. So he beats them up. Red ones he drop kicks, so whereas the grey ones he punches the shit out of. In a nutshell. He's a vicious vegan. That's it. He's a typical vegan. He's dead against people eating meat, but he hates insects, worms, all them sort of things.
No,
and anything that steals his nuts.
It's not like that.
No.
And it's been using Volzine shampoo that is not vegan friendly.
Oh, she's dropped you in it. Whoosh.
I dropped myself in the early doors, actually. I have to admit it. I do. I have to admit that because it's true. So yeah, I have used a non-vegan shampoo product to give you this wonderful hair that you see on a Friday night.
With the bald spot at the back.
Yeah.
With the bald spot getting bigger.
Ron's not very well behaved here, is he?
And the parting that's getting wider.
Never behaves. He's a pain in the ass. That's why I have him on every single live.
Parting's getting wider as well.
Quite the opposite to his missus, actually, because Maria is very, down to earth, very grounded, talks a lot of sense. Master on, but yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, Maria, you tell him. 13 months, London girl, that's all. 13 months vegan, about 6 years veggie before that, but still learning, yeah.
What was the last bit of meat you had in your mouth, Dino?
Pardon?
I said, what was the last bit of meat you had in your mouth? Do you remember?
No.
Switch your camera off if you want, Dino.
I don't remember. It's an awful question, right?
Was it a sausage?
I very much doubt it. No.
Oh.
It's all right. I'm used to it now. It's fine.
You do realise, Dino, this is all storing it in my head for next life.
Probably, mate. It's okay. I'm used to it now.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
What made you go vegan in the first place?
In the first place.
Or vegetarian, rather.
Vegetarian. I was heading towards the ethical side of things, and then I could never get off cheese and eggs. So that were hard. And I did it food-wise. Obviously, I've not done it with other products, but I do buy them white as well, and they say vegan on them, like not animal tested. and things like that. But some products don't say that, and I learn from that. So it is hard because, like I said before, a lot of things have got animal products in them, whether it's food or, well, apart from food, I mean, you know. So,
are you aware of the scientific studies that they've done on plants when plants are picked for fruit or vegetables are picked, and they're able to gauge the trauma that the plant suffers from removing the fruit or removing the vegetable?
That's not right, because they're not sentient beings, no nervous system, so they can't feel.
That's arguable. It's arguable because they're environment aware. They're able to mate. They're aware of themselves mating, which those two alone puts it into the category of sentient being.
But they haven't got a nervous system, have they? So if you've not got a nervous system, then you can't be sentient.
Well, it depends. It depends how you measure trauma and screaming. You know, if the trauma of an animal being slaughtered is considered disturbing to a vegan, then you know the animals, the plant's trauma can be measured as well.
Really?
According to some studies,
Told ya. Vegetables feel it.
Maria, please.
Dino, you ain't gonna get no. Dino, you're not. Dino, you're not gonna get any help from Maria Moon on this subject, where vegetables don't feel when they're getting boiled and everything, because it is Maria Moon who told me about it. Yeah. So here you go.
Not right.
you know when you're chopping up a carrot, Dino, do you ever hear screaming?
No.
It's already died, isn't it? Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Maria. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I can't really say a lot about it apart from that I agree with you that plants suffer as well. I know they haven't got a soul the same way as animals, and I see what Dino's saying, there is a difference there, but they still suffer.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because how a soul's measured, you know, there's no physical presence of a soul in a human. It is all electrical, and plants are driven largely by electrical impulses.
Or maybe they do have a soul.
I think everything is. Everything.
Yeah.
Is the whole world is electromagnetic.
It is.
But I'm talking about like, I know there's feedback going on, but you're either sentient or you're not. And if you've not got a nervous system, you can't be sentient. So you don't have emotions or feelings like a plant, believe it or not, can't feel love or hate or pain or pleasure or things like that.
They can. They did an experiment at a school with the kids, and they like spoke nicely to one of the plants, nurtured it. They still watered both of them, but one was given abuse. Well, I don't know what kind of, but you know, was spoke to badly, and the other plant was spoke to nicely, and obviously the one that was spoke to well thrived.
Yeah,
and it's the same as trees; they heal each other.
That experiment has been repeated many times across schools. And the quote is, "Be mean to one and nice to the other." They're the two exact words that they employ. Mean to one and nice to the other. And the one that's treated nice grows twice as tall quite twice as healthy. The one that's being mean to is twice as likely to become diseased and twice as likely to be stunted, and only grows half as tall as well.
Right. Well, how does a plant know, which is different to a sentient being like a human or an animal, which is not a plant, right? How can they compare to each other when it comes to that? It's like meeting an alien and trying to understand it straight away. You've got this connection straight away. No.
Dino, do you believe in energy, negative energy, positive energy?
Of course I do, yeah.
That's what the plant is also aware of.
Yeah, but is a plant made up of the same makeup as a biological animal? Because it's not, is it?
Well, we have more link to
nervous
cucumbers than we do chimpanzees, if you break it down into DNA components.
Do you know what a nervous system does?
Yes, of course. Of course.
Right. So plants have nervous systems.
You know, Crinkle's doing his nut in the background saying we need a scientist on here to discuss things. Crinkle, if we knew a fucking scientist, we would bring one on.
Yes, yes.
I don't do scientists because they're all about theories and mainly not about facts.
Dino, I believe that we're all connected in some way. We are all one consciousness.
Me too.
The whole world through.
To be honest with you, it's quite obvious that if something's got a nervous system, which creates a lot more magnetism and electricity than a plant or whatever, what's not got a nervous system, which means it can't feel anything.
Yeah. You know when you drive down a road on in a bus, on the upper deck of the bus, double-decker bus, and there's trees either side. Have you ever seen how those trees form themselves? They almost replicate the exact outline of the bus. They don't grow any further than where the bus might infringe them. And that makes the tree aware of its environment.
That's not true.
What's stopping the trees growing over the buses?
I've been on many vehicles, right, where it's gone lash, right? And the only time I've seen it go clear is when you've seen the council cut it right off the road.
No, you would have to look at an established route where the buses were quite
Have they got a nervous system? Have they got a nervous system?
Hang on, Dino, check the basement.
The word is conventional, Dino. They don't have a conventional nervous system.
Right, so...
Or do we not have a conventional nervous system compared to plants? Right. Why are we so superior?
Who has ever proved to you that a plant, right, has felt emotion? Or what emotion has that plant given out? What evidence
Studies have proven
has that plant given out?
The example that Maria Moon gave you earlier about the plant that was treated nice and the plant that was treated mean.
Before you continue, Dino, can you land? Hello.
You're cutting in and out, Joe.
Check backstage on StreamYards.
Oh, Lynn's backstage.
Again, right. Yeah, you can think something is the same when one's got something without the other, i.e. a nervous system. So if you don't feel any nerves, you can't feel any emotions, right? So how can a plant emotionalize with something and adhere to it the way it feels? It will only adhere to its own nature.
Aren't you being self?
It's that to do. It's not really. It doesn't want to live the way we want to live our part of life. It won't get, attracted to certain things what we do. It's got no reason to. It was here before
aren't you
being things like
aren't you being a little bit self-indulgent, assuming that we are and everything grows around us?
We are and everything grows around us.
I.e., we are the primary and everything grows around us.
No, I didn't say that. Nature's the primary.
Exactly. Mother Nature.
Right. Nervous system.
Well, not a conventional
Emotions, feelings, pain, love, hate, all that. You think
not conventional, not as we know it.
So who
if
knows
a tree's
it?
dying, though, if a tree
Do
is
you
dying,
know it about you?
the other trees around it will send nutrients to it underground. Like a woman studied them for years and years and years.
Are we saying they are? Are we saying that they are very much like us, and they're
alive? Well, yeah, I think to a certain extent they do. They do feel, because you know, how would they know that another tree's dying and be able to send it nourishment underground to help it live? You know, there's some sort of intelligence there, isn't there? I know what you're saying, Dino. I get that. You know, animals that run around.
Well, do you think we're doing it, or do you think nature's doing it itself? And do you know what I mean? We don't know everything about it. It's the way that thing goes.
Animals and plants put on the earth for us to eat. You know.
Yeah, I know all that. I believe in all that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I believe in. But it just feels like people are trying to say that plants act like us, and things like that. And they don't. And I'm saying they don't have a nervous system. Do you get that? If you don't have a nervous system, and it's like
I've heard that they don't feel pain, but that's physical pain. They must have some sort of mental pain for them to be able to not survive if they're treated badly.
But you can't have anything mental unless you've got a nervous system.
So then there's more to it than what we understand. There's got to be.
Absolutely. There has to be. It's so intense and so intricate. What do we know
but
about?
We've still got to wait, haven't we? Whether it's
all we live by is man-made stuff, plastic, money.
What happens, Dino, is when a tree's branch is cut, using, or rather in scientific studies, they've found that it sends a large amount of electrical signals around that area, first of all to heal itself, and also it's translated as wounded tissue. It screams, effectively. It screams in pain.
Yeah.
Now, the argument could be, when you hold an apple, it's still alive. And if you bite into the apple, have you ever heard an apple scream?
No, have you?
No. But when you bite into a steak, its screaming is all done. So effectively, Ron eating his steak earlier, the thing was devoid of pain, whereas biting into an apple or a carrot may well be considered a cannibalistic act. Because you're all made of the same things. We're all made of carbon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you don't get it.
Apples
I don't get it either.
Apples have rights.
I'll tell you what, I bet I get involved more in nature than you do. Right?
You probably do, Dino. You probably do.
There's no such, a tree dies, it falls down, the tree dies, and you get new life coming out of it. Things like that, mushrooms, fungi, new life, new sprigs, and all that. But the tree's dead. So nature will always carry on. It's been here before us, it'll be here after we go. Okay? But they're not like we are. How you're trying to make out as if they are is unbelievable to me.
Are you saying we're superior to plants?
They don't fit. Where's your proof of any of this?
because they're able to communicate, they're able to mate incredibly effectively.
I'll feel pain. Right?
They're
You show me anywhere where a carrot or a veg or a tree, right, has screamed out pain.
A screaming carrot.
They can't make sound because they've not got a nervous system, and you can't make a sound with a nervous system. So if anyone there, they can scream out in pain. There can't be any scientific proof of that whatsoever because the plant hasn't got a nervous system.
So are you saying if a carrot doesn't scream, it's not screaming?
Have you heard a carrot scream?
Well, no.
A human scream.
I've got a question for you.
I've got proof of that, but not a carrot.
Dino, got a question for you on that note. If you cut your vocal cords, would you be able to feel pain after that? Because you wouldn't be able to scream.
Carrot got vocal cords?
You're answering a question with a question.
I know I got vocal cords as a carrot. Have you seen them? Have you heard
You're
them?
answering a question with a question.
Ask again.
Can I put this forward then? Yeah. Right. No, hang on. Right. Can we survive without? Can we survive without plant life?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But plant life can exist without us.
It would thrive without us.
So since plants actually help us survive, including helping animals survive, every single living creature survive, so they are more important than everything else.
Yeah.
Without them, we're all dead.
They should be eating us.
Mm-hmm.
So are you saying one wouldn't work without the other?
Well, what's more important, plants or humans to this planet? Or animals, any animal?
So would any animal survive without plants?
Exactly.
None. Maybe they're our nervous system, central nervous system.
Right.
What are you going to eat now, Dino?
I just, well...
No sausages, no carrots.
You'll never get to me, by the way, because I know for a fact you'll have a nervous system. So for
trees lives matter.
For people to make out plants and trees and shit like that, feel things and shit like that is unbelievable to me. They will naturize to their environment, and that's it.
But how are you measuring pain?
They're actually thinking, and this and that and the other is unbelievable to me. Because they haven't got a nervous system. If you've no nervous system, you can't really think the way humans do. And people think.
Okay. Has a dung beetle got a brain? Got a nervous system? A brain?
I don't know. You tell me.
They have. Well, they must have, because when they're traveling at night and they follow the full moon.
Right.
Well, there must be some sort of intelligence there.
Well, there's intelligence in all nature. Nothing would work, would it? It involves everything in nature, but you've got different species, haven't you? You're not telling me we are like almost the same as a tree or anything like that. We're totally different. You've got domestic animals, animals in the wild trees, domestic trees, stuff you put in your garden. We manipulate nature. Definitely we do. You know what I mean? But there's nature itself, and I'll tell you what, you've seen it everywhere. I've been to loads of abandoned places and things like that. It's all been knocked down years ago. Nature's taken over. You know what I mean? It doesn't think Yeah, well, this has been knocked down. Let's just fucking grow over it. It just happens naturally. Whereas
How do you know? How do you know?
Let's not let that happen. Let's not let nature take control. We'll wipe it out and build some flats on it instead. So you've
If they were not aware, when flowers,
you don't give a fuck. You'll just do it anyway because it's natural, and we can make decisions and go, well, we can let nature take control like it will, always has done, always will do, no matter what we do. You know, or we can sort it out for ourselves and build this money-making scheme up by renting out flats. You know, for a short amount of time before nature takes over again.
When a human experiences pain, what happens in the body?
Say that again.
When a human experiences pain, what exactly is happening in the body?
I don't know what's happening.
Well, it's a series of signals from the brain to the area affected, and then the body sends chemicals to that area, hormones and so on, a mixture of quite a few chemicals to deal with the pain. But the pain is the indicator that those things are required in the first place. The senses detect that there's an area that needs attention.
Whereabouts in an oak tree is its brain?
Well, hang on. I'm just about to say, I'm reading a study now. When a tree has a branch lopped from it, the exact same process occurs for that tree. It sends a mixture of chemicals to that affected area in an attempt to rescue the rest of its tissue in that area. Obviously, the area of pain is where the tissue is damaged, but it attempts to minimize the damage by sending those chemicals, which is exactly the same process as we humans suffer. How we translate our pain is not how a tree translates its pain. Yes, we don't hear them scream because, as Joe Black said, they don't have vocal cords. Yes, we don't see them suffering in pain because they're not as what's the word? They're not as they don't show pain in the same way we do. But what does happen? That tree's pain lasts a lot longer. It's a slower process. So effectively, it's an agonizing death when we bite into a carrot.
Sprouts lives matters.
It's effectively it's still screaming whilst it's in your stomach. Do you know?
Is this a wind up or what?
It's definitely fucking winding you up.
For this.
No, honestly, there is stuff.
No, no, he ain't. It is, yeah. No, seriously, they do scientific studies. Seriously, you think about it, yeah. Think about this. Think about it this way, yeah. You chop a tree branch off, right? You chop a tree branch off. What happens now, right? Let me explain this, right? Say if my arm got chopped off and a branch got chopped off, right? Would both not rot away?
I'm sorry, but right. A carrot's got a nervous system, so it can feel things, right? Do you not realise if you've not got a nervous system, you can't feel anything? Do you not realise that? If you can prove to me a carrot or a tree, I mean, how many different species of trees are there? Whereabouts are their brains on one particular branch, in the roots, wherever? What the fuck you on about? You're talking shit. Plants, biological animals do.
Hang on.
They feel pain, emotion.
Species is alive.
Plants don't do that. They go about the nature. They do what they have to do, what they're programmed to do. We are programmed to do what we are programmed to do. And we
And
have
that
a
is to
nervous
eat meat.
system because it creates emotions, thoughts, and feelings, which means when we're told something, we can be programmed to do it. Blah blah blah. You try and tell a fucking tree which way to grow and shit like that. It will point to the sun, and it will rely on the rain and shit like that. It's got nothing to do with how we think and how we feel and how we grow and shit like that. You're talking shit.
That's self-indulgent again. You're classing yourself as the upper being.
No.
I am. Okay.
This is what you do. This is what you do. You and Master Ron and your little gang. You go about winding people up.
Are you suggesting there's two members of the bunch of five in here?
Yeah, I am. You're a pair of cunts.
You're all winding me up. Are you?
Yeah,
No.
They are.
No.
So
Google
many.
it.
If you
Google
make
it.
a vegetable curry, Dino, it's like a mass genocide inside your tummy at the end of the
night. Dino, they're harmless, but the cunts.
It's like the killing fields.
But it is true. What's
Oh, I love the way Lynn talks. When she talks, she says it brutally.
I knew all along. I was winding you up instead.
Oh.
Right, you bunch of bastards. Right, Ronnie London. Listen, mate, how you doing? Ronnie, how you doing, mate?
Ronnie's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I believe so, actually, mate. After what I've been
He is one of the gang. He has become one of the gang. So it's more like the gang of 6 or 7 now.
He should come on. He should come on, should Ronnie? Come on,
Have
Ronnie.
you met Ronnie London, Dino?
Let me put the link up. I can't believe you, lot, you bunch of twats. Fuck off.
Ronnie's a very good lad.
No, I'm right. I'm getting to right. We got off on the wrong foot, I think. I'm good, mate. Just chilling. Ronnie, come on. I'll put the link up now. Come and say hello to everyone.
Part of the thing.
It's always good on here. Well, sometimes. Well, most.
Uncle's renamed himself vegan supporter in the back room. I don't know if you know.
Guess who that is?
He's trying to creep his way in. Or worm his way in. Worm.
Yeah.
I don't get why he fucking tries and comes in. I don't get you, Henry. Go away. Right, Ronnie is coming in. Here he is.
Oh, cool.
Hey, the gang of 3. You're right, mate.
Kelly's on his way.
Never mind the
What's happening, Dino, mate? You alright?
I'm okay, mate. How are you?
No, I'm good, man. Just chilling. Relaxing, man. Good night in here tonight. Pretty funny.
Ronnie, on your point.
It always is. I get the piss taken out of me every fucking week. You may as well join
All
in.
them screaming carrots.
They know what? They know exactly what they're doing. They get me every week. You know what? I join in as well, but it's all good fun, isn't it?
So, Ronnie, when was the last time you had a bit of meat in your mouth?
Oh, Vincent, you should know that. You was there.
You was there. You was there. What you said earlier about and weed plants actually sway back and forth when music is played. There is truth in that. They also replicated the scientific study where they played a room full of plants metal thrash music and a room full of plants soothing classical music. And the plants that heard the classical music again grew far stronger and more healthy than the ones that were listening to the metal trash music.
That's actually, yeah, it's a true fact that when people are growing weed, they like to play soft music to the plants. And if you watch them, the plants start swaying to the music and it helps them grow and produce better. Yes,
And they
it's true.
know, they also know the ultimate frequency, musical frequency, which is 432 hertz. That's the sweet spot when it comes to healing humans as well as plants. 432 hertz. Get that in your melon.
Are you growing weed, Vincent?
Yes. I have a rather large attic, which is growing right now.
I kind of believe you.
So effectively, Dino, Ronnie is a vegan if you count burning and smoking plants.
You're not far wrong.
I would just like to point out my new avatar.
What is it?
Plant lives matter. They do. Do you know what? Nobody's standing up for the carrots and the apples and the peas and shit, you know?
I am.
Yeah. What about the nuts?
Things are being murdered on a large scale at the moment.
Ronnie,
and
don't
nobody's standing
mention
up for them.
nuts, mate. Don't mention nuts. Dino's got a thing against squirrels, mate. Don't mention them.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Dino drop kicks red ones and punches the shit out of grey ones.
Will he eat one?
Yep. They're his pet hates, they are.
Oh, Ant knows 432 hertz. Well done, Ant.
All right, yeah. Yeah, that's Dino on a bad day. That was.
I want to see what he's doing there. He's got OBS linked up to his StreamYard. I want to be able to do that. That's so clever.
Joe was very clever.
Oh, you just open OBS and it's got a button on there saying virtual cam. And then on the StreamYards, you just set the camera.
Just detect the cam, yeah.
As your, on the settings, you set it as the OBS virtual cam.
Well, it's got so much potential. You know, you could do that for advertising. You could get some of the local businesses to advertise with you, make a little bit of money on the side. Also, as well, you could do what's known as a supreme porn bomb, you know. None of that amateur shit with just a still photograph of some dickie going up some woman. You could really go hardcore, couldn't you, Master Ron?
What's going on? What? Sorry, I was reading
really
chat.
Point of view.
Yeah.
You know, POV.
True, they used to call you Blue Ron in the 80s. Master Ron used to sell blue movies on videotape at the back of the pub from an old Vauxhall Viva.
I've never had a car, so I wouldn't be able to do that, mate. But if I had a car, I would. If it made me some money, I fucking would.
Blue Ron, that's what they called him, Ronnie.
Viva.
Yeah.
1985, I think. Green.
Hey, hello, Tony P. Welcome.
Tony, Mr. Harrybridge, where have you been? See you later, go away. Bye. No, I'm joking.
Just a blow.
Green tea, don't bring green tea up. Right, who do you think this Joker guy is? Anyone else seen him about?
Yeah, Joker's top guy.
No, not that one. Not.
Oh, okay.
Joker, Joker. Just that.
Oh.
Yeah. He's been coming in mine, causing trouble.
Yes, he's a little bit controversial, is Joker.
Oh.
Are you friends with Catwoman, Dino? You're friends with Catwoman, aren't you?
Who said that?
Well, Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie. I was, mate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We've not. God, it's a long story.
Oh, right. No, I was just wondering because I thought you was and that, but I spoke to her the other day for the first time actually, and
Oh.
I said to her, "Oh, you probably won't get along with me because you're a tree hugger," and then she done a video of her hugging a tree.
that was funny.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
No, I've not
I like
seen
that
it.
banter.
No, I've like beginning days, like we chat. Yeah, I've done loads of videos with her, and
What happened, Dino? Where did it go wrong? Come on, give us the dirt. You won't be listening. Where do I start?
Right, well, no, it's personal, right? You know what I mean? So it's nothing bad. It's not, it's nothing bad. It's just.
Dino, me and Ronnie have a trail of women who are disappointed and devastated behind us. So, we ain't safe.
I think it's mainly disappointed. Yeah, I can believe that.
Very disappointed, let me tell you that. Yeah, very. They ordered from Amazon and they got something from Wish.
Alibaba. I actually have a stamp on me. It says "Made in China."
She's a nice. I remember seeing you. Sorry, Dina, that was a low blow. It was for laughs, and that was all. I remember you going to London with Buzz, you, Cat Lady, Buzz, and obviously him who shouldn't be mentioned was in the car as well. And I did watch most of that. You were going around Hyde Park. It was really fun to watch. And then I remember you went and spent quite a short, quite a longish amount of time in London with the indie as well. And you popped into the gift shop next door to Abbey Studios.
Yeah.
And it was all very interesting. The Buzz thing was interesting as well. It was like a 24-hour thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was meant to be, but it weren't. In reality, it weren't. We got back, I think it was about 20 hours in, I think. There were about 4 hours to go. And we pulled up. I'll be honest, it weren't 24 fully on.
I'm sure 20 hours was enough anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's close enough.
It was tiring, non-stop type of thing, and no real plan. There were no plan, and I've said this ages ago. I got a call. It was Friday Night Live, and I went, right, I'm going, and put the call off Buzz, and I'm picking you up tomorrow. Do you want to come on this thing? So I said, yeah, why not? Because Kat were going, and I knew Kat before that, and I thought, well, I know someone, never met Buzz, and so we went down and all that, and it was a fucking nightmare. And then he nicked my phone off me and did that service station thing and video thing, and we got back, and I think we were about 20 hours in, and we were all going, oh, and he missed my junction, and carried on to Cats, and then he lived further up north and on the same stretch and things like that. But yeah, I could talk about that if you want.
Oh, I remember now. You live a couple of streets away from the Phoenix Club, don't you?
Me?
Yes.
No.
I thought you did.
Someone else.
No, I live in. Listen. I live in Wigan, right? That's in Bolton. That's about 8 miles away from me, and it's
right.
an area called Thurmworth in Bolton.
Right. I remember one night you'd gone to it.
Yeah. That was right the end of the night. That's where we dropped that fucker off near enough. And he were in the car, and he said to Buzz, I think he were in the front, me and Kat were in the back. Turned down here, and Buzz were going, what? Like, on a word. And he went, I'll tell you in a minute. Went down here, went, see this? He went, did you ever watch Phoenix Now? He went, yeah. He went, this is it. This is the place. Right? Stop that background noise, please.
Not me.
Right.
I don't know who it is. It's not me.
You can record what you want, but I'll say it as how it was, right?
Who was recording?
Well, I can't remember. Probably all of us. Can't remember.
I remember it was wonderful to see the Phoenix Club. Phoenix Nights was just the best bit of television.
I had no idea, because the thing is, I'd never seen it. Right? I've heard of it and I've seen like clippets. I know Peter Kay was in it.
Yeah.
Right. Another guy, like a big guy, was in it. But I don't have a TV. I've not had a TV for 7 years now. I'm not into that or anything like that, mainstream. But I've heard of it, clippets, like you do in news and papers, and that's all I do, get clippets, right? And he went, turn right here. And Buzz is going, right. And we were about to drop this guy off. This fucking idiot, you know who I'm talking about, right? Because he didn't live far from there.
Right.
So,
maybe it was somebody else. Yeah, I thought it was you for some strange reason.
What? Me what?
No, I thought it was you that lived near it. So obviously I was wrong. It was somebody else that lived near it. I just hadn't remembered it that well.
Yeah.
That was all.
It's in a place called Farnworth, and straight facing it is an old folks home, quite a modern care home, straight facing it. And when we turned up and he said, pull over, we came out and he went, that's where it were. That's the doorway there where these bouncers stood. And I'm going, right, oh yeah, I remember, yeah. Oh God,
I recognised it completely.
Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, it's like, and that were it, really. It were no big buzz to me. It were like, so what, you know? Who's Peter Kay anyway? I mean, just a bloke like me, like you, like us.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you know, you can form attachments to things. And I'll tell you one in particular. Do you remember Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I grew up on that movie and I adore it. And my son's into it now as well. So not last time, but the time before that, I was with my son. My son was abroad. We went to Munich, which is where quite a lot of it was filmed, around the streets of Munich. So we went to the school. We went to the area where the house was supposedly, but the house never existed. It was a built prop. And also as well, the most important thing, and this was like a pilgrimage to me, you know, when they first go into the chocolate factory and he comes out the door and he walks along and then he does the rollover, stands up and welcomes them into the gates. Well, those gates are real. Those gates still exist to this day. And some of the buildings are still there as well. And I had to go and see it. I had to go and see it for myself, just for the daftest of reasons, you know, just to sort of see what it looked like. So, and in the same way, I'll do it with Phoenix Nights. The next time I'm up north, I will absolutely be finding it, just to go and have a look, you know.
I couldn't tell you where it is, mate.
Well, it wouldn't be.
No, that was a one-off thing, and I was like, "What's going on?" and stuff like that. But yeah, that was the end of the night. But,
yeah, I remember it. I think was that at the end of the 24-hour night, or was that? Am I thinking of another time?
No, that was it. That was that night.
It was the same one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that night. I'll tell you what happened, right? Let me tell you what happened, right? As far as I can remember. Now, he were doing his lives and I were doing mine and things like that. And then there were certain mods in there and certain viewers and things like that. I don't want to mention names and stuff.
No, don't.
So Buzz was saying, I'm going to do this 24-hour live and I'm going to take a few people with me, right? Words to that effect, right? And it were like, there were mods coming in saying, oh, who will it be? And it could be him and it could be her and it could be him. And it were like, my name were mentioned. Oh, I reckon it's Dino. And then he said, I've got somebody, and but I'm going to get a third person, but I'm not going to mention who it is. And all that came into it. And people were saying, oh, I bet it's Dino, you know, and things like that. And anyway, I didn't know. I just heard about it and listened a bit to it and things like that. And then it were on a Friday, and then I got a phone call. It weren't late. I think it were about 10 o'clock or something like that. And it were like, and well, it were Buzz, right? And so I went, right, I'm going for a minute. And he said, listen, you know this 24-hour thing? He said, yeah. He said, listen, I'm going to be in your area tomorrow about 10 a.m., 10:30. And he were. He picked me up and Kat was with him. I think that was already known, I think, I remember that she was going to go with him, I think. Anyway, so he picks me up and I'm all ready. Well, I weren't completely, because I forgot some hot tech with me. And then we got to, it were like, you know, what's the plan? No plan, right? So there were protests going on in Manchester. So from where I am to Manchester for Buzz in the car was half an hour. And we got there, it was Media City. It took us ages to park up. And anyway, we got there. And then in this square, there was a Palestinian protest going on. We saw Bannerman, Reggie Photo. There were quite a few YouTube people there. Greater Manchester Media. Anyway, I starts filming about thinking, oh, the security, you know, protests going on, they're getting a bit agitated, might get something here and all that. Reggie Ford to come over to me and he went, hey, you, like that. And he had this body cam on, things like that. And I went, excuse me, mate, like that. And he went, and I go, fucking hell. And it was Reggie Ford, so he would just take
I love Reggie Photo. He's my favourite.
Yeah, he honestly were brilliant. And I think I've met him before that briefly, but so all that went on, the protest and that, and he was there, and Bannerman come up to me with his bloody camera trying to interview me about your channel and Dino and your channel and this and that. And next thing, right, I'm wondering about on my own. And we're there for about, I don't know, about 20 minutes in. And I'm thinking, we got to get down to London, like 24 hours going back, you know. What the fuck we're doing? You last night, 8 hours ago, and you've not told me what's going on apart from that 24-hour thing you're on about. So next thing, Kat comes up to me, and she went, you won't believe it. I said, what? He wants jumping fucking curlers. I said, what? Who? Him, Great Manchester.
Yeah.
But he weren't invited. Yeah, no, but he's been talking to Buzz, and he was in Buzz's ear about coming with us. Apparently, I didn't see it, but apparently he was in Buzz's ear. Can I come with you and all that? Anyway, he ended up with doing, obviously, and even Kat will tell you, we were looking at each other going, shit like that. And he
Did
was.
you know anything? Nobody knew anything back then, did he know?
Pardon?
Nobody knew anything back then.
Well, no.
Nobody can be blamed for, that really.
Well, no, I mean, it weren't up to us. I said to Kat, I said, it's not up to us, is it? It's like, it's Buzz's car, it's his idea, it's his, it's, if we say, no, we don't want him to come, and he says, well, he's asked, so we'll let him in, it's not up to us.
In fairness, Buzz is accustomed to having sex offenders in the car anyway.
What do you mean by that?
Well, that was a joke. You know Sonny Sweetman?
No.
Tino knows nothing.
Well, but nobody knew about GMM back then, did they? I don't even think the Zoe thing was out then, was it? It wasn't public knowledge.
Zoe.
Zoe was the girl that he asked for the pictures of.
Oh. Right. Whatever. Just going back to that, what you asked me about that 24-hour thing, that's what happened.
Would you do it again?
No.
Yeah, it would be grueling, wouldn't it? Sort of 4 people in a car and all those hours, it's...
Yeah, it was knackering. I didn't fall asleep. Cat fell asleep. I think that lanky twat did too. Obviously, Buzz didn't because he was driving. We got pulled over by police right at the end. I think he's got that on film and things like that. But it was knackering. And to be honest with you, and I don't care what Buzz says to me. I don't give a fuck. I'll challenge Buzz any day. He didn't last the 24 hours, and he promised it for so long. I'm not slagging him off. No. I'm just saying he made it up to be a big thing, and I didn't expect that call. I got short notice. I thought, why not? Fucking hell, you know what I mean?
Yeah, crazy mind. You just go and do it, but yeah. Retrospectively, you would never do it again.
Well, no, I mean, but I didn't know him, never met him before, things like that. So you've got to take life as it comes. You know what I mean? You take it on. Win, lose, or draw. You'll learn from it. It all depends on your intentions. Things like that. Oh, Ronnie, I'm sorry, mate. You must have dropped out, and
That's all right. I pressed the wrong button, but
Ronnie,
I was listening back.
People will tell you I am hopeless.
It's cool. I know. I've watched your streams. I know what you're like. I know. But I was enjoying listening anyway. I don't mind.
I start talking and everything else blanks out, and it's like, and then I go, oh shit, right.
so what? Did you spend the whole time just traveling around like London and stuff for that amount of hours?
No. It took us. You picked me up about 10:30, so we got there about. I don't know. No, we went Manchester. It must have been mid-afternoon when we got to London.
Yeah, but what I mean is there was no hotel to go and sit in or anything. It was just on the road.
No. It was a drive there and a drive back. We parked up.
Oh my god.
We went to Hyde Park first, and it was like twilight. There were protests on.
Yeah.
We did that, and then it went dark, and then police were moving in and all that. Someone's got footage of that somewhere. And after that, what did we do after that? It's like I wonder about. And then started driving.
It just sounds so much energy. Just fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
What I would have done, I would have come down here and I would have got a hotel to stay in for the night, and then I would have come down, done some audits or videoing or whatever, and toured up, stayed the night. But yeah, man.
I know what you mean, mate. Exactly. And I got a phone call, like I said, during my live on a Friday, and pick you up tomorrow. And I thought, I'll not turn it down. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Spare the moment.
nothing really happened. It was like we got down there. It took ages, and then kind of park up took ages. I parked, went there. Then we ended up Buckingham Palace. Me and Kat got out, started filming through gates. There was some police there, just sat around doing nothing, and then we travelled back. It was like all that time, we travelled down there for about 2 or 3 hours action, even though there weren't much of that. And then, right, so that's all it was. But yeah, if you're going to travel, plan something out and get stuff done there. I agree.
What's the plan for Dino's channel and Dino over the next 6 months? You got any plans?
Just carrying on there.
Yeah, I think his main plan is to sell a second T-shirt.
It's just going to be the same, Ronnie. I reckon just there'll be audits and all that coming up, if you want to call them that, with me. You know what I mean?
In the summertime, best time to create content. When the summertime comes, you push your videos out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. And that's when I first started, and during summer, so it was great. So I've lost a bit of confidence, actually, going out, but I must admit. But I'll get back out there, and I'll still do abandoned buildings and stuff like that. Just try and carry on like I'm doing, and live streams and that. And try and keep a consistency and do my best I can, and just keep meeting good people. And if any of us fall out or anything like that, we can get back together and get on straight terms. That's, for me, that's brilliant.
Should we do a 24-hour stream together?
Hey, why not, mate? It's up to you.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, not tomorrow. That's short notice.
I'm only joking.
The Ronnie and Dino show.
In a haunted house, in an abandoned building.
The vegan and the meat eater.
You know,
you have to beware of Ronnie then.
He starts talking about tents and shit, Dino. Just walk away.
I'll show you how vegetables scream.
Have you ever heard any of Ronnie's initiation questions, Dino?
No.
I don't think Dino would want to answer. Maybe you should put them to him, Vincent, since I'm trying to make a first good impression.
You do it far more delicately than I do, Ronnie. You do it.
Oh, no way. No way, I don't.
I think you should leave him alone.
Yeah, Dino. I don't think it's right.
It'd give Dino, give him nightmares, poor man.
Nah. We can handle it.
Lynn's heard them. Lynn has actually heard them.
What would you do, Lynn?
Yeah,
what would you do?
Guys.
What would I do?
Mouse, thank you very much, Mickey. Cheers, mate. Thanks very much. Appreciate it very much indeed. Thank you. Right, come on. What is it?
Nah.
Are you sure, Dino?
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Well, if you go on, Ron, please. You put it a lot more eloquent.
Okay then. Say you're in an airplane, right? And you're with a crowd of people, it crashes, you get thrown away from the wreckage and everything, but you got some dead bodies around you, right? No food around. Like obviously you got the snow as water, but you have. Oh, hang on a minute, can't because he's a vegan. Can't do that one.
Ah,
Well,
maybe
no.
guide them.
It
There again,
becomes
though.
even more valid, Ron.
Yeah, actually, it is.
True.
Yes, more valid. Yeah, right. So there's no vegetation around or anything, right? So the only way to stay alive is to eat a fellow human being,
Yeah,
right?
you
Now the
do.
body's dead.
There's no plants you can murder.
Yeah,
no screaming carrots.
So the body's dead. So you're not, just eating a live human being. This person's dead and everything. Which part would you begin noshing on?
You can cook it before you eat it if it makes you happier.
Oh yeah. By the way, we've got to add this. You got a broken leg, so you can't just walk down the mountain, and you got to heal and everything. Blah blah blah. Before you can start. So that's where the nourishment comes in to keep yourself going.
You're horrible to me, you lot.
We all had to go through it. I had to go through it. Ronnie had to go through it. Mark's been through it. Jason's been through it. Believe me, we've all been through this conversation.
Wait till you hear which bit Ronnie starts noshing on in a bit when you've answered.
Yeah. So what part are you happening to stay alive? Which part would you start on?
Little gang, Dino. Watch him. They're a gang.
Once you've said your first bit, I'll come back and I'll tell you how I figured this, what my train of thought was on it.
I think I'm actually going to start eating a body part.
Well, to stay alive, it's self-preservation.
Maybe I would want to starve to death. Have you thought of that one?
Yeah, but your self-preservation, what's that word again?
Self-preservation would allow it.
That's it. Your will to survive would take over. So it's one of those questions.
Could do.
Dino, if you was in that situation,
I'd rather not do that. I'd rather die, and I'll be dying happy actually, knowing I've done the right thing.
Well, my answer to it was more likely start on the legs and then get into the belly to the intestines. So then I could make a splint out of the legs to wrap around my leg, the broken leg, to tie it. And then I could crawl my way, hopefully, down the mountain to get to help. That was my thought process.
Ron had made a very concise map of the body, working out which was the best way to approach it. Very ordered structure he had to his eating buddies.
He's done this.
What was yours? What was yours, Ronnie?
Well, I said I'd have to eat the arse. I'd go straight to the arse and eat the arse.
In the arse.
You said that, Ronnie. No.
And
not the arse,
and then I said I'll use the cock and balls as a lollipop for the walk home. It works.
What if it was a woman?
Well, if it was a woman, I'd have to double think my edibility standards.
Ronnie wasn't going anywhere near the women.
No, straight for that manly arse.
Fucking hell, Ronnie. I love that one. Love it.
I do have one follow-up question.
Let me have a minute or two. I need a fucking break from you lot.
I've got one follow-up question.
We got more to come.
Yeah, there's 2 more questions, Dino. You haven't answered this one yet.
Oh, come on.
There's 2 more. Okay, then second one.
Hang on, before you do the second one, can I just do a follow-up question to that one?
Hang on a minute, Joe Black. What would you do in that situation?
Well, my question is, do you have to wait for the plane crash?
Good boy. Joe Black's noshing them while the plane is still in the air. He's having a proper nosh.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a very good one. Very good answer.
Noshing off the captain. No wonder the plane crashed.
That's why the plane crashed.
Yeah.
Love it, Joe.
None of us come with that one up. Okay, then. Okay,
I
then.
even get my own t-shirts.
Are you ready for the second one?
No, we need to win.
No. Can I go for a...
Dino, do you want a t-shirt with this picture on it?
I just want a t-shirt.
Is it a crashing plane?
No, this one with the one that's got the peppers. Every day, thousands of innocent plods are killed by vegetarians. Help end violence.
Screaming cabbages. Screaming cabbages.
Yeah.
Do you want a t-shirt with that on? I'll borrow you one of those.
The poor little faces on those peppers, Dino. How could you eat that? Look at them screaming.
Yeah.
Can you eat them?
There
you
it is, folks.
You eat them, right?
I'll eat anything, me. As long as they ain't fish.
Oh, yeah, you don't like fish, do you?
It's not fun.
I'm allergic.
Oh, right, that ain't good then.
No. Unless it's synthetic. Unless it's synthetic.
Is it freshwater or is it saltwater fish?
No, either water fish.
Right.
Oh, right.
Well, I ate fish fingers when I was 2 years old and nearly died.
Right, that's what's making me think maybe it's the salt. Obviously
Possibly,
seawater and everything.
But
but
as I've got older, when I go to like a restaurant and I get like special fried rice and it comes with little prawns in it, I eat them and they don't kill me.
Oh.
Seafood is a different department to fish, though. It's a different type of food.
I can't eat cod and that and sardines.
Well, I can't eat chicken and eggs, mate. So I understand.
What are you protein intolerant?
Yeah, no, I just can't eat chicken and egg. I'm allergic to it. I myself personally, I can eat turkey. I can eat other like turkey, not in abundance, but I can definitely eat a whole goose and I'll be perfectly fine. Pheasants and ducks. It's only
pheasants and ducks. This fucking guy's got money.
No, but I think it's because it comes down to the fact that I used to be able to eat chicken and what have you, but then when we entered the common market and everything, and then the food turned processed, and your chickens and what have you are fed on bones and shit, I'm wondering if it was that caused the allergic reaction. Because I used to was able to eat chicken and eggs, so.
When I had my allergies tested and they said like fish and this, that and the other, they said that dairy products actually I'm allergic to. It doesn't have much. It just gives me like bad wind and stuff, protein in it and shit. But apparently like certain dairy products, certain protein I'm allergic to.
Yeah.
Not allergic to, but my body rejects, I mean.
Yeah, it just makes
like if I eat an egg. If I eat an egg, 20 minutes later, I'm everything. I'm on the toilet, the whole lot.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I wonder how you'd react to buttocks then.
How I'd react to what?
Big, fat, hairy buttocks.
Oh. I feed them eggs first.
Oh, no.
I'll use him as a human fan. A human fan.
Chocolate balls would be a problem.
Right, second one then, Dino. You ready for this?
No.
Blimey. They get worse, Dino.
Come on.
Don't worry.
Come on. We all had to go through this process, right? You're out with your mate. Yeah. No, actually, you go out for a drink and you meet somebody you may know.
Very old friend.
Yeah, a very old friend you meet up with. Oh, hello, mate. So you have a good drink and everything, and he decides to say to you, "How about us go home and we'll carry on? I've got some whiskey at home or whatever your tickle is." You know what I mean? And so you're drinking away and what have you, and you pass out. Anyway, you wake up and you think, "What? Now picture this: you are close to you. Right, put your fingers in your ears here now. Put your fingers in your ears, Lynn. Right, you feel this sensation rushing through your body, yeah, and you feel like you're having a horny dream, and you're just about to climax. And your eyes open up and you look down. The guy whose flat you're at is down on you, giving you a blowjob, right? And you're just about to come. What do you do?
Almost at the point of no return.
Just almost.
I don't really get what you're saying.
Do you reward him?
What do you mean? Someone gives me a blowjob? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you're asleep. You pass out, and you're in a drunken stupor. You wake up, and you feel this sexual sensation going on, and you think, "Oh my fucking god!" And the guy is actually down on you, and you're just about you're so close to it. What is your reaction to? Did you allow him to carry on? Do you punch his lights out? You know, do you just let it happen and you're not going to talk about it? Has it happened?
Do you say to him? Do you say to him?
You hear Ronnie's answer.
Or do you say, "This is a vegan's house. Don't be eating this sausage."
Yeah.
What do you think I'd do? What would you fucking do?
It's on you. It's on you, Dino.
Oh, come on, guys.
Would hearing my answer
I'll
help
give
you,
you
Dino?
my. I'll give you my.
Dino's
I'll give you
blushing.
my answer.
You're clearly thinking about it, Dino.
What's your reaction?
You're clearly
what would your
considering
reaction be? There's no wrong answer.
My
Put it this way,
reaction.
there's no wrong answer.
I see PTSD in those glasses.
Yeah.
Flashback
The
the
reflection of the guy who's fucking done it.
Flashback.
Dino, would hearing my answer help you?
Go on, Joe.
I would crash the plane.
That's a good one. That's a good one. This boy's funny.
My answer would be I would punch the guy out. That was my answer. I can't remember what Vincent's is. What was your answer, Vince?
Let him get on with it.
You let him get on with it.
Who am I to get in the way of somebody else's pleasure, Lynn? Huh?
Yeah. And Vincent would do the return favour.
No. Ronnie's answer was better.
No.
What was yours, Ronnie?
I said I'd let him finish off. I'd bend over and I'd push back.
Then repay the favour.
Yes, favour for favour. I don't want nothing for nothing.
He's obviously doing a good job.
Ronnie,
Sorry, guys.
when Ronnie has an answer, he has an answer.
Yeah, Ronnie don't fuck about.
But the guy was obviously doing a good job.
Oh, he was. I'll tell you what happened, right?
Here's the story.
There's a story there somewhere. It's for another night. We'll do it as a premiere.
Right, this comes into the camping.
Ronnie, all you cool, Ronax on other lines. What you talking about? Yeah, I have done. And Master Ron is a very sound guy. So if you don't like him, go away. Mickey Mouse, and cheers, guys. Honestly,
Nah,
thank you so much.
Master Ron's gone rogue since he's met these lot. Telling you.
Shocking.
Right,
Master
the
Ron
third
corrupted us.
The third one is this, Dino. Yeah, this is where the tent comes in. Never go to a camping site with Ronnie. Right, you're at a campsite and you fall asleep, and you wake up with a Durex hanging out your bum.
Do
you tell anybody?
Do the fuck do I act?
So you would keep it a secret then, Dino?
What? I've never done that before in my life.
That's what they all say.
I wouldn't, would you? I wouldn't. I've never.
Dino was the man that went camping with me the first time.
Right?
I knew he wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, why would I? I've told you now, haven't I? There you go. Waggle, waggle. Very nice.
Right, you know what that means, Dino?
No.
And Joe, you're officially part of the club.
Welcome, Dino.
What's that? Stop it all.
Welcome. Welcome.
Confusing me now.
You'll see the itinerary. There's many camping trips planned for this summer. We're going on a couple of flights into Europe, and we do a few drinking nights as well.
No worries. I'll join in anytime you want me to, as long as you get what you need.
That's what we like. A curious mind.
You don't know what you're going to wake up with.
Lynn, you're not allowed.
No.
I know I'm not allowed.
No women allowed. That's a rule.
You ain't got enough bits.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to your hen parties. You're not allowed to our gay sex parties. I mean,
morale building exercises, we call them, running.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sure what's going on here, but...
Sacrificial exercises.
Dino's not got a clue. He's like, what's going on here? If you go on this camping trip, you're getting raped.
He's getting raped or he's getting eaten.
We prefer the word lovemaking.
Or both. Yeah.
That is not lovemaking.
Both.
It is.
Oh.
You know we're never getting on this panel again, Ronnie. You know that, don't you?
Never. If it makes it any easier, I stroke while I pound, you know.
Crinkle's got more chance of getting on here now.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. No way.
Yeah, just stay away, Dino. Stay away.
Yeah.
And no vegetables were harmed in our stories.
For God's
Exactly,
sake.
yeah.
Give me a
It was all meat eating. Big slabs of meat.
All right.
You want beef? I'll give you beef.
Hey, fucking hell. Hang on a minute. How much beef you got?
You've lost him, Lynn.
Yeah.
Up to the other side.
We've gone to the dark side.
Yeah.
We've just grown to a gang of 7.
You've gone for the pork.
Oh, Ronnie likes a belly of pork.
Oh, don't get me started with belly of pork.
I saw what you was cooking the other night.
I fucking leave you to it. See that? Carry on. Go on, Ronnie.
What? Do you want me not to talk about the pork?
You just take it away, mate. Honestly.
Me just belly of pork's lovely. That's all I was going to say.
Right, shut up, Ronnie. Anyone else want to carry on? No, sorry, mate.
No, please carry on.
I'm only messing.
I just feel sorry for them vegetables that have to get stewed for hours.
Screaming like lobsters in the pot.
Boiling away,
Not bothered about them guys that you're raping her out, but you're worried about the vegetables.
That's love.
Leave carrots alone. There's nothing wrong with them. They're a beautiful colour.
It's not rape if you're not convicted, then.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that one.
Missed that one.
I'm just wondering if it is actually lovemaking, then why are you so worried about if it's going to tell anyone or not?
Yeah, exactly. You're wrong, and so are you.
I know, but you love us, don't you, Lynn?
Well,
that's a no. No,
she wants to come camping. She's feeling left out.
Right, you can't you must be on.
Ant has a question in the chat, Master Ron. You're absolutely right, Ant. He is. He's part of that clique.
What's that? I didn't see it.
Ant has put, apparently the Ukraine president is meant to be Jewish. There's no meant about it. He is Jewish. Yes. I heard on the radio 2 days ago that the Ukraine government now are demanding to join NATO and the EU. They have no place to demand anything like that. It's ridiculous. That's not the criteria for joining either organization. It's ridiculous. Madness.
Just goes to show, doesn't it? Who's pushing the agenda?
Yeah.
Who's at fault?
I challenge anyone to go and look at the criteria, the joining criteria for the EU and the joining criteria for NATO as well. Ukraine doesn't fit any or all of the criteria for joining either. There's a very strict mandate that has to be followed. And the Ukraine, it's not a case of it could change its policies and behavior to become part of the EU or NATO. It's impossible. You would have to reprogram the entire population. It's just not going to happen. Wait until the Azov regiment is mainstream knowledge.
I think it is. Well, when mainstream decide to allow that story
Nobody's
out.
going nuts about it though, Ron. We live in a world where somebody says something or flies a flag and they're the most racist, bare knuckle dragging, monster on earth, but a task force designed specifically to wipe out, to genocide an entire race of people in Ukraine over the last 8 years is don't worry about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
And this is the stuff that I don't understand. It's just completely fucking, I don't know. It's stupid upon stupid. And that's what it seems to be breeding.
Power of the media. We have an entire population almost, probably 78-80% of this population, and probably the entirety of the West that will believe anything that the media tells them and not see the entire story, when when we simply see how many people went along with the last 2 years and the C word. It's testament to how effective these organisations like the Tavistock Group and various other organisations have become.
What's his name? What's his name? Who goes with the foghorn? London. He ripped Crinkle apart. What's his name now? You sound a bit like him, Vincent.
Oh, Danny Shine.
Danny Shine, that's it. What did he say about the when it come down to the subliminal messages?
Yeah,
there's subliminal messages about the Ukraine, and they're not noticing it.
The largest mind control operation ever seen in human history. It's what it is.
Yeah,
it's what it was. You know,
because people have said to me that in adverts there's a lot of blue and yellow, and in programs and what have you, they've been putting a lot of blue and yellow in certain stuff.
Yeah,
on the present stuff.
I read yesterday an article saying, yesterday or the day before, that Facebook, Twitter, and various other large social media outlets are going to allow hatred towards Russia and Russian people. Now, first of all of this pulling out of Russia by all of these corporations, McDonald's and various other things happening, and then in this country they're removing Russian vodka from the shelves and only selling Polish vodka. Now, that's never happened before. I don't remember in Afghanistan all of the westernized products having to be removed. No, because they rely on them and survive on them. I don't remember in any of the African or the Middle East countries like Iraq or Syria where these things were targeted either.
Could I just say I've got to go, guys? Sorry.
Oh, bye-bye then, Lynn.
Yeah.
What you going on?
Yeah, no worries, Lynn. I saw your comments and
I've got a busy day tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. You don't have to explain. Don't worry about that. So thank you for everything you do for me and things like that. You've been great. So have a restful night. Have a good day tomorrow. I hope it all goes well for you.
Thank you.
No worries.
Night.
I'll
Bye,
see
Lynn.
you sometime soon.
Bye,
So
Lynn. You take
I'm
care.
going to end it, guys. 3:30. So
Speak
22
soon.
minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
So
Bye.
bye. See you later, Lynn.
Bye.
See you later, Lynn.
So
Bye.
just to finish up, so I don't want to live in a world, I'm raising a son, I don't want to live in a world where social media decides for me and my son who we are to hate on any given day. You know?
I agree. You know, I mean, I thought we were supposed to put hatred behind us. I thought that was
Hope
all
not
supposed
hate.
to be dead and buried.
Hope not
But,
hate.
It's like, wow.
Yeah, we're supposed to, aren't we? But you know, natural instincts, things like that, stuff we can't get rid of. In that sense, we can't. You know, we do feel it. You know, we'd have to be really programmed to collaborate, to completely go along with not doing that, if you know what I mean. So that's why it's to be nature in a way. We try our best, and I think we do progress. You know what I mean? I mean, I'll get on with anyone I want to. That's the thing. It's something I want to do. If I know something won't work, I'll either leave it alone, or if that thing what doesn't work with me won't leave me alone, then I'll have to still be attached to it in some sense until it can be broken off. Do you know what I mean? It's like having an argument and no one wins an argument, and then if you can come to some middle ground, you can break off or whatever. But you know, it's hard not to react or feel a certain way. Like, I mean, I'm not a jealous person, but I felt jealous. Some emotions we feel stronger than others. Like, I mean, I'm jealous. You know, you know, things go in a bad way because of it.
It's natural to have those emotions, Dino.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I've just said. You know, and you know, it'd be nice if we could say, well, we don't have to feel like that, or we don't have to feel like that. And I think we have to.
It's a protective thing. Jealousy is.
Pardon?
It's a protective emotion. Jealousy is.
In what way, though? Because
well, if you're in a relationship, yeah.
I
was going to simplify it, but if you're in a relationship and you were jealous about your partner's activities elsewhere, you're just protecting your own interests and possibly theirs. I know jealousy can be ugly as well, but I try to see positive.
Do you think protection is the right word?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you feel jealous of something, you're being protected.
Yeah.
Protectiveness and jealousy can almost be like the same thing, because like he said, if you're in a relationship and you're jealous of maybe your missus talking to another man, then you make it protective.
I get you. Yeah.
It's important to remember there are varying degrees of jealousy. I mean, there is harmful jealousy. I'm not really going for the extremes here. You know, I've never been jealous myself in relationships, so I can't really comment on that. But I know I've seen relationships with other people where jealousy has killed it. But if you can contain jealousy, of course, it's a protective measure to protect that relationship.
That is a great word, containment. Yeah, absolutely. Control. Yeah. Yeah, well
jealousy
said.
can be a bad thing.
Yeah.
Jealousy then becomes envy, and I think envy is like a worse form. I think jealousy can ruin some people.
I think though it does more harm than good. Maybe
you're right. You're probably right.
Yeah.
Well, jealousy can bring rage on.
Yeah.
As well.
Stress.
Like Vincent said, it's containing the thing, isn't it? Really. So. Yeah.
Well, the clever people in life, they say IQ levels fall perfectly in line with being able to control one's emotions. And those at the higher end of the scale are able to better control their emotions, you know, across the board, the full spectrum of emotions. Whereas those at the lower end of the IQ scale have no ability to, little or no ability to.
Yeah.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
So you saying people that lose their temper more often and can't control their emotions usually have a lower IQ?
Yeah, absolutely.
So would you think you'd be able to judge someone? Do you think you could judge some? Yeah.
Go on.
But do you reckon you could judge someone by the way they act, by how the level of their IQ, without having a conversation with them then?
Absolutely not, because there will always be outliers. There will always be outliers. There will always be the breaks from the norm that will have a high level of intelligence plus a high propensity to anger, high propensity to emotion, you know. So yeah, no, but it's a fair indicator. A fair indicator, and most studies tend to prove this. There's something called the bell curve, a very controversial scientific study that was written many years ago. Dr. Ed Dutton talks quite openly and frequently about the bell curve, but his videos are removed. And the bell curve signifies level of intelligence, IQ, EQ, and various other factors, controlling factors as well. And as one goes up, the rest tend to follow, you know. We're pretty predictable creatures, you know, humans. Incredibly predictable. Compared to the rest of the animal kingdom, we're the most predictable.
Well, that's because we're very much enclosed into a system of, you know, the way we do things, or we have to do things, and we are very enclosed. We're not wild, are we? We're very domestic.
Because society holds us to a number of constraints, whether we stick within them or not. But because society demands that we stay within a fixed number of constraints, moving out of those restraints is the difference. So generally, we do all follow the herd.
Yeah.
It's like living on a council estate. It's kind of like living on a council estate. You kind of like, you know, you brought up with a set of rules. You stick to them set of rules. Everyone knows.
No. It's worse than that, Ronnie. It's not that you follow those rules. You fucking have to fit in, because if you don't, you're finished. Not that you do. You're not programmed. You're not programmed to fit in. You fit in for survival.
Yeah,
survival
and then Vincent, when you don't, or when you're being more of yourself, and you know, you people like that, and they get called loners or whatever, they're the ones who get ridiculed and called.
They're the ones who are targeted.
Yeah, if these people, like Ronnie said, on this council estate, come into this chat now, or we're listening or watching or whatever, you know, they'd be saying, these guys, what they on about? They fucking hell, you know what I mean? They're not like us. They should be thinking what we're thinking and doing what we're doing. So yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You have to follow the herd, otherwise you'll be fully outcasted in some ways.
Yeah, you get ridiculed.
You're forced to follow.
Yeah, cast out and ridiculed and fucking, you know, and shit like that. All because you're being real, or you're trying to be real at least, or at least you're learning about, you know, stuff what aren't lies, what you've been brought up with. You know what I mean? Because you can you know, you've got different perceptions on life, so you know, people can break out of what you're being told and what you have to read and what you have to write. It's like, well, I keep saying about your natural senses, you know, we've got them, and they're kicking, you know, and that's where I've always realised it's like there's something not right here, or oh yeah, that's all right, I like that, or yeah, that's right, and hang on, that's not right, so I'll question that, you know. And for me, that's the key. Question everything. You know.
Would you say you go a lot with your gut instinct, Dino?
Absolutely, mate. I feel lucky in that as well. That I've kept hold of that from being young, and I've always been. Do you know what I mean? Alternative's not the right word. Normal, just cracking on. Just want to crack on and wake up and go with how I feel, rather than what I'm told to do.
I'll tell you, most of my life, I've lived day by day. You know what I'm saying? Never really lived with a routine. Never planned for the next day or the next week or month and that. And things just kind of went my way. But I'm a really strong believer in gut feelings, and I'll tell you what. There's a lot of times when I've gone with my gut feelings, and it's saved me. It's saved me more times than it hasn't, and it's a really weird feeling.
Does anyone have any idea what gut instinct is?
I just think it's inbuilt. I think it's part of your makeup. There's something there, like people keep saying, "Oh, we've only scratched the surface of the brain, and you only know." How do we know that? Excuse me.
Yeah. It's the culmination. It's the culmination of all of your learned experience and all of your told experience in life, be that from peers, parents, relatives,
I think
and
it's
so
knowing
on.
the difference. For me, it's as simple as that. It's knowing the difference, because if you get told something and it's like, this is that, and your senses kick in straight away because you've been spoken to, so automatically you've got this sense going to listen. So you're taking this information in, so that sense is kicking in. And you've got other senses about you as well, don't forget, behind that, which you may not realise, but they are there. And you automatically think, or maybe not everyone does, because everyone doesn't, but I would automatically think, yeah, that's right. Or hang on. So that
Well,
up sense, if you like.
It's
like,
the one main sense that we. Sorry, dear.
Sorry, I was just saying, it's like, hang on, it doesn't add up to me. It could be right, but it's like, that sense has said, no.
Well, it's the one main sense in the body where we don't have to interpret anything. When we look at something, don't believe your eyes. When you hear something, don't believe your ears. When you feel it, it may be not quite as it appears to be. But gut instinct, you feel it. You don't experience
I'll tell you
it.
what.
You feel it. It's in you.
Let me tell you something to that, Vincent and Dino. What you're saying is that gut instinct is different to thinking about something. So sometimes I can sit here and I can think about things and overthink and think a lot about something. But when I talk about my gut instinct, it's not very regular. I get it. And when I do get it, I know that I should be listening to it. And it makes me feel like I've been kicked in the balls. I get a really strong, bad feeling.
Physical,
like I'm talking
nauseous,
sickness.
almost.
Yeah, sick. Yeah. And that is when I know. And let me tell you something. There's been, and it's happened to me a lot of times, because there's been a lot of times when I've had this gut instinct. But there's a difference between thinking, is this guy taking a piss or not? That's a thought you're having. But the gut instinct I'm talking about is literally a different type of feeling. It's almost like a kick in the balls. And these gut feelings that I've had throughout my life, sometimes they've saved my relationship, sometimes they've saved my life, sometimes they've it's just, sometimes I've it's just like, when, imagine this, Dino, imagine you have a friend that calls you every day, but one day he calls you and all of a sudden you get this really sicky feeling and he tells you that someone's died. That kind of gut instinct that you'd only get when, it's hard to explain. I think Vincent understands when I say it's like a kick in the balls, the feeling.
Well, I'm going to blow your mind now, Ronnie. Listen to this. What is the one time when we humans misinterpret gut instinct and run with it?
Most of the time.
One standout time when we run with gut instinct and completely misinterpret it. Our body's telling us physically, not just emotionally, not just through electrical impulses. It's physically telling us no, and we run with it, and we misinterpret it. And we call it something else. We call it love. It's the same physical feeling when you meet somebody and fall head over heels in love with them within 2-3 days, as it is when you have gut instinct to not fucking put your hand into that toaster. It's the same feeling.
I think we've been that far out of touch with it. I mean, I think early doors, this was more in touch, but I think nowadays we're that far apart from that gut instinct, that intuition, and things like that. We know it's there. Some of us know it's stronger than others.
Ronnie, how many times have you met a woman and thought, fantastic, she's wonderful, she's perfect, and then 3 days later you think, fuck that dick, and you're blocking her number? How many times?
Every woman
every single time. Same here.
Even the woman I've
Same
got
here.
kids with.
Yeah,
she's
a
on block
fucking
now.
lifetime of it.
Yeah, I think we're that conditioned. We are conditioned, aren't we? We're conditioned, you know.
We are.
And yet still got them feelings. So when they arise, you know, I think strong people, intelligent people, they can get it straight away. But for some people, they will dismiss it straight away. So there's a difference.
So what about this?
Some people take it on.
Maybe you can tell me this one, Dino. Then, obviously you've had kids, and that's. I have 2 kids. I have a 3-year-old and I have a 1-year-old. With the 3-year-old, my missus had pregnancy pains, obviously, and she had all her labour pains and all that. Obviously, she had the cravings. But with the second child, I actually had maternal pains and that, and I found out that it's like sympathy pains you can feel for the woman. Men have it a lot, and it's way of building. It's hard to explain, but what the nurse said to me is that you're having the sympathy pains of the partner because you're so close with her and the baby and the family so thing. But yeah, it's just going back to the gut instinct feeling. It could be like love as well. When you love someone so much, you get butterflies and stuff. That type of thing. But yeah, I'm a strong believer that if you love something or if you feel really strongly in some sort of way, your gut instinct, you should definitely listen to it. I've always lived life like that.
Oh,
but
no,
I thought it was crazy that I was getting maternal feelings with the missus. You know what I mean? I never felt that before. I was getting that weird sicky. I had morning sickness. She didn't have morning sickness. I was throwing up in the morning with our second child. It was weird. I'm honest. I was almost milking.
Yeah, before you mentioned that, I've heard that before, and do you know what? Yeah, that is true.
Men have been known to have ghost pregnancies.
It's happened to him, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy, Dino.
Yeah, honestly, it's definitely. Do you know what? I think most things are invisible. Well, they are out there. If you look around, there's more space, there's more invisible things than what you can visually see, you know. So there's connections going on everywhere. We know everything's electronic and electromagnetic and things. So a lot of things that are invisible we can't see, but we know there's definite connections there with a lot of things, whether it's plants to animals and things like that. But with person to person, I mean, just like Ronnie said, I mean, you create a new life and then you start getting maternal feelings as a man towards that person you created life. That obviously there's something there. Obviously there is. So we can't explain it. We can just say we know there's something there. And you know what? I think these guys, them, know what it is, and they won't tell us because they know we can get on a lot better without them if we do that. So, but that's a really nice story, that, Ronnie. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to say, let me touch upon trees as well, trees and life and stuff. Back in the day, it's true that people used to take mushrooms and they used to go and lay next to trees, and they used to say that they used to feel the trees giving impulse and breathing, and it was a really hippie type thing to do mushrooms and lay near trees and plants, and it felt like you could feel their living. And I've never tried mushrooms before. I don't know if anyone else on the panel has. If they felt the same.
I've done that, Ronnie. I've done it. I took mushrooms first time in my life when I was 15. So we're going back
60 years.
I'm 53. So I was 15, and but they were organic.
I remember reading a study, though, of people who were interviewed later on in life after they'd taken magic mushrooms or various other substances, and they were asked, why did you take those substances? What was the driving force? And most of them pretty much answered with the same thing, and it was that they wanted a greater understanding of nature. So therefore, by having that answer before they even took the mushrooms, it manifested most of the experience that they actually went through, you know.
Because it is what you make of it at that point. If you,
of course,
you know, you put yourself in that trip, don't you? Almost.
Yeah. I mean, you get a preview. Obviously, it's like, well, what am I coming into for the first time and things like that. And then, but anyway, I didn't feel that straight away. Like I'm coming into nature and things like that. Okay, I'm 15, just about leaving school and things like that. So it was like, you know, people did it and things like that, like you get with any trend or whatever, you know. And so I did it, and it felt great. I liked it. I liked it a lot, and everything went great, and there were no problems with it. Or during or after, especially during. So
it's like regression as well. They're never menial tasks or menial professions that they do. They're always the right hand man to a king or something like that. You know, they're never just a handsmaid or whatever else. You know.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Later on, I mean, through the years, like from being 15, and then I think last time I taken anything like that was probably about 15, maybe 20 years ago. I'm 53 now, but from the first time up until going through that period, if you like, of still trying to be young and enjoy myself and do things like that, always been into nature. I did actually get to the point where it did bring me towards nature. So if I ever did take mushrooms, rather than stay in someone's room or listen to music and all that going on around me, I would have, I did do lie by a tree or, you know, walk through a woodland and things like that. It felt right. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you the question, Dino. What was the main reason why you chose to take mushrooms?
Well, the main reason was because I wanted to, but building up to that is because people did it before me and they tried it and I'd seen them on it and they were all right and I thought I'll try it just like anything else.
Was it an attempt to connect on a higher level with something?
I just knew when people said you'd be in a different place and it's all, you know, you wouldn't believe it. Those words, you wouldn't believe it, and I was one of them. You know.
Did you ever try any psychotropics?
That again.
Did you ever try any psychotropics?
LSD, yeah.
Well, the sort of the higher level of LSD.
Nah, not really. Just LSD, mushrooms. That's it, really.
There's with psychotropics, people again in the sort of the real world consciousness, people are aware that psychotropics will help you to oh God, what's the word? I tried to think of it earlier. You will manifest in your brain certain things, and there are conditions set out for people before they even try psychotropics. One of the main ones is little people. So generally, most people who take psychotropics see little people in nature, and again in sort of varying studies, they've found that most people expected to see little people before they even took them in the first place, you know.
Oof. Well, right, there's a subject. I'll tell you what, if you want to come on Tuesday, Vincent, bring that up. That'd be great.
I don't have a lot of experience with psychotropics. I've never taken any.
Well, you've got till Tuesday to
do some research.
Yeah,
I can bring my friend along.
Honestly, guys, this has been great stuff. I'm so glad I've got different guests on tonight. Thank you, honestly, guys. Listen, I am going to end it. I'm sorry. I do want it to carry on. I do, but I'm very tired and been on for
It's
a few
been a
hours.
pleasure, Dino.
I'm getting
finally,
yeah, thanks for having me on,
finally,
mate.
I got on
Thank
Deanology,
No,
you know.
honestly, guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm so glad, Ronnie, that you've come on and, we can move on. You know what I'm like, mate.
Yeah, man, we're good, man. We're
We
good. We're
move
good.
on,
Don't
mate.
you worry.
This is what I'm
I
about.
know your panel and your rules and that, and I'll stick to them. And I'm respectful, mate. Don't you worry about that.
No, you've been sound as fuck, mate. Thank you very much for
No,
coming on.
thank you for coming on.
No, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, mate. You've been so respectful. Thank you very much. You're
That's
welcome
cool.
on Tuesday. I hope you do come on as well. Thank
Yeah, I will, man. Sweet everyone. I'll say
Good
goodbye
night,
now,
mate.
Vincent. Ron,
Cheers,
I'll see you on
Ronnie.
another one.
If I've
Take
got
care,
any
Ronnie.
mods, if I've got any mods left in there, if you've got Ronnie London's channel link, it'd be nice if you could put that up for us. If not, you'll
No
just have
problem.
to wait, won't it?
I'm going to say so long, farewell, adieu, 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 or whatever, as the song goes. Nice to meet you, Dino. Glad I came on. Despite the fact that Master Ron was here, you know, but just shows I'm not very discriminatory.
You've been great, mate.
Shut up, you snake.
Oh, he's not
Bloody
still there.
snake from the grass. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to find Ronnie.
I'll bid you all good night.
Vincent, thank you very much, mate. We're on Tuesdays, as you know. So
I shall be there watching at least, Dino, and if I can, I'll come on.
Mate, thank you. I hope so, and you're welcome on, as you know. So thanks for
Cheers,
tonight.
mate.
You've been brilliant. Thank you.
Thank
Great.
you, Dino. It was very kind of you. Joe Black, nice to meet you, and Master Ron, you fucking cantankerous old fart.
Yeah.
No,
and
I'm
tell
not,
Maria, tell Maria I love her.
Yeah, be gone.
See you,
See you guys. Bye now.
See you later,
Love you
Vincent.
too, mate.
Cheers.
Take care.
No worries.
Okay. Well, thanks for having us on again, Dino. As per normal, it's been a laugh. It's been educational. You know, we will get there and talking about beating up squirrels and everything, and stop mashing poor carrots up. And look! In your on your left hand side, you see a dancing tree. How can you not say that that's not real? Look at it; it's dancing happily.
Has central nervous system and feelings. So there you go.
Yes. Yeah, you see?
I'll get you.
They do, mate. I totally agree with you. Right. Joe Black, again, lovely chatting to you, mate. You're a laugh. And yeah, hopefully catch you on panel with Dino again. And Dino, as always, you take care of yourself and I'll catch you on Tuesday, yeah, mate?
You too.
Right, smashed it.
Thank you so much.
That's all right. Everybody in chat, everybody take care who has been chatting or maybe just sitting there listening to us waffle. Take care, mate. Bye for now.
Cheers. Thanks, Master Ron, and our love to Maria as well, who's still in the chat. Maria Moon, you're beautiful.
I've pretty much only got one thing to say before I leave, and that is
Joe, come on, get it over. You've been horrible to me tonight. You've never been this horrible to me, but go on, you may as well carry on till the end. Is that Richie Blackmore?
Sit down with a long tail and stupid pussy nose.
I didn't take him off. He took himself off before the squirrel killing shit. Right. How come every time I do a live, all these guys just rip me to pieces? It's not fair. Right, okay, I'm going to end it, guys. It's been long tonight. Wow, 3:40. Start. See, 8:30. I'm going. That's 9, 10. 7 hours, not bad. Right, okay, let me go back before I say good night, good morning, good afternoon. And I've seen you in there, mate. Thanks for coming in. Superb stuff. Dave as well. Liz Parker. Right. That comment, yeah. These guys have ripped me to pieces tonight. These lot. I'll tell you what, though, while I'm just looking back through the chat as well, I just want to say a massive thank you to Ronnie London. I feel a bit shit, actually, because I think I had a go at him, I think, at some point, and like, you hear things from people and, you know, like Ronnie's all right and things like that, and he is, isn't he? You know, so you can get off on the wrong foot, but I reckon me and Ronnie will be sound. He's been great tonight. Vincent as well. It's been different. I love that kind. Do you know what? It's been challenging. That's what it's been. Vincent, Ronnie, challenging people. That's what we should do. Challenge each other in a progressive way where we can get results and answers and get together more. We can do it that way, I believe. Yeah, I've really enjoyed that tonight. Thank you. And I'm sorry if I've missed your names. Sherry Pippin. And I know I've seen you there, mate. Dave as well. Maria Moon, it's been absolutely lovely to hear your voice tonight. Miles better than listening to your other half. I mean, you must go on holiday 4 times a year, Maria, if you can afford it. Just get away from him. Fucking hell. Be more than 4 times a year for me. Tell you that right now. Anyway, Maria, thank you very much. You've been brilliant. You've got such a lovely voice as well. So calm and mellow. Michael Mayer's been there for a while as well. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, there's if anyone's still watching, there's Ronnie's channel link, guys. Ronnie London. I'm sure we're gonna get on a lot better and more acquainted in the next few weeks and further on, hopefully. London Girl, thanks very much. Vincent, thank you. You've been great tonight, mate. Thank you. And thank you. I'm getting the Joe Black. What a pain in the ass you've been. Why won't you send me a t-shirt? Can you believe someone's made merchandise of you and not even send you a free t-shirt of it? And when you've asked, they go, yeah, but I'll charge you for it.
Joe Black for you. Cheers, Joe. Where I could advertise it and sell you more t-shirts, you'd rather charge me for having my own t-shirt. That's fair enough. You know I'm joking. Right, that's it. I'm at the end. So, right, okay, it's been a good one tonight. Thank you very much indeed. Right, just a few shorter thank yous, which is to Yvonne Driver and Paul Yeoman, right? They're massive to me, them two people. So is everyone. But you've got Lynn, right, as well. And you've got Emma McCann, Paul Dunn, you've got all of you, to be honest with you, but you know who you are, who I'm talking about. That's the main thing. And one of the biggest thank yous I want to give is to Bikereddie, because without him, there's no Deanology Live, Friday Night Live. So thanks very much, everyone, for coming in, joining in, having a good chat, having a good laugh. Hope you've enjoyed it. And we'll do it again on Tuesday. So come back again. Thanks very much, guys. Love you very much. Massive respect. Much love. See you soon. Cheers.